Good. God bless you. Second row. Elder, Marcus, yes. Second row.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Australia 2026 live stream watch party. I apologize for starting a little bit late today, but we have not started the race. What you are seeing now is the riders are lining up 2x2 based on their biking times yesterday. Not their finish times total for day one, but their biking time yesterday. And they are going to go out with a police escort through the city, and they will get out onto today's bike course. We will be having our guest host come in as the riders head out, and we'll talk about today's bike course, the 276 kilometers that they'll be traveling through. And we will also make sure to have all of our cameras out on the course again today. I hope you joined us yesterday and enjoyed the coverage. We had some definite first in the coverage yesterday with our on water coverage with Banat out on the water talking to the paddlers and the athletes as they were going by. It was fantastic coverage. We had our drone coverage yesterday as well for the swim. We did have a small drone problem yesterday with a crash into a tree, if you were watching that. But I think we have a replacement drone going up later today, hopefully. So I'm just going to let the Banat set the scene here for you. We have Banat back with us today. He's the one shooting our footage here. I know it's a little dark. They are before sunrise here, which is why all the lights are on. And they will be going out under darkness, but it'll be getting close to dawn.
Not after that display on the beach.
Banat, you can go ahead and say hello to people.
Is he on yet?
Yeah, but I think that.
Yes, we're on. We're on live, Banat.
Oh, yeah.
Larry. I did go to bed, Larry, eventually.
You were too busy watching the live
I'll comment on
stream.
the live stream again when I get home.
Thanks, Erica. Appreciate the support.
You did a lot good. Yeah.
Yeah, so Banat, feel free to talk to anybody around there that looks like they might be willing to talk, or just keep walking around and set the scene of what it's like here.
Yeah, you're up there. No, this is a lot.
Yeah, I think I was trying to find you earlier. I think.
Oh, I'm right here.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
What area?
Hello. Oh, I was chopping them like that then. I'm chopping them. Yeah.
So missing player. Okay.
I think it's in Korea. I was with some so just so I would go over and
Yeah. Well, yeah. If you need anything, just yell at us. Morning.
Goodbye.
Yeah. Yeah, those two are lots of but not too far.
So, Joe.
Old dogs.
I don't go to the time, but then go your ride. Yeah.
Right. I went to sleep. That's what you want, right?
That way.
Yeah.
100 meters down the road, they were saying do a U-turn. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that there's somebody there at the turnaround. And it was like at 10 meters to turn around.
Oh,
I may.
He did say that. He goes, let me tell you about this thing. He goes, no. Sure that all our lights are on. Rear lights are on. Take a picture.
Oh, perfect.
Hi, buddy. Again, you should run. Then we will ride.
Although I shouldn't because this is my third video with this on Mother's Day.
So right now we're about 12 minutes to start time.
How you going?
The athletes will be starting at 5:30 a.m. Noosa time. Everybody's looking, reasonably relaxed for going out on day 2, the 276-kilometer bike ride through the hinterland of Australia. Hello, Mel. Mel Cockshut there, Denise's crew captain. So the bikes are required to obviously have front and rear lights for this portion. And the riders will be going out with a police escort. Was that Shane Duffy you went by? So on the bottom, the scroll is showing the day 1 results as a total time for the swim and bike combined. That is the placings after day 1. The riders are now set up, though, in their day 1 bike time order. So the swim is left out of that. It is just how they did on the bike.
Tell Shane to be nice to my mum today, please.
Guys, enjoy the day.
Chocolate chain already.
When you hey, I'm like, no.
Yeah. Oh, I've been showing everyone.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
It's Britney's birthday.
Oh, we have 9 minutes away from starting the race. Making sure that all our athletes here, make sure all your lights on the bike. Your lights are on your bike. And working. As we thought, as with yesterday, please, when we're out on course, we're safe, we're being respectful not only to each other, but also the public. It's open roads, it's 276 kilometres of the most fun you'll ever have on a bicycle. But it is a long way. That is really important for the crews, please. It is up to you guys and it is on you guys to do everything right. Look after the roads. Make sure that you bring all the litter back with you. You pull over and park in safe spaces. You have your high vis on. You put your hazard lights on. When we leave here, there'll be a guide vehicle that will take the cyclists out until that turn. When we head into Boring Point, we'll be sitting on about 25 kilometers an hour. You are not to go up or past the vehicle. All right, we're cruising out there. It is for your safety. Once we get to once we make that turn to Boring Point, you are on your own. You will break up like you would in any normal triathlon. Okay, there will be no drafting once we get out through there past the green zone. As we've mentioned numerous times, crews are not to turn right at that roundabout. You will only be able to turn left. You cannot enter that loop. Right? If you enter that loop, your athlete will be given a penalty. And I do not want to be you having that conversation when they get home this afternoon. All right. But most importantly, guys, just stay safe. All right. And enjoy it. It'll be a magical day out there. And we'll see you back here in anywhere between 5.5 to 6.5 hours.
Team, watch out. Watch out. Shut up.
And Poe. And Poe. She's right there. That. All right, we are 6 minutes away from starting. Make sure everything's on the bike that you want, and then can I ask, please, crews to start clearing away from our athletes.
How you, man?
Yeah, very good.
Good luck, bud.
Are you hanging out today? Do you got an allocated spot or are you going to go
I'm hanging out. I'll be 50Ks with the crew when like you regroup.
Yeah,
And then, I don't know, team's corner, somewhere around and on the big hill.
Might have to go with face covering on the hill.
Nah, you'll be fine. As long as you don't walk.
I'm not fucking walking.
Good luck, Jane.
Thanks, man.
That was Shane Duffy, who is participating in his 10th 5:15 distance race.
Holy shit.
So, Larry, we've just taken the 5-minute call. I'm at the front of the pack
Okay.
here.
You,
And,
Kelly, can you turn your phone the other direction, though? You've got us up and down.
Sure can.
There we go.
Is
Thank
that
you.
better?
Yep.
Yeah, it's very relaxed up the front of the pack.
Yeah.
I had a chat to the girls for a while. All the athletes are looking really solid, really relaxed. Nutrition and crew plans went really smoothly
Very nice
last night.
coverage. My children were watching and they appreciate it.
Okay, thanks. Larry, that's for you.
Excellent. I'm glad to hear it. Thank you, guys.
Well done yesterday.
Thank you, thanks.
Are you okay with the process? Yep. Take care.
No, but it's not, just in case it can go, it's been.
Have a good day today, Doug.
Have you seen all their tattoos with me?
So if you're just joining us, what we have
Good luck
on
out there.
screen right now is the last couple of minutes before the riders head out on their 276-kilometer bike ride for day 2. On your main screen, we have Banat's camera. In the picture, we have Tim Belstead there with us as well, covering, and we have Kelly Ridges out at the front with the people at the front of the pack there in the smaller window on the side. We also have our, we got Tim
Good luck
up
out there.
front speaking.
Thanks, mate. Good luck. Have fun. Good luck.
All right, let's bring up the front here.
2.5 minutes to go time. So we'll clear all crews.
Get on.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good luck, and I'll see you all out.
All right. Can one of you guys, maybe Banat, can you move down the road and get them as they come towards you, please?
Sure. Will do.
Thank you.
I think it ties in well.
Good luck, guys. Enjoy it out there.
Be on the road, cheers. Don't stop it around.
They will be at that same area.
Let's try.
Oh, we just lost Kelly's camera.
Larry,
Yes.
is anyone staying here up front?
Well, I thought Kelly was there, but her camera just died.
Okay.
That's
do you want
okay.
me to be-
Stay where you are. That's good. It looks like Tim's has moved down the road a bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
90 seconds till go time.
90 seconds.
Woo! Well, while we're waiting on that, I'll bring in one of our guests here. We got Nick Millette back today. Thank you, Nick, for joining us again. You've been on this start line before. Maybe as they start heading out, you can give us the commentary as to what is happening.
All right. Yeah. Good morning, everyone, and happy Mother's Day. To everyone's Mother's Day here in Australia. Great day for a bike ride. So what they're doing, they're all lining up. Can you hear me? First off, can you hear me very well?
We can hear you. You're a little bit off on the sound, but we can hear you.
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock in the morning, so yes. So we have everyone lined up here according to their bike time yesterday. So the fast people are in the front, and the slower people on the bike are in the back. And as I mentioned yesterday,
Here, we get the countdown, Nick.
Well, here we go.
Let's-
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so they're going to be escorted for the first 10 kilometres or so through suburban Noosaville and Tewantin. This is purely a safety thing, and it's also a draft legal section, so a drafting free section. They won't get busted for riding as a group for the first little while, purely for safety.
And it is 5:30 a.m. in Noosa as they start off here. They have another 12 hours today to get through the bike ride of 276 kilometers. And just like that, 37 riders who finished day one are off on to day two.
Like, turn that off, Dad. It's like,
Just sitting there twiddling your thumbs.
I'm not religious, but that is a religion. I got told I wasn't allowed to cheer, I wasn't allowed to talk, I had to keep quiet.
I'm not sure what that's all about.
So if people are wondering why the crews aren't rushing to get into their vehicles and chase after their athletes, once this escorted part is over, they then reach a
Have a good one
section
out
where
there.
there is
See you
no
around.
free access. Again, that's for safety. They're going through a large looped area out to a place called Boreen Point. And for safety, the race organizers decided that for that first section, that no crew access. So that's why you see all the crew there just mellowing out. They'll all have a coffee and they'll all drive up to the point again where they can actually see their crew.
Yeah, and I think we have that map available. We'll bring that up, and maybe you can
Yeah.
describe what we're going to see here, Nick. Because for the next little while, to
Yeah.
be honest, these guys are out on the road without any coverage for us, unless a crew somehow manages to get up ahead before they get into that loop. So we're going to set you up with what happened yesterday and what is going to happen today. So let me just get you into this little screen here, Nick, and we will talk about what this route looks like today. So right now we're on the very high sky view. You can see that there is the start and finish nearby each other. They're going to be going through a very long loop around country here, and we will start this up to show you where they're going to go. All right, Nick, and you can talk us through
Right, so-
this.
Yeah, the first little bit is the same as the start of yesterday. And that's the bit that they're getting escorted through by the race staff. And this little section, so you'll see here where it says 8 kilometers to 52 kilometers. That's the section up to the Boreen Point section that they are not allowed to have any crew vehicles attend to them. There is one spot where the crews can park and just check out to make sure their crew's all right, but they're not allowed to feed them and look after them for that section.
Right. Sorry. And they'll be coming back through that section, which is why it says 8 and 52. We're going to have Banat move up to that section. And this is another area where they go out on their own, right?
Yeah.
And up the...
And then they join again the course that they did yesterday for a little while, all the way out to Kuroi and Pomona. And that's where it veers off. They don't go to Kinkin today. They head off to another big loop out in the woods. But that's a few hours away.
Yeah. And then after this loop, they... we're going to take you around the loop real quick. And that looks like just farmlands, basically. Is it like flatlands in there?
It is. There's nothing difficult at all in the first little while.
Yeah, it's often quite. Sorry, I'll jump in, Nick. It's often quite windy out in that area.
Yeah.
And the roads are pretty dead, so you're pretty exposed as you're riding out there. I think if you look on the elevation map, it looks like a kind of part of the course. But sometimes it can feel as though you're grateful for the hill at Kenilworth because the roads are a little smoother and because it's a bit protected.
Hey, you know what, guys? I'm looking
that
at.
can be a hard part of the ride.
I'm looking at this shot that Jeff is giving us right now, and I'm going to bring that up. We can come back to the map in a little bit because Jeff he's riding in behind the pack heading out. So let's we can join in with his vehicle as we're.
Apologies, I only have phone audio. I'm not sure how good it's going to be for the punters, Larry.
No, this is looking good.
That's perfect.
Yep, looks good.
Yeah, so I've
go ahead, Jeff.
I've just jumped in the crew car. That's our tail car. So Jason, Tim, Mika, and Kelly will be sitting up front, and we're following up the rear to get everyone safely through this part of Noosa and out to Twanton.
And I guess that's a familiar sight, an early morning couple out jogging in Australia before the heat comes.
Yeah, that's it. It is Noosa. There's a lot of people out exercising already. So, yeah, beautiful place in the world. So why wouldn't you be up enjoying the best time of the day?
So this is a good idea of all the roundabouts that the athletes are negotiating. We had a few athletes yesterday making wrong turns at the roundabouts. They were saying that, oh, maybe we need a sign on the roundabout. I heard a couple people at the finish line. I know that you've got more signs out this year than ever before, and that it is ultimately the job of the rider to know the course and the crew to keep them on it?
Yeah, there's 180 signs, 187. There's another one right there. So yeah, 187 signs. Aaron and Russ from the Dream Team have spent a lot of time out on the road putting those out for everyone. Right, they've got GPX files, but we know sometimes you're just a bit tired, you're just a bit excited, and you can take the odd wrong turn. So it was interesting looking at a few of the tracker maps yesterday where people have had little adventures here and there. But yeah, that's all part of the adventure. So
Definitely all part of
actually,
ultra racing.
Actually, the first time since 2015 that I've driven out here on a race day, would you believe, Larry? So I never actually jump in the crew car and head out on course for the day 2 morning. So the last time I did it was in 2015 when I was crew captain for Hayden Lyons. So this is, yeah.
Well, make sure you follow the signs then. We don't want you to miss any. So we're getting some people already online sending in their messages, and we encourage everybody to do that. If you're watching us on YouTube, we want you to send in your messages. Tell us who you're supporting. Tell us what you know about those people that you're supporting that we will find interesting. So I believe I heard Tim say that you have to keep it at under 25 kilometers an hour as you're under the road out here. Is that what it was?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
so
sitting
right
in the front car. Oh, sorry, Jeff. In the front car,
No,
I can
you're right,
confirm we
Kel.
are sitting exactly on 25 k's an hour. We haven't missed a beat here. Jason is doing a superb job with the speed.
So viewers that have just joined in because you want to catch the beginning of this race, that was Kelly Ridges. She's in the front car. We're riding along with Jeff Morris, the race director, at the rear of the pack. They are going through the town now, and they are under an escort to make sure that they get through safely. They're all riding in a pack at this point. Soon they will split up and space out so as to not break any of the drafting rules. Nick, maybe you can jump back in again and tell us about what we're what we're seeing here.
Yeah, so they're just this is I'm loving it because when I lived up in the Noosa area, I did probably 90% of my riding at night, and I was on these streets all the time, and it's very, very peaceful there during the day. And the difference between them riding out now, nice and peaceful with quiet streets, to when they're going to ride back in later today is night and day. It's, as I said, it's Mother's Day, so on the way back through Noosa, they come into one of those roundabouts from a different direction and head back, and there will be traffic everywhere. But right now, it's riding the roads up in the Northern Sunshine Coast at night time is fantastic.
The roads are nice and quiet, but you know, the chit chat in the car. So I'm in the car with a few other finishers. This is really the only time that you get to ride in a bunch and have a good yarn to the people around you. You know, it's a lot of people's favorite, you know, hanging out with athletes on the bike, because you don't get to do a lot of bunch. Everyone does a lot of bunch riding, but not generally with each other. So it's actually a really great social time. What's happening out there in the pack now.
Yeah, and we should mention that out at the front of that pack, we have Anthony Elder, Mark Thompson, Douglas Clark, and Marcus Smith. The top three there, they all finished the day total with under 5 minutes apart. So the 276 kilometers today could be a real battleground for those out front that are racing to win and not just racing to finish this event.
Yeah, I had a chat with all of those guys while they were lining up, Larry, and you know, really relaxed and calm with those three guys and the two front girls as well. Everyone had really smooth nights with their crews and recovery. All the plans unfolded exactly as they hoped to. There is a little bit of variation in the race plans and about how they're going to be hitting the course today. For the most part, it seems among that top pack that they are planning on riding to you know, limit, keeping things as smooth as possible, and perhaps responding, being in a position to respond if they need to, but you know, always with tomorrow in mind.
Yeah, that 84 kilometers they still have to do tomorrow is a big part of the race. That's usually where people will win or lose if that's their intention to get out to the front and try and win this race. When we look at the women's side, we had Nat Dodd finishing first yesterday in a time of 8:01:44. Followed closely behind by Anna, who was an 8:08:22, and then Brittany at 8:36:05. So the top three women are also very close together after day one, and the 276 today might not separate them very much, including Claire and Erica, who are also strong cyclists up there. So I think the 276 today on the women's side is going to be probably the bigger battle to see if anybody can gain some separation leading into run day.
Yeah, I look, if it comes down to chatting with those girls at the front, there's no, you couldn't separate it from where they're at the moment. But they're all calm, they're collected, they're looking forward to the day. Yeah, it'll be great to see that unfold.
And Nick, you've ridden this course a number of times. Tell me what are the parts that they need to save some legs for? I mean, we are going to come back and look at the map again later when we don't have this fantastic footage of the cyclists heading out, but just give us a little heads up as to what are some of the more challenging parts out there that they're going to face today.
Oh, well, like Kelly said earlier, I mean, wind is always the big deal through the whole course. So it remains to be seen what the weather does. But like I said, the first bit is the same as yesterday, all the way through past Cooroy before they turn off. And the first, difficult, in inverted commas, section is when they move from the Cooroy Pomona area, and they've got to go over a range and then down to the area where they do a bunch of loops, and
Okay.
that's where it starts getting a bit difficult. The first bit is mainly getting the legs going again after yesterday. There are no major climbs, and so the first 100 kilometers or so isn't that difficult. The first wake up call is when they make the turn past Cooroy, Pomona before they go. Yesterday they went to Kin. Today we turn off before you get to Kin, go over the range, and then down to a flat section, which is you'll see all the assorted crews and volunteers hanging out as cyclists go past them from three directions. Look, there we go. Yeah, I have to wake up to that every day. I've got a face for radio.
Yeah, so we are in the front car. We are okay from the Tewantin roundabout. I don't think I'm getting a great deal of footage out the front here. It's a little bit dark, but it's not long to go before we're going to see that pack start to separate out.
It's usually really great camera footage out there. You'll see all the people together with their lights on and the sun rising. I always love the footage from all around that Marine Point loop.
Yeah, I've got a very trusty and experienced set of people in the car here who are going to try and get me out into a good spot to see if we can capture some of that, the pack coming past.
Yeah, I know in previous years, the highlight video, we had some drone footage out there. It's just magic. It's a beautiful part of the world. Every now and then you'll see some kangaroos hopping around.
Yeah. I think this is also the part though of today, of day two, kind of thinking about back to last year. It's also the part of the day where it's about to get real for this day, for this ride. It's wonderful to sit with your peers and fellow athletes and have a chat on the way out. But you know, coming up once you pass this school at Tewantin, which we've just passed now, you know, I'm only a couple of 100 meters from that roundabout. It's where it starts to get very, very real, and what's about to unfold becomes very apparent. Becomes very apparent.
I remember when Richard Thompson was out there, and he was trying to. He'd stated he wanted to set records and go on to 20 hours and all this stuff. And I always thought how frustrating that first section at 25 kilometers an hour must be for a guy who's trying to break records.
Yeah. Look, I feel very confident that those guys at the front are enjoying it just as much as everybody else, particularly as how relaxed they were this morning. So that pack will be coming through that roundabout right now. And I'm preparing to jump out of the car to catch that.
That's great, Kelly. It looks like we got Jeff back into his vehicle, and now he's trying to catch up. He's going more than the 25 kilometers an hour to catch up to what's happened. Jeff, did you stop to help a cyclist?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we had a bit of gear get ejected out of someone's bike over one of the bumps.
Oh, we're getting some footage from.
Yeah, so I am I'm a couple of 100 meters up from that roundabout. We can start to see how much that front pack is strung out already. The excitement, the nerves, and also wondering how you're going to find 20 meters behind a rider without slowing down too much is also part of the consideration at that point. Yeah. And so that was the excitement. It's a little bit like watching the tour, isn't it? It whizzed past so quickly.
Well done. Start spacing out. Well done.
All right, and I think that's it. I'm going to jump back in the car and see what we can find a little bit further down the road.
All right, thank you for that. I didn't realize I was muted for the longest time. I've been having a great conversation with you guys. So
we miss you, Larry.
When they get separated like that, or when they get let loose like that, what would be the strategy, do you think, of the athletes? Are they going to try and go hard for a little bit in the morning and pull ahead so they don't have to find their gap, their space, and get in that? Or are some people just going to lay back and let the pack go so that they can get their space that way? Nick, what have you seen out there?
Oh, I think the people at the front, obviously racers are racing. And they'll try and sort themselves out. But I think the back of the pack people, they're just enjoying the morning, getting their legs rolling again and soaking in all the atmosphere. It's a long day. So yeah, the racers are out racing like they always do. And the rest are just, going through the motions, sorting themselves out.
Right. Well, let's go back to.
I think there's going to be a combination, though. Even down the back there, it's you're also talking about people who are conscious of cutoff times. There's actually quite a few athletes out there today who've never actually ridden the full 275. I was chatting to a number of those this morning. So even if for those people who aren't racing. Being aware of completely taking your foot off the pedal at this point, it still comes with a few nerves there, so people don't want to slow down too much. And that's what makes it hard in some spaces where athletes are relatively, closely matched in terms of their, the watts they can put out. It is hard to spread. It becomes hard to spread out. There's no intention for drafting at all, but sometimes it can be difficult to actually ride away from other athletes without feeling like you're pulling over to the side of the road, which is not what anybody wants to be doing at this point.
An important message for the live stream. Larry gets us on.
Yep, you're on.
We're just popping the sign up. for those crews that didn't read the maps, didn't listen to the briefing, didn't read the WhatsApp messages. No crew, no crew. Don't turn right at the Swanton roundabout. If you see that sign, you're about to be in deep shit. We're going to go and find a nice spot to pop the drone up and hopefully get some athletes with a beautiful sunrise with the drone.
Excellent. Thank you. We look forward to that, Jeff.
Yeah, to Kelly's point, there's a lot of foreigners have shown up, and what they tend to do, like a lot of the people who haven't ridden this distance, they'll look at the GPX file and they'll look at the elevation, and they'll see after Kenilworth that technically they're dropping downhill for quite a long time, and then relative to the Kenilworth climb and what they've done before, everything else looks relatively flat. But from a section from Bly Bly, which this is at the last 100 kilometers, 80 kilometers of the course, is actually quite difficult with tired legs. And if there's a northerly blowing at all, I don't know what the weather's doing up there today, what the prediction is, but that last little section can be really difficult if you've been out there all day. A lot of it is just having been out in the elements for 6 hours, 7 hours. So that's where a lot of these back of the pack guys, find themselves in a lot of trouble. And as Kelly rightly said, trying to make up time for this cutoff.
Yeah.
And so they think, I've made all the hard bits. It's all flat on the coast, towards the coast and on the coast. But it isn't. It's quite tricky. They have some punchy just tiny little climbs that are difficult on tired legs.
Well, Nick,
I agree with you, Nick.
Can we pick this up? Like we're going through this area now. I want to pick up the map and maybe we can just go through the rest of the day so that we can show the parts that you're talking about as we actually get to them. So prior to cutting away to Jeff, we went and did the little loop there on the right. So now we're going to continue out toward, where are we heading here?
Well, map's gone.
The map? No. You can't see my map on the screen?
No. Oh, now it's back.
Okay.
There we are.
Yeah. So I'll just back that up again then so that you can get the reference of we're here in Coiroy, and then they're heading.
So that's where the sign is that Jeff just showed you.
Right. And then that's where they went off to the right, and they did the loop. We talked about that before. And then as they return, they head out this way.
So that's still on the loop, and you go back to the 52-kilometer section mark, and then they roll out the same as they did yesterday, out through Coorroy, out towards Pomona.
Just give me a second here. I'm just trying to pull up Kelly's camera with you because she's just shooting a little road as she goes. Okay. Yep. And then we will continue on the path.
We've got
there's Coiroy.
As you can.
Yeah, Kelly, go ahead. We got you on the picture-in-picture.
Yeah, so you can hear I'm out in the lead car, and you can hear the fellas in the car starting the conversations with the athletes about making an effort to really separate out on the road. I can see as an athlete on the road, you do understand that is exactly what needs to happen. Translating it into action is very, very difficult. And so the intention to draft is not always what it looks like. But it's actually really great to see, from a very different vantage point from a car, but you can see that the athletes are making a genuine attempt to separate it.
Yep. I think we just had a small glitch there. So
Kelly, did you happen to
an area? So we get down towards the front of the pack.
Kelly, Nick has a question for you.
Kelly, did you happen to speak
Yeah,
to
go
the
ahead.
Malaysian athlete, Anne Wu?
And Pau.
I didn't manage to catch her. She was very busy doing some. Yeah, she was very busy doing some socials, influence shots yesterday. Yesterday, so I didn't manage to catch her after the finish yesterday, but let her know that she's on the list today, Nick.
Yeah, she's my dark horse for a really solid weekend. For those who don't know, Anne is from Malaysia, and she's looking to be the first Malaysian female to finish an Ultraman. But if you're an Instagram junkie like I am, she's a fitness influencer, and she's done like a 10:36 Ironman, but she does all these crazy challenges. And she went through yesterday and finished in 6th place. Now, she's one of these people that's going to just probably go through today quite happily, because I know she's ridden long distances, and running is what she prefers. So she's actually into her favorite part of the weekend right now. And so I think she's one of these athletes that may sneak in the top 5 and not only become the first Malaysian female to finish an Ultraman, become the fastest Malaysian overall, beating my old mate Kanan Murgasan. I think she'll beat his time.
We're just coming up to Brittany, whose it is her birthday, and she's currently first female as well, and first overall.
Nice.
Oh, happy birthday, Brittany.
There was some birthday singing in the pack this morning, which was great. Sorry to interrupt there.
That's all right.
sorry to interrupt me. Well, I'm just coming.
That's all good.
Yeah.
The car's just moving beyond the pack now, so that we can try ahead and get full footage.
All right, you do that, and we'll take it back to the map then, and feel free to, if your connection is solid enough, Kelly, to keep joining in with us on the discussion of the map. We'll go back to that. So right now we've made it back to Cochrane down at the bottom of the screen, Nick.
Yep.
And then
so they make the right-hand turn at Cochrane. So just keep following along, and again, cruising along, same as yesterday, exactly the same course. And then if you, at the bottom of the screen there.
Oh, okay.
So if you back up a little bit, and just follow the red line. Instead of heading off to Kin, there's a little turn right there you can see at Cochrane. So if at the bottom of the screen, if you zoom in a little bit, okay, zoom in, okay, perfect.
Oh,
so
is that
keep
where you
following
wanted
the red line along. Yep. So right.
I'm not sure
so there
how
we
my
are. That's
connection
Pomona.
is, Larry, but I'm not sure how my connection is, Larry. Sorry to jump in, but we've got the pack coming through.
Yep.
If you can see my
yes,
feed.
Yep, we got you.
So Brittany's gone past, and so we're coming into the rest of the pack now with a bit of daylight, so they're actually visible.
Nice.
Yeah, you can see the athletes have really done a good job, done a great job at getting themselves separated out here, particularly at that front pack, which is excellent. Pretty relaxed. I think this gives you a pretty good kind of view of what the most of this loop looks like as well, in terms of the scenery that's around. It is quite flat. That was Paddy. That's a fun crew. What a great group. What a great group. Nice work, fellas.
Yeah, they definitely look like they've got good spacing.
Yeah. For them to be that spaced out at this point, they've made a very definitive effort. We've got Shane.
Shane. Did he spot a baby? Did Shane spot a baby?
Shane, what's happening?
Taking a leak.
Right. There you go. There you go. Nature break. A nature break for Shane. I won't turn the camera around. I'll show you the yeah. But this is a pretty typical view actually of what the scenery is around this area. A lot of woods, the roads are flat, plenty of shoulder.
Yeah.
And not a great deal of traffic.
Kelly, could you get a shot of his bike for us? Oh, as it runs away.
There it goes. Look, there we go.
Yeah.
Thank you, Adriana.
I know he's got stickers all over it. Maybe you can just show us some of the stuff that he has set up on his bike as far as inspiration.
A few more athletes coming. Oh, hang on.
Well done. Great job.
Bit of action.
Okay.
I think this is the biggest one. Trust
Del Plan.
Trust Del Plan. That seems to be the theme here.
Let's go, Shano.
See ya. Bit of action there.
He must have had too many coffees this morning.
Yep, it is. He will not be the only one out here. I can tell you that.
Nellie thought that was a little too much information. Maybe she doesn't know the ultra community that well.
Oh, goodness me. There are some standards that definitely change once you start regularly riding over 250. Definitely.
No shame and no secrets.
Yeah.
You can try your best to maintain either of those, and it doesn't happen.
Oh, gee, I got a shot from Banat coming up here. This is interesting. Let me pull his up.
Oh, that looks like a good place to be, wherever he is.
He's at breakfast.
Oh, of course.
Hello. We thought that this was slightly mean, but we couldn't help it. So it's a long day, and the dream team is actually preparing breakfast. So this is beautiful. The athletes are out there on their own, but we are being actually very well looked after. So we are having brekkie, hash browns, a little bit of sausage, bacon, egg, mushrooms, and the best company ever. So I thought, yeah, let's drop in. Let's give them a little bit of a teaser of what's happening here. And that's it.
Is that why you put me in the car for that, to come out to the city?
That is correct.
Yeah. See, Banat is the veteran. He knows where to be.
Yeah. Yeah, as the rookie, I can see what's happening here.
Yeah.
I can see what's happening here.
Yeah. And to be fair, Banat last year on day 2 missed out on food for about 12 hours. So he deserves to get his breakfast this morning.
Yeah, we're just making sure he's carb loaded because he's got a long day.
What happened last year? You know it well.
Oh, yeah.
I do know it well. Poor Banat.
Okay. Can you explain it to the camera? What happened?
Yeah, so last year, Banat locked himself out of his room. Well, he couldn't check in, slept in his car, couldn't find his wallet, and needless to say, had no water, no food for the entire day. And after doing, probably 25,000 steps by that point, was almost on death's door because he hadn't eaten.
But you appeared.
Yeah. So
Yeah, and brought a wonderful lunch, smorgasbord.
Yeah, absolute smorgasbord. So
It's the best of the best. But to be honest, like nothing to do with the dream team. It was on my own. They actually offered everything, and I pretended that nothing really happened. Jana, they asked me, "How did you sleep?" And I was like, wonderfully well.
All right,
So, yeah.
it looks like we're getting some drone footage here from Jeff, so I'm going to put him on the big screen.
Over to you. Yeah, we are going to be busy in a bit.
All right.
Another favorite. So back to have
Oh, we've lost Kelly's.
I'm here. I'm just it's a tricky sometimes with reception.
Okay, no problem. We're getting some cyclists
We are.
on our nice drone shots here. Oh, this is going to be used later for giving out penalties, I think. This is like the police drone footage now.
Yeah, it is difficult for them to separate.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do feel like you're giving up time if you just lay off the pedals and let people go. So the tendency is like, okay, are you going, or am I going, or are you going?
Right.
And they end up just riding together like that for a while until they sort themselves out. As Kelly said earlier, there's nothing malicious in them actually trying to get into a group together.
Not seen that. I've not seen that happen in any of the races that I've been involved in. Sometimes it is genuinely difficult. It can be, and I think once you're halfway through and you've got a bit more of an understanding about how your day's panning out and what you've got left, what you've got in the legs, and how your crew's all working out. It's you've got a little bit more confidence confidence to be able to make those judgment calls, and and people's nutrition plans and plans with their crews are different, and their crews stop at different spots, so the field does naturally string out quite a lot more once you're out on those roads. But at the moment, people are just wanting to get back to their crew, and don't really have a sense of how their day is going to go.
Well, I think it's clear that you guys are in a section that is perhaps a little less strong on the service, but we're still happy to see that we're getting the pictures through that we are with these drone shots. And Kelly, with you, it's clear that maybe you're in an area that breaks up a little bit, but when we're relying on these cell towers to provide us the footage that we're seeing, we are happy to get what we can. Maybe next year we can increase the entry fee by another, $5,000 and get some real Ironman type of footage out here for you.
Yeah, there's a few places on this course where it is isolated, and there is the cell service is lacking, and that's common around Australia, even though you're close to a community. Kelly was mentioning people waiting to get back to their crew. And I've always found, like, I've crewed 3 times as well. And day 2 is hard on the crew. It's actually easier riding the bike, I believe, for your long day than being out on the crew for however 10 hours, 12 hours, however long it is. It's a long day for the crew. Long and can be quite stressful, especially at the back half where people start to fall apart a little bit, or the ones that are trying to make up time. I know yesterday there was a few guys that were close to the edge of making the cutoff, and the same thing will happen today, and that becomes pretty stressful after a long day getting in and out of vehicles.
Yeah, it would be. I'm sure it's been done, but it'd be interesting to see just how much the crew moves as well, to get their Garmin readings, because it's a lot in and out.
Yeah.
There is absolutely no doubt in my mind that the crews are harder than the athletes on all the days, I think.
Yeah. I mean, tomorrow is more social. I call it a fun day. But it's hard work being in a crew. It really is.
It is, Nick. And look, I think the thing that people don't realise, so the Garmin data is one thing, people who distances who've never run 5K before. But what I think is often in the crew car is that they're on the emotional athlete as well. Stress of not making a cut-off time, the crew feels that times by 5 in a car together where they can talk honestly with each other, say things that they wouldn't say to the athlete. And they're the ones who are feeling the pressure to come up with a plan to manage the athlete through it. You know, it's not lost on me how, you know, that's hard. That's hard work. There's a lot of psychology in that.
Yeah. And especially for like crews with families and people who aren't athletes, that they don't know any of this stuff. And suddenly it's on them to deal with, you know, sometimes emotional breakdowns, mechanicals, and to get the athlete they've watched their athlete for months train for this thing, and now it's on them to get that athlete to the finish line. And as you said, it's stressful. So props to the crew. You know, the times I've done it, that day 2 was always hard work.
Yeah, right. On the next moment or the next.
Yeah, Kelly, we're not getting your audio through. It's very garbled at the moment. And it looks like we're about to land our drone as well. So this might be a good time, Nick, to go back and let's pick up our map and talk about where we are as that drone comes down.
What's never fails to amaze me is that.
Okay, Kelly, if you can hear us, maybe just wait 5 minutes before you join back in the conversation, because we're finding that your phone's breaking up quite a bit. All right, Nick, we've been trying to get through this map and we keep getting sidetracked by fantastic video coverage that we were not expecting to have at the beginning of the day today. I'll track it back here just a little bit. Maybe you were about to say how do you avoid the turn to Kin here?
Yeah, so you get to a section at the bottom center of the map there, you'll see the town of Pomona. And instead of moving, right there. So instead of moving to the straight ahead, you do a left-hand turn, and just above Pomona in that map, you'll see the little town of Cochrane. And from that section, there's a range you have to climb over. Exactly. So you follow along, and there's a range, and then from that range, you drop down to our main highway, which is, that's the highway there. That's the main motorway. And when you drop into there, then we have this extended loop. So now they've gone over the first major climb of the day. And then this used to be Steve King's Corner. Now I believe it's Tiff's Corner.
Tiff is out at the end there. At that out and back.
So that's one of the check-in points that you can see. And what they do is they come down off that range. So drop it. Okay, stop right there.
Yeah.
So they come down off that range, which is in the bottom of the screen there. And then they hang a left and they go all the way out to visit Tiff. And then they turn around and they go all the way around this second big loop. So this is the second loop of the day. And so they go around that big loop, correct? And then at that intersection, they turn left and correct. And that's why you have all these different distances. So they're going to go through 98 Ks.
They're going to go through it 4 times.
They go through this intersection, correct. So they've come from, so leave it there for a minute. So they've come from the left, dropped down to the range. They've come from the left, and that's 98 Ks. Then they go down to visit Tiff. They turn around and come back at 106 Ks. And then they do this great big loop to 100. So it's obviously 30K loop. And then they go back out to visit Tiff again and come back. and then they begin the Kenilworth climb. So they go back out that way. So that's the big loop. So if you, yep, and climb up to the famous Kenilworth Bakery. And as you can see, it's the highest point of the ride. So the bakery, all the crews drop in there for, and we'll see some Ultraman specific baked goods coming out of there today.
Yeah.
I know Banat will be taking some footage of that.
Yes, he will.
And then they drop down. They drop down from Kenilworth down to a place called Umundi. It's a famous pub down in Umundi. And then it's rolling countryside all the way gradually back to the coast. They go through the town of Bly Bly, and this is the, here we go. This is the Bly Bly Road, as you can see down on your left. And then they follow all the way to, as you can see where it says day 3 turnaround. Now, all this is beautiful back into civilization in inverted commas. It's flat land. They follow the beach north to Coolum. And this is, so there's the airport, Sunshine Coast Airport. And then from Point Arkwright, right there, right where the golf course is, that's where the first of the hills start. And these are the hills that are frustrating. Like, I used to live here. And they think they're on beautiful, and it's beautiful. Along there is wide, huge wide shoulder. The road surface is fantastic. And then they go through the beach suburbs. That's Coolum, where I used to live. And it's all nice and flat, nice and flat. And then suddenly from there to Noosa is rolling. Nothing major. If you've already gone over 250 kilometers, and if you have a headwind, it's tough. And so then they meander through, they actually follow where the run course will be tomorrow a little bit, and then join on the roundabout and then back into Noosa. It's what I call a really fair Ultraman Day 2 ride. It's got enough flat sections and easy, in inverted commas, sections for people to deal with the time and the distance, but it's also got enough difficulty to make it a challenge. So I call it a really fair Ultraman Day 2 ride. It's actually a great ride.
Yeah, and when they come back into town, as you were saying earlier, that's when they're going to be hitting that traffic again. What about along the highway on the beach there? That's a fairly good shoulder for them to ride the rest of the way and be comfortable when they're out on that section?
One of the reasons I moved to Coolum back in 2018, when I actually did Ultraman, was for the amazing riding from Noosa to the marathon turn point. The riding along that busy beach section is exceptional. It's wide shoulders, it's beautiful tarmac, and that's why, on any given morning there are hundreds and hundreds of cyclists on the road. It really is amazing, but it's a fantastic ride. So there's safeties aren't, as long as you stop at the traffic lights. I think there's 3 traffic lights. As long as you stop at the traffic lights and stay in the bike lane, you've got no problem. It's a very, very safe road.
And then right back to Lions Park for the finish.
Yeah, they just have to bear in mind that it is Mother's Day, and it's for restaurants. It's the busiest restaurant day of the year in Australia. So that's why I have to go back to work today. I'll leave you guys around midday and to go spoil some mums. But yeah, so there is a lot of traffic, and obviously it's Noosa. There's always traffic.
Yeah. So Nick, I think at this point, while we're waiting for the athletes to get to another position where we're going to be able to check in on the cameras with them, that should be, hopefully they get through their little loop fairly quickly, and we're going to pick up some footage from them again. But while we're waiting on that, we'll run the commentary for a bit, and we can talk about some of the race standings and where people are. On the bottom ticker there, I have posted all the results from yesterday. They have a swim and a bike time and their total time listed there, and their ranking as they finished yesterday. I'll remind people that we also have the tracking widget available, so we can check in on this as well, and we can see where everybody is at. So maybe we'll do that first so that people are aware of how this works. And I will give us a little zoom in here, and then you can see how they're all out on this loop. And you can maybe describe a little bit about what's going on here.
So the tracker map is actually better than the other map like we've been showing, because it does show the streets a little bit more clearly. So there they are. They're on this what I call the Barine Point loop. Barine Point's a nice little lakeside community, nice pub. Everywhere's got a pub in Australia. That's the center of the country town. So you can see the trackers. And do we have a female in the lead?
Yes, we do.
What's going on? It's awesome.
Is that Brittany still out in front, I'm guessing? Yeah, that's Brittany still out in front.
Yeah, it must be. Excellent.
Yeah, so she's 4:22, and 4:15 is Jacob Crow, and 3:78 is Sadanad.
Right.
So
yesterday I mentioned when we were talking with Tim that the swim can affect their day one bike.
Oh, sorry, Nick. Sorry, just one thing. I noticed with the part I was on, there were some more people up here. That is not the lead.
Okay.
But
hang on.
But we
keep zooming in. There's a female there.
Yeah, it is Brittany. I think they just moved. Yeah, it just updated.
Okay.
That's what it was.
So when you make predictions like this early, obviously you can gamble a little bit, but you can have a cyclist and look at their day one bike time and their average speed. Everyone here will likes to talk in watts. I'm a dinosaur and I don't talk in watts, but for the average punter watching, they're looking at the times. And then they translate to average speed. So if you look at someone's results from yesterday on the bike, that's not going to automatically translate to how talented relative to the field they are today, because that swim can take your bike legs out of you. So what happens is a lot of people that did a, quote, great bike yesterday maybe following people who were just tired after the swim, just got through day one, and they might be long distance bike specialists, and this is where they shine. And I've seen that happen. I mentioned Rick Kent yesterday, when in 1999, when he came out of the water in Ultraman Canada, he was shattered. There's an awesome photo of Rick, and he looks like, it was all over, and he was sitting on a chair getting out of his swim gear and putting his bike gear on, and he looked awful. And I was already up the road, and this is a guy who was the best ultra distance cyclist in the United States at that time. He had just won the Trans-Alps race in Europe and came to Ultraman, and swim destroyed him. Day two, he took off. No one ever saw him again. He broke all the records and had a great day.
Yeah.
Because he didn't have to swim.
Yeah.
So when people
Nick,
talk about,
Nick,
had a great day one.
I want to point out that the Rick Kent episode of the podcast is the second most listened to after my first episode with Steve King. And obviously the first episode people are going to check into, and Steve King, obviously, but Rick Kent was actually the second biggest draw of my podcast.
Well, here's a guy here. Okay, so Rick is a legend. He's from Austin in Texas. He, as I said, great cyclist. Came, I think he was 1999. He was third as myself, and then Brazilian Sergio Cordeiro, who at 71 is currently racing in the Brazil Ultra. I don't know if he's doing the Deca or the Quintuple, but at 71 years old, he's still racing.
Yeah, he did.
So
the double Deca last year, I believe. The Deca or the double Deca?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a legend in the 515 world for sure.
Oh yeah. So yeah, and then Rick was a bit of a triathlete mentor / friend of he who shall not be named, Lance Armstrong. Back in the day, gave Lance his first bike, his first tri bike. It was one of Rick's sponsored bikes, and so I'm not surprised that Rick, being a 4-time Ram finisher, I think it's 4 or 5 times, to be such a popular guy on your podcast.
Yeah, and he gave some really good stories. I'll tell you, from his days of racing in Europe or racing in the US. We talked about the music scene in Austin. It's a good episode, so people go check that one out for sure.
Yeah, and he got MS, and then became the Ultraman official photographer. And so the guy just keeps battling on.
Yeah, we talked about how he fell into becoming a sports photographer as well. Yeah, and it's it's an amazing story. Well, let's take a look at who we got here as the tracker has just updated again. So it looks pretty close there at the front. We've got number 430, Mark Thompson, leading the way with Brittany Litton right behind. We've got 390 there in third place. That's Anthony Elder, who was the leader after day 1. 423 is Anna Longdale. So we know that those women are going to battle the entire course today. We talked about that earlier, that the women's race is really where this is going to be an interesting battle over the day. 432 is Douglas Clark. So those are the top 5 cyclists out on the route. And then coming back over here by the turn, we've got, let me zoom in a little bit. We've got 403. 403 is Marcus Smith, returning from last year. We've got 426, which is Patrick Shanahan. He has a great crew. They joined pre-race yesterday with me, and I'm hoping that today we'll get some people joining in a little bit more. Now that people are comfortable, we had a few crews joining in yesterday on day 1, but I know on day 1, the crews are really focused on the athlete and focused on getting their routines down and figuring out what each of their roles are. Hopefully now on day 2, they've got a long day out there. They'll get comfortable, and we'll have a few more of those crew cams joining us in the Zoom.
Yeah.
So 410 is Ashley Bates, followed by 378, which is Sadnan. 416 is Nat Dodd. 420, whoa, big move. Is that 425 is Nathan Schmidt. And then there's a whole pack of them there where people can come and check that out. When you're looking at the information here on the tracker, you can go to the split timer as well, and you can see all the splits. Those are the splits from yesterday. And here are the start of the splits for today on day 2. And you can just track your athlete that you want to find. You can mark them as a favorite by pressing on the star, so they're easy to find for you. We have the women at the top of the list and then the men on the way down. Now, these trackers we found yesterday, they do delay updating this part of the course a little bit, but when you're watching them on the map, they're pretty good. They're updating about every 90 seconds or so. And if you click on an athlete themselves, you can get information about that particular athlete to pop up on the screen for you. And then you can see everything about how that athlete did and is doing, their age group, all of that great information available through the tracker this year that we are really happy to have to add to this broadcast, because it definitely gives us a way of looking at the race that we haven't had before.
Oh yeah, this tracker is fantastic. I'm loving it.
So Nick, as they make that turn and they're coming back around, what's the terrain here now? This was the farmland kind of area that we're talking about. Are there rolling hills? Is it flat? What are we looking at?
There's a few little rollers. That section that heads directly towards the lakes there. There's a couple of little. Really, it's nothing major at all. It's just rolling, which is actually in a lot of ways kind of better. You can instead of just grinding out in the aero bars, you can get your legs warmed up for getting ready for the rest of the day. But there's really nothing difficult. As Kelly mentioned earlier, the only thing that can happen is the wind early in the morning on the water there. But it is what it is. There's nothing difficult. They've got that one tiny little climb that they did yesterday as well to look forward to. I always bypass that one in training. There's the famous, what they call Garmin Hill, part of the Noosa Tri. That's a 3-kilometer climb that Ultraman bypasses. But I'd love to see them go up that one.
Oh yeah.
But instead of that, they do a very small, steep climb and then hang a left. But that's a few kilometers away yet.
So we got a question here from Japan about, is there a link for the tracker? And indeed, you can use that QR code, or you can use the link in the comments. So if you look in the comments on YouTube, you will find the link there as well.
For people wanting a really simple way, I did it yesterday actually, that if you just Google Ultraman Australia tracker or Australia tracker, it'll actually come up. The AI will say, and straight to the link.
There you go. Or just Google it.
Yeah.
All right. So we're going around here. It looks like everybody is kind of getting into their position. As I see here, there is a key for what all this means, and the poor location fix. So a couple people at the back are on the what appears to be a poor location fix, which means their tracker's probably not being accurate at the moment. They may not be as far back as they appear on this, if they have that little tool on their label. Oh, it looks like Brittany has gone back in front. So we got some.
Yeah, for people who are what's called dot watchers, this terms from the ultra running and mainly the bikepacking community that watch these multi-week bikepacking events. They all become dot watchers, and they stare at their computer screens and watch a dot for days. So now Australia, we've become dot watchers as well. But sometimes, the trackers aren't 100% reliable. You have to just accept that, and that they will sort themselves out during the day.
Yep, and they're jumping around again there. So as we're looking at this and everybody's going through the loop, and I think you're right, the dot watchers are definitely an addictive thing for people that want to watch these races. There might be people watching only the tracker and not watching us. However, I think that's a big mistake, because we're going to give you the footage as well. This is the way to do it. We're going to be checking in now that they're on the bikes today, watching these maps as well with you, and giving you the footage of what's happening out there in the field.
Yeah. And for anyone that is watching, just don't be shy. Ask questions, anything you want to ask us, just join in.
Yeah, absolutely. That's part of the fun, to ask your questions, and other people that are watching might answer before we even see it. But that's part of the
Yeah.
fun of being on one of these live streams. And that's why I titled it as a live stream watch party. We're here to have fun and make it a bit of a party. Nick, since we didn't do a very good introduction of you today, we kind of just jumped on the air and started going. I do want to bring up a little bit of your resume, a short part of your resume. It's a very long resume. We mentioned these things yesterday as well. You were a Ultraman Canada champion back in 1994 and 1999. So you know this sport from front to back, from its infancy to what it is now. You've run the race at this distance 8 times. And as you were just saying, you're a big bike packer now, and you call yourself a vagabond bike packer. And I think you probably have some plans to do some more bike packing coming up this year. Can you tell us a little bit what you might be doing?
Yeah, so I've kind of shifted a bit from the triathlon side of life, even though I am doing Ironman in a month. It's months today. But yeah, I've shifted to what was called bike touring. It's now bike packing. And since 2006, I've been off all over the place, through South America, through the Maritimes in Canada, the Alaska-Canada Highway, all through the Pacific Northwest and Southeast Asia, and a lot of Australia. So last year I started riding for the charity that's behind me. It's a mental health awareness group called the Blue Tree Project, and it's based in Perth. And so you can go to Google Blue Tree Project and you'll find out all about it. It's fantastic. They paint dead trees on the side of the roads here in Australia, and to raise awareness and to get people just to actually talk about men's mental health mainly. There was a girl very recently, she ran around Australia, so now it's not just for the guys, it's for the women as well. They're focusing on everyone. And so I did 3,500 kilometers around Queensland in last year, and from August, I start a 7,000 plus kilometer ride, trying to link up some of Australia's famous dirt roads. So, yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to that. I wish I was out there now, kind of being out in the middle of nowhere in Australia. So, yeah, it's interesting now that what used to be considered isolated country, and it literally is, there's nothing out there. There's no towns, there's limited services. People used to think you were crazy to ride out there, but now it's normal. So many cyclists out riding, and they'll ride, for example, the Tanami track, which is where Wolf Creek was filmed, the thriller horror movie.
Oh yeah.
And that's 1,100 kilometers with just 4 places to stop. And they're all Aboriginal communities. It's amazing. And I get asked all the time, aren't you afraid? And I say, if I break down, there'll be a caravan or a truck along in a day or two. So it's
a day or two.
It's great to see it happen. Yeah. But anyway, so that's what I do. Like I said, I'm doing Ironman in a month. But that's just to keep my interest in the swim bike thing. It's going to be very social. In Cairns for that race for me. There's no racing to be done. But yeah, so that's what I do these days, is mostly bike packing and raising some awareness for some mental health charities.
Yeah, and Nick, when you were a guest on the podcast, and you mentioned that you have had your own struggles with that, so I appreciate that you're willing to do that and bring awareness to those things. And it's, even if you had not had your own struggles with mental health, and I think everybody probably does at some point in their life, just bringing that awareness is a great thing to do. And I like to follow you on Instagram. Where do we follow you on Instagram? What's your handle?
Vagabond Road. So yeah, it's, you'll find me.
All right.
Back to reality.
Back to reality. It looks like we have Tim Franklin announcing. Let's go over and check that out.
40 kilometers.
So we are at, hopefully can you hear us okay?
We can hear you.
Are we clear?
Yep.
Yeah, terrific. So we are now at the 40-kilometre mark. We've just seen the front few leaders come through. We still have our female leader, which is terrific. What a birthday present. What a birthday gift. Through the 40K mark. So as you can see, there's a lot more space between the cyclists now. We'll just wait for them to come through. I think this is a spot each year where the crew set up, where the dream team set up to see the order of events as the athletes come back into town. And I think, Nick, as you were saying, it's not uncommon for there to be not a whole lot around, I think, in there in terms of the scenery. So, you know, you can see where we're at.
Yeah.
We've at least got some reception happening here, but there's not a lot else.
Well, we also have the dots going around right now, so we've been following those. We'll put you on big screen. You can keep talking along, but we'll put you on big screen as you see some athletes coming towards you. So we are still following the dots here. It looks like they are out of the loop, the leaders now, and heading back.
Yeah, you can start to see a little bit of separation from the people in the front and the people in the back. That'll happen pretty quickly now, and the difference between the guys and girls going hard at the front.
We've got another couple of cyclists coming down the road.
Okay.
So that's Anna there in the second of the two cyclists coming past. Yeah, he's only coming through now. So second female, she's absolutely solid. She's looking really comfortable, really comfortable. And I think maybe the dots you've probably seen more back on the tracker for a minute.
Yep. So we are back on to the tracker. Now on the tracker, it looks like the lead keeps swapping back and forth as it appears here. We've got Mark Thompson currently showing on the tracker as leading, but Brittany right behind. You know, obviously they're riding together and maybe taking turns as to who's going out front.
There was some very, very astute stop sign action. So they ended up closer together at the stop sign.
Oh, yes.
The athletes were doing the right thing and stopping.
Yeah, and that is a point because for people watching who don't know Ultraman and ultra distance racing like this, the cyclists do have to follow all the road rules, which means stop signs, giveaway signs, traffic lights, all that sort of stuff. And there are penalties handed out for anyone who breaks the road rules. Unlike Ironmans, this is not a closed course, so we do have to follow all the road rules.
So Kelly, where is it that you've set up? If you look on can you see our screen? Can you look with the dots and can you give us an idea of where you are?
Can see. So we've just had, was it Patty that just went past? Yeah, Patty just came past us. So we're at the 40-kilometre mark. Let me just see if I can get your screen on a little bit more. Then I'll see if I can confer with some of my colleagues.
Okay.
Whereabouts are we?
We are on Johnson Road.
Okay, there's Patrick, 426.
So we have a lead. 428 is exactly where we are now.
Okay.
308. They're all rolling past. Woo, that's Smitty coming fast. So we're right on the corner of Tronson Road intersection, Larry.
Trunson. All right. Well, I'm going to guess you're somewhere in that area. Or is this the one? No. Oh. We got an idea of where you are.
Yeah, we just had another 5 or 6 athletes come past.
Okay.
So they're not far away from hitting their cruise again.
Yeah, that happens down here as they come out of this. When they get to this intersection down here, correct?
That's right.
Yeah, you're right, Nick. And you know, at this point, so we're kind of set up camp at the 40 kilometre mark. But at this point, you know, no one has been on a on a 50k ride and gotten themselves into any trouble if you're here at an Ultraman race. But
yeah,
the prospect of riding for 50k's without your crew, for some reason, suddenly makes you start to feel a bit nervous. But it is great to, yeah. It's
the separation anxiety.
That corner. Yeah, I know it is, and you know where all your lifeline is, and all your kit and all your people, and it's you know, with only 10k's from where we are, it's only about 10k's to meet up with everybody, and rounding that corner, there's, you know, all the crew cars are generally in the same area. There's usually a few people out in some dress ups, often the dress that, you know, they're people in those inflatable costumes have got the high vis vests over because the crews are all doing the right thing. You know, it's really great to round that corner and clap eyes on your team again after all the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of lonely kilometers you've done on your own. Yeah, it's after just 50k's, it's great to see them again.
Yeah. And of course you're hoping I know there is when I did this one, there's a gas station that's about 15 kilometers away from you, petrol station. And I told my crew, just wait there, we'll be fine. And there's always the fear that they're in getting coffees or donuts or whatever, and you go past. And these things happen, you know. Sometimes the crew, they're relaxing a little bit too much.
Well,
it definitely.
And that's another great thing about these trackers is that now the crews can actually know where you are, and they know when you get off course, right? Like that's a big assist.
Yeah. And the beauty of Ultraman, one of the things is that crews are allowed to help each other. And if there's a mechanical in your vehicle, and which has happened, other crews tend to adopt athletes. The crews that are around you, they're quite happy to adopt you, to hand you fluid or food or whatever you need. I've had that. I had my crew abandon me at one stage in 2005. And I actually had to stop at a gas station this is in Canada, and go into a 7-Eleven and buy some food. And that's one of my helpful hints. Always take money with you. But yeah, it happens. Crews do funny things sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know if it's funny. I think it's great. I think it's a really, really important part of a race. I think, you know, I got myself into some strife one year. I had a bit of a niggle in a knee that really kind of I started feeling in the middle of all that, the big, you know, the flat open dead roads, and it was really windy. And my crew was just a little bit too far ahead, and I had really started to slow down, and I think it was in the days when there were no phones for the athletes as well, and so my crew got a call from another crew saying, we're with her, can you come, you need to come back. And then I think it might have even been the same year. I sent my crew back with a bike part for someone who was stuck. So we kind of swapped crews for a while. I had a partner mechanic. I had a partner mechanic that he needed, and then because I was on the, I was still on the road. The other crew looked after me for a while, and that, you know, it's not an unusual story at all for what happens out there on the road.
Yeah, it does. It happens all the time. One of my little handy hints that I've told people is to, in your crew vehicle, have a little camelback. Can it be like a 2-liter one or 1.5-liter one? So that if your vehicle has a mechanical, you can just throw a camelback on for an hour or two, and you've got your nutrition. You know, your crew can sort itself out, but at least you've got some nutrition to keep you going for a couple of hours.
Kelly, were you able to catch who just went by you there? We saw a few athletes and another one coming.
Yep. What I'll do is come up.
Not that.
What I'll do, Larry, is get us to a point where we can hear Tim, and he can let us know who's just come through.
Okay, yeah, maybe just stand in front of his microphone. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm standing. I'll stand. Well, I'll get a good shot of the back of his head.
Oh, look at that. He's following the tracker.
Yeah. The crews all over the place are using the tracker. So at the, where the timing stopped yesterday for the bike, and they'll do it again today. So they're set up at that location with the tracker as well.
We did get a question in here on YouTube about are there UMs in Japan at all, or any sort of UM community here in Tokyo? I know personally that there's been a couple of Japanese athletes that I have crewed for and seen and had on the podcast, and that's Eiko Haibino and Makoto Hoshino. And there is definitely some of the Ultraman community in Japan. They're everywhere. The Ultraman community is everywhere. They don't have a race in Japan, but there's definitely people that are doing this in Japan. Nick, I know you know community around the world. Do you know of other racers that you've raced with or seen that are from Japan or Tokyo?
Yeah, no, not that I've raced with, but it's really is a niche, but it's growing in Asia, which is what I'm loving. But like you correctly said, there are no ultra triathlons in Japan at the moment. But the high profile of people like Anna Wu and a couple of others are increasing the ultra profile. There's a big ultra cycling community in Japan, and that kind of leads on to us, to Ultraman.
Yeah, the UMOZ Australia is often drawn from the different Asian countries. I mean, we have what is it, 8 or 9 Indian athletes in the race this year. Malaysian.
Right, Joel, mate, how are we feeling? Awesome. Keep pushing.
4:11. We've just had Nicole come past 40k mark.
There we are, 4:11. Okay.
Nicole Allen, she was looking pretty relaxed when she got off the bike yesterday. I think her day seemed to have gone to plan. She's relaxed well overnight. She was relaxed this morning, setting out, which is always what you want to see, right? You want to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely should be.
It's great to see people excited, but sometimes it doesn't end in the way that they hope if people are too excited this early in the day.
Well, it looks like you're about to get a run of athletes coming by you there, Kelly. And for people just watching, what you're seeing on the right-hand side in the picture-in-picture is a live shot from Kelly Ridges, who is out on the course where Tim Franklin is announcing and cheering on the athletes as they come by. Above that picture-on-picture, you have Nick Millette also joining us for commentary. And on the big screen right now, we're watching the live tracker. So it looks like for you, Kelly, you are going to be seeing a couple of the female athletes coming up next for you. It should be Chloe coming up, followed by Tabitha. And then there's going to be and a third female coming right behind there. We have racer 424, which is Anne. So she might be working her way up the pack. And then there are still another 5 athletes in that same sort of section. So you're going to get them coming fast and furious in a minute here.
Terrific. I can just see, yep, a couple of cyclists that there's 3 in the distance. And yeah, Chloe Thomas is definitely among them. A 4th has just come into view. So it's the group, I think, Larry, that you were referring to.
Yeah.
All righty. Let's go, team. 40 kilometers down. And on the front, looking good. Big smile.
Nice work.
Yes, Chloe. Awesome job, team. Devros, looking good, my man. Great job. And the smiling assassin, Mahesh.
He is smiling as much as he was at that finish line yesterday as he came past. Yeah, he's rarely not smiling, Mahesh.
Oh, we gotta go, Mahesh.
And one more athlete coming into view now.
How you feeling?
I'm not sure if you heard Tim ask how she was, and she said wonderful.
Did not get the wonderful, but we heard the question. Absolutely. Kelly,
always a good sign. Yes,
Kelly, I know you got a couple of other dream team members sitting down there on the corner. Can you go down and talk to them? Ask them what they're all about, what they're doing out there. They look like they're just sitting on the side of the road. Let's find out what their job is, who they are, why they are here.
We can definitely do that. We've just got a couple more athletes coming through as I'm arriving. Who have we got here? We have we've had Denise. Looking good, man. Just pick it up. Comfortable. So we've got some questions from the live stream for you two. Could you please introduce yourselves and help people understand what your role is and what we're doing out here and what you've been doing up until now? What's next? We'll start with.
Hey guys, Jace Clark. I guess a volunteer role. Been doing it for 10 years now. Kind of the fixer behind the scenes type person. Fortunate enough to travel around with the likes of the great Steve King and Jeff, and obviously Tim Franklin as well. So yeah, I've had a pretty good run over the last 10 years. Competed in 2017, and now trying to succession plan a bit with Mika and talk Mika through a few things as well. So trying to hand over the baton. So.
Nice to see you on the screen, Jason. He describes himself as a behind the scenes man because he's got a face for radio. Here we are. Here we are. He's very humble, very humble, saying he's a bit of a behind the scenes man. He's a heart and soul, part of the beating heart and soul of this race, and has been for a very, very long time. And here we have Mika. I'll hand you over. You can.
Yeah, so I raced in 2023. Had a pretty fun time out on there on course, just making the most of the support crew. And then, yeah, been back volunteering ever since. My role on course, yeah, just volunteering, but sort of getting more involved with the data side of things in the background and trying to get more online and make things a bit easier, I guess, and share things a bit easier. So, yeah, having fun, interesting space to improve things and see where we go.
He is a master in the sheets, Mika. The Excel spreadsheets this year have really.
You didn't have to clarify that. Let him think it's the sheets.
He doesn't knock when he enters rooms.
The Excel spreadsheets have really moved it to the next level.
Good. How are you?
Oh, very well. Thank
Job
you.
done.
Job done. Great day. Yeah.
Who just passed by then? Who was the one passing by?
Not sure.
You're not sure?
4 liters.
Yeah.
The 4 liters, right? Alrighty. Off you go.
It's coming. We'll get his breakfast ready.
Yeah? Are you ready?
Stop. We've never.
We've got a TOs too. Yeah. How are you?
Good yourself.
Good. How's the day looking?
Going great.
It's going great.
Everyone's doing the right thing.
Behaving. How was yesterday? We didn't have a chance to talk to you.
We didn't know.
Yeah.
Yesterday went well.
Yeah.
No, everyone seemed to be having a lot of fun out there, and everyone got home safe. So.
Oh, that's what we want.
We can ask more than that.
Absolutely. And what are we looking at today?
What's that?
What are we looking at today? Like, how are things looking for today?
They're looking good.
Yeah?
The athletes seem relaxed. Everyone's crews are looking good. Everyone's in their high vis. Everyone's pulled off the road. Everyone's got their hazard lights on. So, no, it's really good.
All good. Thanks a lot, and enjoy the day.
Yeah, you too.
Okay, see ya.
Kelly, I just realized I had my mute on again. I did say thank you for going over and talking to your dream team members. Great to know what they're doing. We've got you in picture now, but we've gone to Banat because he's got the cruise. Hey.
There you go, camera against camera. How are we doing, guys?
Hey, you got to use that thing and join the Zoom link though. Make sure you join the Zoom link with that camera.
You don't even drink.
Is she coming? No? What do we have here?
Matt, Timmy will take you through the.
Okay, that's a proper setup too. This is like, yeah, Larry, you will like this one.
Yes. Can you hear me, Banat?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Oh, good. Oh, you've got lollies.
Baked potatoes.
Baked potatoes. Do you reckon that? Yeah, he's gonna eat that.
Yeah, 100%.
100%.
They're wicked, man. Bit of sparks, bit of salt, bit of fat.
Nice.
Is this a precision athlete again? It looks like we got precision nutrition, Banat.
Precision nutrition. Yeah, I don't know if it's a precision athlete or not. I don't know. The crew gotta tell me.
Yeah. You think he's coming about 6th or 7th at the moment?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Precision crew team. Yeah.
That is a precision crew team. I had a chat with them this morning, and I think they've got some footage to share with us. We'll see if we can get a hold of some of that for you, Larry, for the podcast.
Okay.
Look at everything that he's got.
If we show it to you on here, will you be able to watch it?
Well, we can try. I mean, it's all about trying, right?
It's much better if you just join the Zoom with your phone every time you are crewing.
I've got the one live.
Here it is. Yeah, but hey, have you heard, Larry, that he would like you to actually go live and join the Zoom? Okay, we've got some athletes coming by. You. Well done.
Fine, guys.
Okay, they are getting ready.
Looks like we have.
Hold on, lad. You've got your phone.
Can you see this? I'll make it a little bit bigger in its here.
Oh, it's controversial.
No. I've got undies on.
That's a proper video. I think that you should send it over. That's good.
Well, his camera dropped, Patty's
Shane-
camera dropped down, so it goes away for a bit.
Shane Kent would love that.
Yeah, is it budgies smugglers?
Yeah, the budgies.
Yeah, well done. Are you gonna run tomorrow with the budgies?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, you should. You should. It's actually a tradition. Someone has.
Oh yes,
We
Shane
might take
Kent.
a popular vote. We'll take a popular
that's
vote on
very
that,
good.
whether
Yep.
you run with those.
Okay, let's record the recorders. There you go.
All right,
they're
Banat,
getting
make sure they
ready.
understand how to get the Zoom link and join in later on before you leave that crew.
I'll
Okay?
explain that to them.
Yeah.
There you go. Here he is. 50K's in. Another 250 to go.
He's looking good.
Yeah, he's looking solid.
Hey!
There you go. Everybody cheering.
I think Patrick's crew might get the most jovial crew award.
How much? What do you got?
Maybe.
All right, for the next 200 pounds. I don't think, man.
Wait, do you want to take a banana with you?
No.
We'll see. Just go. We'll see if we're right.
Go on, go on.
Yeah. Okay. We had the Tio. It was all good, right?
It was all good. That was a great change.
That was a great change. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Banat, did we get
Well
the
done,
name of
boys.
the official?
I should know the name, but I forgot. I'm terrible at names. I cannot go and say, like, oh, what's your name? I've met you like many times.
No, you can
before."
say it because Larry wants to know. Larry wants you to introduce yourself.
Introduce yourself. Okay, I'm going to go actually to the officials
Okay.
and let them introduce themselves officially.
And for people watching the picture-in-picture that we're seeing of the crew vehicles, these are being filmed by Tim Belstead. Last year's champion is out there on course as well in the area. Hello, Tim. Welcome. So he's out there in the crew area getting us some more footage.
Right, mate.
Banat, yours appears to have frozen. If you can hear us.
Hi, boys. Go, lads.
All right, we're taking Tim to the big pip. Let's see if we can get Banat back. Surely his battery hasn't died yet.
Yeah, I saw all the posts about that yesterday. That was pretty funny.
He's just fiddling at the moment, Larry. He'll be back online in a second.
All right.
As a bike packer, I always chuckle when people talk about their electronics running down because I'm just obsessed with power banks.
I bet you are, yeah.
Yeah.
So Tim, can you tell us what is the kilometer marker you're on? Are you at the Coyroy intersection? Where are you at?
You've changed.
Say that again, sorry, Larry.
But where is the kilometer marker that you're at to be able to get the crews picking up here again? Just as Nick, can you chime in on that? You probably
Yeah,
know
so-
where this is.
Yeah, so I'm from looking at it, I'd say just as they come out of that roundabout, which is the no cruise zone,
Right.
there is a long stretch of suburban road. And before you get to the first little climb, so they're still yesterday's bike course, so it's probably only not even 60 Ks in where they are now.
Right. And this is the first time that the crews have had the opportunity to connect with their racers today. This was a long no crew zone that they were in for the morning. So it's good for them to be able to connect and have that, I still have a crew feeling. They haven't gone for breakfast and forgotten about me.
Yeah.
Sorry, Larry.
And they
I
are
was,
still in.
Yeah, we're at that roundabout, as Nick said. So a lot of the crews here just parked up. There's a lot of snacks being handed out, making sure fluids are topped up. And but no, everyone's pretty much flown by at this point and looking really comfortable and lots of smiles on athletes' faces.
Oh, there's Banat going by the looks of it. Get a shot of that guy.
Yeah, look, he's having some technical difficulties. We'll get him back, the magic man.
Yeah.
All right, a few more athletes coming by now. Few thumbs up going.
Oh, was that just a regular everyday cyclist there? That wasn't
Not athletes, those ones. Well, not our athletes. They are athletes, but not for us.
Yeah. At first I thought, oh, we got a passing happening right in front of you. And I was like, no.
No, there's a bit of illegal drafting happening with that group.
Well, this might be an opportunity for us to keep shooting that for us, please, Tim. But we might go back here and take a look at our tracker and see where we are as far as where the cyclists actually are on the map. So, Nick, let's pick this up, and you can explain how they've made this turn and where they're headed to now, and what's going to happen as they come up to this next intersection.
Okay, so that intersection, so that little group that you can see, okay, perfect. They're about to hit the first climb of the day, which is just a short, it's like 600 meters, maybe not even that, but it is very steep. Now you can see under where they are, there's a little road, and that's what's called Garmin Hill. On the Noosa Tri, that's a 3 kilometer uphill, which they bypass in Ultraman. I wish they used it because it's a fantastic climb. But at the very top of the little climb they're about to do, so they'll do a quick descent and then have this really steep, and then they'll turn left.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so then they turn left, and this is a loop purely to make up distance, created by the logistics people who signed off on the course way back when. And so this is off the nice road onto through some suburbs, and then back onto. They'll join the nice road onto it's the Noosa Kuroi Road. So, yeah, that whole little group are about to have the first leg test of the day.
Yeah, and then after they go around that little loop,
So they're back. Then they go back onto the nice Noosa Kuroi Road.
Yep.
That's the Noosa Lakes right there. And then, and then the country roads begin.
Yes. All right. Well, let's take a look at what the standings are here while we got the tracker open. We've got 4 people now in that lead pack. We've got racer number 430 out in front, Mark Thompson still. And right behind is Brittany Litton, our lead female on the day. They've been going back and forth throughout. At 432, that is Douglas Clark. And 390 is Anthony Elder, yesterday's number 1 racer on the day. So as we look at those 4 as they're about to make that turn, that is our lead pack. It looks like we have a single rider riding back there by herself. That's Anna. And then we have another grouping coming along. Everybody's still nice and close together for the most part, and anything can happen at this point. We are still so early in the race.
I don't reckon. No.
Yeah, if once all the tail end guys go past Bernat, they should scoot up to the top of that hill, because a lot of crews, they'll park as soon as they make that left turn at the top of the hill, they'll park up there and they'll wait for their athlete. There's a rural fire service fire station there, so there's lots of parking. And there's always lots of crew members hanging out there.
Okay. Oh, who are we riding with here now? Oh, that's Tim. We got Tim on your picture in picture. Okay.
There we go. They've all made the turn.
Yeah. And again, it looks like we've had a little shuffle. Brittany's dropped back to fourth there at the moment.
Yeah, there's every possibility you might see a few of the athletes stop and hang out with their crew. Some of them, that might be the first time they've seen them, because it's still not very far away from the start, relatively speaking.
Right. Well, it looks like we got Tim out on the road following along here now. Catching a few of the cyclists.
So you see, Larry, we've got a lot of
Yeah, go ahead, Tim.
got a lot of the crews out here. They'll line up on this road, find a bit of space for their athlete, and first they'll check on them before they continue on.
Mm-hmm. So now, are you just heading out to that point that Nick was talking about, where they make the turn and go into that little loopy area? Is that where you're aiming to go out toward now?
Yeah, so we'll go out to that spot. That'll be the first little bit of hillage for the day, really.
Yeah. Is that Patrick you're going by?
Shane Duffy,
Shane.
back on track.
Shane, all right. We got our recreational cyclists out there, or our Ironman training cyclists.
Yeah. I don't do a raiders. Bernat's been slowing down for nobody. How about this hat though? That deserves a bit of screen time.
Oh yeah, hold on, leave it there for a second. I'm gonna get a shot of that. Got it. All right, guys. Hey, while you're on the move here, and we've had Nick step away for just a second, I'm going to just do a quick reset for the people that have joined us recently. So, oh, look at all these crews. Honk your horn. Honk your horn, Bernat. All right, I'm going to do a quick reset, and then we'll come back to you guys and see where you've ended up.
No worries.
Hey everyone, just dropping in my reset video for those of you that have recently joined us. I'm Larry Ryan, host of 515, the Ultra Podcast, and I'm delighted to be able to team up with Australia as part of the Dream Team to bring you this event, our second Live. So here's what you can expect in our live stream watch party today. We have drones, we have tracking, we have cameras on the course with our Dream Team members, and we also have crew cams this year, where the crews are dropping in live using our Zoom links. And me, I'm currently located in the World Broadcast Headquarters in Vancouver, Canada. I'm your host, producer, director, video editor, chat moderator, and everything else that's happening over the full 36 plus hours of racing this weekend. We have tons of past racers providing commentary throughout the day, and we have you. We want you to be a part of our show. And here's how. Feel free to make comments in the comment section, or even carry on a conversation with people there that you know. If you have specific questions, just drop a Q colon in front and we will have someone answer it for you, or someone else in the chat will. You can even send us your own video to cheer on your athlete or share your memories from past years. To be honest, this reset video also gives me a chance to take a little bio break. I mean, 13 hours a day bringing you this unprecedented look into 515 racing. It's a long day's work. I'm doing this as a passion project because I want to share the stories of these incredible people in Noosa, like I do with the podcast. So if you feel what you are seeing deserves a little recognition and appreciation, you can use the QR code on the screen or the link in the chat to buy me a coffee. Finally, follow me on Facebook and follow 515 the Ultra Podcast wherever you get your podcasts. Also, hit that subscribe button here on my YouTube page. And turn on YouTube notifications for the remaining live streams this weekend, including the awards. We'll be covering that too. We thank you for tuning in. Let's get back to the live coverage. All right, there we are. We're back on board with Tim Belstead and Banat as they are traveling down the road to catch up to the next crew area where people are going to be. We have Nick Millette here with us doing commentary from his remote location. Boys, what have you driven by recently? What update can you give us?
Larry, we're actually at the top of Garmin Hill, so Bennett and I are going to try and park over somewhere up the top here. We've just gone past about 8 athletes, so we'll get them blowing at the top of this hill, hopefully.
Awesome. We'll get Banat running beside them.
Yeah, he's keen. He's been sitting down all day. He's keen to get the legs moving.
All right, good. Make sure you switch into your running shoes and take those Crocs off.
Yeah, he's got the Solomons on. He's ready to go.
So any of you, Nick maybe, or Tim, do you guys remember, Banat, what is the grade of this hill that they're going up? What are we looking as a climb here?
I don't know what it is because I avoid it. I go up Garmin Hill. So they're doing the left-hand turn here, and there should be a few crew vehicles hanging out. Yeah, it's well over 10%. All right, and here out by the country fire stations, all the crews hang out.
Oh, looks like we got an athlete that made a pit stop there. You're not going to be able to open it? Oh, he was able to open the door. Looked like he had it right on the tree. Look at this. Look at this coverage. Running out of the car to get that cyclist. Good work, Tim. We're not getting your sound. Tim, are you on mute?
No, I'm not on mute. You got me, Larry?
Yeah.
Here with athlete 431. Having a little pit stop, little brekkie stop. He's happy. 230K to go. Doing well, mate.
That's the German athlete Marco. Yeah, we're not hearing any sound. Are you wearing AirPods? Is that what you're speaking through?
Flying man.
Woo. Yeah, now I'm not sure if we got your sound or Banat's, but we're starting to get a little bit of sound.
But that's making a lot of noise. Marco, how are you feeling? Marco's tucking into a Nutella sandwich. .
All right, away goes Marco. Yeah, we're not getting any sound from you, Tim, unless you're speaking. There's no background
Not
sound.
sure if you can hear me or not, Larry, but Banat's down on the corner. We're about to have about 8 athletes coming up.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're very quiet, but I've got you.
Okay. We will reverse these here and see. So Banat, you are now our big picture, but you appear to be frozen. Can you hear me, Banat? This is the world of live streaming. We'll go back to Tim on the big picture till Banat is unfrozen.
So I just went and had some breakfast. You guys don't want to watch me eat.
So we got Tim here now.
Got crew cars up here, Larry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Got a lot of crews ready. We should have about 7 or so athletes arriving shortly once they get up this big hill.
Right.
So we've got Nefta coming along now. All right, mate.
Sorry, Larry, I had some technical difficulties.
No problem. No problem. You got your stuff worked out?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
That's it.
All right.
There we go. Let's go, Erica. You. You're doing great. It's a long day.
Yeah, that's what we get. Okay, we've got Erica Riley here.
Yeah.
Pit stop.
Oh, pit stop.
Yes. I was drafting like mad. Do anything else? Oh, shit. No, I'm okay for now. Maybe a health guy.
Just come in. Come in.
Comes Jake.
Work.
Yeah. But maybe. I don't know, but stop or something. Just come with it.
Just to be safe. That's a quote we've done on
She's run for free at the whole time. Yeah.
Leggy. Let's go.
Yeah. Can you turn my phone to airplane mode? Yeah, don't worry about
Oh, Benny on the run. How you feeling, Jakey? Texting the misso there, or? Looking good, mate.
You got to get some more stuff in here? Yeah, well. All right. Good work. Take your time.
While we're looking at these shots, Nick, maybe you can comment on people stopping and how long they stop for and how it's, not a rush for these athletes necessarily, given the length of the day. And so people that are watching Ironman be like, why do these guys keep stopping? And they're stretching, they're stopping to eat food, and people are passing them, they're losing positions. Talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, it's a different sport completely. So a lot of the Ironman guys, there's you're correct about the food. Most Ironman nutrition plans these days is all liquids, and the idea of eating solid food is old school. But in ultras, as ultra running, ultra cycling, having real food is normal. A lot of it is comfort food. A lot of it is people can't, for the length of time they're out there, their stomachs can't handle a lot of the sports nutrition. I'm 100% certain that the front guys are all liquid pretty much all day, all weekend actually. But a lot of these guys that are in the middle to the back of the pack, they will stop. You saw before baked potatoes, which is the staple for ultra runners. Yeah, so they'll be doing that. Now, I always get myself in trouble with people when I talk about stopping. Stopping's fine, but it becomes a habit. Now, if you are having a bad day, or if you are one of the people that is seriously concerned about the cutoff, and knowing what's coming on this course, I would try to get your athletes to stop as little as possible. Keep the breaks to a minimum. Yeah, because that's time. And if you are someone who is racing the clock, time matters, and it just becomes too much of a habit to stop too often.
Mm-hmm. And Rick Kent, who you were mentioning earlier, his mantra was never get off the bike.
Yeah.
Like even if you have to stop for something, don't get off the bike because you're going to get too comfortable.
Yeah, you'll see a few of them later in the day, and I don't even have to know these people to tell you it's going to happen. That you'll see people will be sitting on the tailgate, and this is what I said yesterday when joking that you shouldn't take people who love you, because they start worrying. Yeah. And they'll get a camp chair out and they'll say, sit down for a minute and massage the legs, and you get too comfortable. And that's what you don't want. You don't want to be comfortable off the bike because it's so much harder to get back on.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, as we're talking about this and looking at what Tim has been walking by, these crew vehicles, man, these crew vehicles have got it dialed in these days. It seems like that's a lesson that has been passed down, is how to set up those crew vehicles, because they're all doing a great job.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have a good day.
Nice. All right. So Tim, if you want to speak to any of these people or yell at these athletes, oh, look at this. We got Banat running up the side. We got Banat in the Pip. We got Banat on the main screen.
Yeah. Yeah. Go to that. I see over here. Hey,
That looked like a necessary stop off the bike. That might have been a bathroom pit stop.
Yeah. There's a quick one. Kerry's on one of the new felts, so we're topping up the hydration that sits inside the frame of the new felt.
That's a nice little system.
Lots of bottles.
Yep. Hey, good. Yeah, keep it up. See you in a bit.
Bye.
Hey.
See ya.
So we got Banat running back and forth here, chasing each athlete up the hill as they go by. This is some nice footage in the picture-in-picture. Thanks, Banat. We're getting it from both angles. Oh, that was a sudden stop.
Fast up the hill, they weren't ready for you.
Left.
Hey, Billy. Go ahead. A bit bigger bottle than what you're used to. What you're used to. It does fit in there though.
You know, I just throw this in.
Are you? No one.
No. You just fill this. You should have it.
That one. I've got the.
No.
Are you sure?
the light off?
Oh, yeah.
You turn the lights? I don't want to work like a James Bond car.
Yeah.
I press only the button and then I start flying. And he's video recording. He'll
Yeah.
Fly on this bike, but you know where the buttons are for rocket fuel?
Constantly.
Apparently this bike's got a boost button.
Do you want
on
up
it,
here?
so
No, I just didn't.
I'm not sure how legal that is.
But I didn't want you to be filming it. No. Okay. Very nice.
That's Jomi Jacob.
Yeah, no, next up is at 8. Yeah, it's 85.
If you use that, you can change that to my video pressing that button.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's go, Jomi.
You're down that far.
Jomi was one of the later finishers yesterday at 11:29. Seems to be in a good position on the bike today. It's interesting to watch the crews with their quick hands and trying to handle 3-4 different things at the same time. Yeah, you saw a couple things getting dropped there, and just like attending to the athlete and not worried about where the equipment goes flying. You got to remember to pick that stuff up. You got to remember to get that bottle that was dropped. You got to put it all back in the right place. Otherwise, you end up with a crew vehicle that just turns into a garbage dump. We talked about having everything in its place yesterday in the crew vehicle, and where you put stuff when it's disposed of is also an important part of that. But these guys, they definitely look like they all have their crew vehicles tuned in.
Yeah. It's amazing the difference now. It always, I'm a minimalist. And it amazes me the amount of stuff some of these crew vehicles have inside them. It's crazy. One thing that I do say, because it is such a difficult day for the crew, is and as the athlete, before it all starts, you have to make sure that the crew have crew food, that the crew get nutrition, that the crew are comfortable, they get the sunscreen on, because it is a long day for these guys. And that was one thing I always did with mine, was I used to have one cooler. Nothing to do with me. Your cooler, whatever you want, your nutrition for the day, and use it.
Yeah, absolutely. And when you have a crew member that is thinking about what the rest of the crew are doing. All right, we got Banat running here with another one.
Go, Nicole! Hold on.
Let's go, Shayna.
Nicole Allen going by.
Stopping here to get a bottle, mate.
Yeah, okay. We got Shane Duffy coming up here.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Bottle stop.
Bottle.
Once again, for people that might be just joining us, this is Shane Duffy's 10th race. It will be his 6th race here at Australia. You might say the man is addicted. Hey, is that Shane's truck? Did Shane drive his own truck up, or is that another crew vehicle? Can you ask them?
This is Shane's vehicle.
It is. Can you just look under the tailgate for me? Tim, can you look under the tailgate at the license plate? Where's the license plate?
Here we go.
Look at that.
So it's a bit hard to see.
UM286.
That's commitment. As you were saying before, Nick, about the crews having to look after themselves, these ladies, they've got everything in here, and the essential.
Of course.
Bit of TP.
Yeah, and the wet wipes that go with it.
They've got a good system worked out in here. They've got, looks like spare bike and everything. So,
Tim, can you grab a few of those for us? We don't have any.
Oh, yeah, Benny, what do you need, mate?
I don't know. Whatever you need, I guess.
No, were you talking about the TP?
Yeah, correct. Hello.
Yeah.
Okay. And it works for the kids. How are you feeling?
You can run as fast as I can cycle back.
Well, if that's Shane's truck and he drove up again, that's a bit of a drive for Shane. He's down at Fitzroy Falls. He's down south. Last year he did the drive up as well, and he shot a little video for me along the way, and we were talking along the way, and he was saying that it's a very long drive, but I think people in Australia are like people in Canada, where they expect to have a long drive between cities, being big countries that we are.
Yeah, for sure.
Left.
But not just a cameraman. He's also out there making sure they get their directions.
Let's go on.
Oh, what's that here?
Extra water? Extra water, anyone?
Is that Anne?
Yeah, you have some.
Yeah.
I don't know where's my
Here with Anne at the moment.
Yeah.
She's unsure where her team is, so we've got another crew helping her out. That's what it's all about here at UN.
Anne, do you want it?
All good.
All good? Okay, cool. Thank you so much. Thanks. Yeah, kind of average.
You guys have found the perfect spot. No shortage of people coming by in a steady flow right now.
Yeah, that's a really good location right there.
Yes.
Get to meet all these crews. Here comes another athlete. People that have
Well,
just
1-7.
tuned in. We've got Banat there in the picture-in-picture following the cyclist. He's just below the hill that is in the frame on the big picture. We got Nick Millette sitting on top picture-in-picture giving us
Good luck and enjoy.
commentary. Just cruising by. Let's take a quick look over at our tracker map, and we'll keep.
Yeah,
you
you'll
guys...
see. Without even looking at it, you'll see the separation will begin coming up that hill.
There's our leaders. We'll zoom out a little bit back to where these guys are. They're still over here, and you
All
can
right,
see
so
through
yeah,
the loop.
so that's actually now quite a distance from where you are. The leaders of where the cameras are at the top of the hill. The leaders have already ridden quite a fair way away, and they're not far from Kuroi right now.
I think they've gone through the leaders. Yeah, the leaders have gone through.
Yeah, so there you go. So this is the separation I was talking about. You'll see it grow dramatically, that gap between that front group and everyone else.
That was a good timed movement there.
What's up, buddy?
And for people watching, they're not following the red route. That is yesterday's route. They are following the orange route here. So they are all turning left where you see the 417 417 is Tabitha Draper. She will be the next to make that turn. And yeah, Nick, you're absolutely right. The race is spreading out now. Where's our last person? Well, good to see that even the people near the back are still in definite range. That nobody's dropped off. Nobody's having a bad day out there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Excuse me. So back to that spot where everybody is crewing. We got Tim Belstead here on the main frame. We got Banat running beside the cyclists, and we got Nick Millette on top, picture in picture. What crew do we have there, Tim? What number?
"301." Yeah.
301 coming up. That's Denise. We just had that question in the chat. Here she comes.
You.
Yep.
That's the way to do it.
We're nailing it.
She's nailing it.
He says we're nailing this, Margaret.
Did you?
That's what I like.
Well, with Mel Cockshut on the crew there, former champion, I think that the crewing should be going well.
They're on the frame. Do you want anything to say?
Oh, do I have anything to say? Not really. I think I love crewing more than maybe racing. Maybe.
We'll find out at the end of the day.
No, I've crewed here now for I think 7 times. Love it. They're having a great day. It's perfect weather. Having a good time.
Thanks, Melinda. 2024 champion.
Larry.
Yes.
Larry. Just letting you know, Anpo before she didn't have the crew car here.
Yes.
And the crew car just passed by. If
Okay.
you could let someone know from the organization that the crew car just passed by through this corner.
Okay. Did they make the turn?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
the thing. I told them not to, but yeah, they did. So they are following the race.
They are following the race.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. So they will catch up to her.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess that they know, but just in case.
Yeah. Okay.
There's a van full of stuff. Holy cow. This looked like it might be the final competitor on the road.
What was that, Nick?
I said it looks like it might be the final competitor on the roads crew.
Oh.
They're looking a bit lonely there, sitting there now.
Yeah. Those spare bikes that we see, those are handy if you can get them to the race, depending on where you're traveling from and how much you have to pay to travel a bike. Because after spending all this time training for this event and the money that it is going to take you to get there and get your bike there, you don't want to really skimp out on not having that second bike if you have a catastrophic a problem with your bike.
Let's go, buddy. We've got this. 413. Vamos. How you doing?
This is Rahul coming. 413. There are a couple of athletes still behind Rahul. We've got athlete number 352 behind him. That is Noe, who was also at the back of the race yesterday and enjoying himself back there. He didn't mind being at the back. And Prabjakta is also back there. So Not out of touch, not out of reach, not I don't think in danger of anything at this point as far as kilometers to time remaining. If you look in the top corner, we have over 9 hours and 30 minutes still remaining.
No, that's right. I was a couple champions.
Hey,
Larry.
How you going, Larry?
hello, how's it going?
Yeah, good, mate. What about you?
I'm doing great. I'm just sitting here watching all these guys run around. I just have to, put the pictures up on screen. This is easier for me, I think.
Just a couple former champions here, Larry.
Oh, yeah.
Weekend. royalty right here.
So gentlemen, if you go head to head, where's it going to go?
This man, because he'll come out of the water about 3 hours before me, and then I'll spend the next probably 2 weeks trying to catch him. So
yeah. And how many times is this now that you've crewed? You've been crewing the Indian athletes for a while, the last couple of years, right after your championship, right?
Yeah. So this is year number 2 of crewing.
Okay, you're number 2. And
Yeah.
we should probably introduce you, Anthony. Can you introduce yourself to the people that don't know who you are? There are a few.
Oh yeah, so I'm Anthony Vlodmans. I was the winner of 2024.
Yes.
Ultraman Australia. So yeah, it was good times.
Yeah, we've got champions all over this course. We did Mel Cockshot just left.
Yeah, well, it's one of those things. Once you do the race, you get really sucked in, and it's such a good event. You just want to keep being around it. So yeah. It's very hard to keep us away, I think.
Absolutely. And do you think you might be doing another one of these? Maybe going across to New Zealand?
Well, after I heard how hard the course was, it's definitely something I'd like to do. I was tossing up between having another run next year. I've got pretty bad FOMO, so it all depends if we do it again here or head over to New Zealand and really see how sucky my bike leg is.
Well, maybe you can talk the guy into standing next to you to going and competing together over there.
Well, that'll be fun.
We'll go head to head. Maybe we'll go find Simon and see if he wants to race.
Yeah, 100%. It'll be like the ultimate showdown.
Yeah, let's just get all the champions of Ultraman Australia for the last 5-6 years and get them all going to New Zealand and having a face-off over there, because that's new turf for everybody.
Maybe we'll need to bring in a relay, Larry.
So if you can make that happen, Larry, sign us up.
Okay, all right, we'll see what we can do. Yeah. We can throw Nick Millette in here for the relay as well. He's still a good swimmer.
Yeah, beauty. That's all.
Come on,
more good swimmers.
Out of the swim, that water's too cold.
I'll have to wear 2 wetsuits.
Yeah, the coldest swim I've ever done was Challenge Wanaka. My God.
Damn.
All right. Looks like Kelly's on the stream, so she might have something interesting to show as well.
All right, yeah, let's.
Instead of our good-looking faces.
Yeah, you could look at us all day, but just take a screenshot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, actually, hold on, wait, stay there for a second. I want to get a screenshot. Get in together. There we go. All right, Tim Bell said, Anthony Vlodmans. Thanks, guys. Enjoy your crewing out there, Anthony.
I better go do something.
Kelly, it looks like you are on the move. Do you want to just join in here and tell us what's going on?
Yeah, sure. I've pulled up at the infamous stop sign at Karoi with the right-hand turn onto the Bruce Highway. We've just seen a couple of athletes and crews have just come through, so I think we'd be expecting a few more coming through.
Well done.
All right, yeah, and we were looking at the tracker a little earlier. Hello. Which crew is that?
We've got crews rolling through. That is who have we got? We've got a race number 378. 378.
378. That's Sadnan's crew.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were looking at the race tracker there a little earlier and noticed that the leaders have already gone past where you are, but you still have a lot of racers behind you headed your way.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So hopefully we catch a few more coming through here. People are still looking very relaxed out on that course.
Actually, can we get Stacey building those? Yeah,
I think we got our last athlete now back at the hill. Let's bring these guys up.
What do you want to do? Water?
We've got 412 here and 352.
Okay. So that's Prabjakta, who was on the tracker as the last athlete. And 352 is our Noe Duran, who was the comfortable rear of the pack yesterday. Did not mind being back there. It put a little bit of fear in the heart of the viewers that he was not going to make the cutoff.
There's a bottle on the back too, remember?
But he definitely did and had a good time. That was his thing yesterday, making sure he had a good time.
Okay, guys, for 1 to 2.
All right. So you are.
Well, we can.
You would be with the last racer now. Noe would be the last racer on the course once he gets back onto the bike.
Well, we can see here. Oh, hang on.
Hold on, we might have a mechanical.
Same as the roadie.
And so if you go all the way to the small chain of the biggest fog on the back, because we've ordered with automatic training.
Yeah, but this is but it's not shifting.
But it's
This is
flat. I didn't know whether, like, I'm a SRAM dude and I have a spare battery in here for the future, but I don't.
Are you looking relaxed? Make sure you stop.
Does it have a battery for the shifter?
I'm like, this is now bike.
What a yeah, I'd say it's not black, so you can't. But whatever this. Yeah. Just use the big. Is there any way you can get going? We'll suss it out. Yeah. And we'll see what we can do. Yeah.
We do have. I've got my gravel bike back in here.
That's right. Just keep moving.
Yeah, keep moving.
Yeah, keep moving, sort it out, and we'll make the phone calls on the way, eh?
Yep.
The clock's against you at the moment. What is it now?
Just keep moving. Well, that, mate. You. They'll fix it on the way. Over to you, Larry.
Yeah, we've
that's
got
not a
crews
good
rolling
sign.
through for Roy now. I reckon Riley's car.
Yeah. Signs.
Nick, can you tell us what you were going to say there about the not a good sign with the mechanical?
Yeah, I don't know if that's electronic shifters and his battery's gone flat. It's one of the curses of the electronic shifting. You see it so often in races, ultras, that the battery goes flat. People didn't change their battery out before the race, or something's gone wrong. So it looks like he is stuck in one gear or can't get enough gear. So I hope they can rectify it, get him a battery. You don't want to change out bikes too early. They were talking about having a gravel bike for him. Once you change your bike, you're not allowed to go back. And a lot of the time, if it's not like a legitimate bike breakage, it limits to what you can do, whether you can change it out at all.
Right.
So hopefully they can. It's not a big deal. They can fix it out. Usually by just getting him a new battery.
Yeah. That's definitely a concern. And as we were saying, that, you know, having that spare bike can be an important part of this race. And even if they weren't carrying a spare bike, maybe another athlete is that's close to his size, and he continues on. We don't want to see somebody not finish the race due to bike mechanical issues. We had a couple of athletes last year who missed day 2 because of bike mechanical issues.
Yeah, it happens. It's unfortunate, but it does happen.
So I think we have Banat and Tim moving on to their next point, and we've had Kelly drop off for a little bit here. I'm not sure what's happened there. So let's take a look at our tracker and see how this is coming down with the rest of our field.
So it looks like they're up there. Because, they've just made the turn from the front people there. So, okay, so if you're looking at the red line, that was yesterday. So they've now made the turn, and they're going to start heading towards the little town of Cochrane. And just before they get to the downtown Cochrane, they make a left, go under the railway bridge, and go over this little range that they have to. And then there's very narrow roads they're going into now, narrow country roads. And so they go over the range, down in that white line you can see there if you zoom in. That's the motorway, the M1. So they go across there to a place called Cache Creek. So there's the M1 to Cache Creek.
Coles Creek.
Coles Creek, I should say.
Cache Creek is in British Columbia here.
And then they hang. Yeah, really. I know I'm getting my countries mixed up. And then, they'll hang a left there, go down, visit Tiff. And then turn around, do a U-turn. There you go, that's this corner. Do a U-turn and go all the way around this big loop. Make a left-hand turn there, and that three-way sign. Now, interestingly, and I'm Tim Franklin will probably tell you that corner. There we go. That one is apparently, I think it's the 5th worst accident-prone corner in the state. I don't know why, because it's in the middle of nowhere.
and they get to travel
I've actually sat there on my.
They're going to travel through it.
What,
they 6 times?
Go through that. Yeah. It's and honestly, if you're there, there's nothing there. Like it literally is in the middle of nowhere. And when Tim came up with that statistic last year, I had to laugh because I've read through there a lot. That's on the way to Gympie, and I do a lot of training. Well, I used to do a lot of training rides up there when I lived on the Sunshine Coast, and I always chuckle when I go past there because I've been there for Ultraman a few times watching.
Yeah. And that was traditionally called Steve's Corner for Steve King, where he would set up and announce, and now it's Tim's Corner. He'll be there. He'll be heading out there right now because he has to get there ahead of these people. Let's take a look at where we are.
That's right.
So we've got 390 in the lead. That's Anthony Elder. Oh, we just had a big jump. Let's zoom out a little bit so we don't miss that. He led the day yesterday, so now he's gone back into the lead again, followed by 430, and 430 is Mark Thompson. He's been out front all day, along with 422, which of course is Brittany Litton, and behind them is 432, ending out the front pack, and that's Douglas Clark. And those guys have just kind of been hopping over each other as the day's gone on. So they are our front pack They're heading out to that little town that you mentioned where they're going to turn at the train track.
Yep.
So that'll be happening in a
Yep, they go
short
under the
time.
bridge. You can see it there. There you can see the railway bridge, so they hang a left when they get to downtown, and then under the bridge, and then they do a little climb over this range before dropping down to where the main motorway is.
Yeah. Well, let's go back and see where the rest of the field is. So our second female is next after that lead pack. That's Anna Longdale. Then we have a group of 3 here. 410 is Ashley Bates. 403 is Marcus Smith. And 428 is Giancarlo Terrabellini. Didn't want to get that one wrong. And then 428 is, oh no, sorry, that was Giancarlo's. What was the number before? 426. 426 is Patrick Shanahan. So that's Patrick at the end of that 3. And then our next female, 416, is Nat Dodd. And that's just one of those 90-second jumps where the tracker is updating every 90 seconds or so. And then we can see that the leaders have gone through that little turn.
Yeah. See, the interesting thing with these 4 in front, obviously they're racing, and the longer they stay together in that loose group, the further they'll pull themselves away, because they're actually effectively working as a big group. Even though they're not drafting, they may even be 500 meters apart, 400 meters apart. But because they're together close enough to see, they're going to be dragging themselves along with each other and separating themselves from the rest of the field even more so. So Tim, he will take the shortcut to get to that corner before the first guys. This is the road I normally take. So instead of going to Pomona, you follow that white road. That's the one. He'll be cutting straight across there, and then hitting that intersection. It's beautiful country out there. That loop is another one of these deceptive difficulties, because while there are no major climbs in that loop, there are a bunch of steep little things, and these things by little I mean they're only 200-300 meters long, if that, but they're steep enough that you do slow down, like especially the back of the pack guys, and it does affect you,
right?
And slowly eats away at you all day long.
I've asked this question to you a couple of times, but realized again I was on mute. How long do you think it is until those leaders get to where Tim is setting up?
Oh, 15 minutes maybe.
Okay. So that'll start becoming the hot corner as the athletes get there. We will have our cameras there as well. And I think Jeff is going to go there with the drone and set up for some drone footage there. That's going to be our big spot coming up next as the athletes are approaching that area. While we have a little bit of time here before they reach that, and while our camera assets are relocating, I do want to play some of the introduction videos of the athletes. Each of the athletes put out a Y video that the Australia uses for the promotion of each of the athletes on their social media. I've gathered those Y videos together and I've put them in packs of like 5 athletes at a time. So I'd like to introduce everybody watching to these 5 athletes that are coming up next. And that'll just be a short break for you, Nick, if you need to run away. And these usually run about 5 minutes. So let's meet some of the athletes that are out there on course.
Hi everyone. My name is Gui Escaleira. I am Brazilian-born athlete. I'm coming for my second race in Ultraman in Noosa. I did my first race in 2019, and since then I've been waiting to come back. And probably 3-4 years ago, on the Ultraman weekends, my wife and I were at the couch checking the race results, and then we realized that the 2026 edition would fall exactly on my birthday, on my 40th birthday. So I think this is one of the whys. Quite a few other whys for me is to set up an example for my son. We do have a 3-year-old boy. He already enjoys swimming, cycling and running. And just to show him and motivate him that anything that we want, we gotta sweat, you gotta work on, and the results will come. But also Ultraman for me represents life. You know, it's all made of small details. The support that we have around us, the dedication we put it through it. So for me, it's a great comparison. Our Ultraman race to life is all about who you have around you, how much you put it through it, how much do you actually desire and want. And this is what I want to show to my son. I think my friends and family, they already know that I have that drive, and now I have a 3-year-old son that I need to sort of show him what's possible, what's not. Just finishing up a big ride, 2,400 meters elevation, and yeah, life is awesome, and I'll see you guys in Noosa in a few days.
Kia ora te whānau. My name's Mark. I am from Hawaii on the beautiful Coromandel Peninsula of Aotearoa, New Zealand. This is my whānau, and I am coming over to Noosa to give Ultraman a crack in May. The reason why I'm doing this event, I actually don't know. Probably similar to quite a few of you right now who are questioning your life decisions in regards to entering this race. But we're almost there, so the suffering can end shortly. I've never been to Noosa, but I'm looking forward to getting over to the West Island. Word on the street is the weather over there is pretty good at this time of year compared to over here, so that'll be nice. And then go and get amongst some theme parks down in the GC once the race is all done. So enjoy your last few weeks of training, legends, and we'll see you there. Ka kite anō.
Greetings from Main Beach, Noosa. I'm Ashley, and I'll be taking on the Ultraman Australia 2026 right here. I'm originally from Melbourne. I lived overseas for 20 years and returned just prior to COVID happening. Very fortunate. I first got into endurance sports in 2009. A friend of mine, Joe, he came back from Lanzarote and his wife had done this crazy event called Ironman. I didn't know what it was, but in 2010 in Lanzarote I heard the words, "You are an Ironman," and I think I was hooked. Since then I've done 8 Ironmans, a lot of adventure racing in Scotland, in England, in Malaysia, where else? Thailand. I've done a bunch of halves, lots of trail running and so forth. I'm married to Lisa, she's my crew boss. I've got 4 boys, they're in their 20s. Still hoping that one of them will actually get into endurance sports with me, but who knows. When we get here, my reason for why is really about testing myself. Being able to put in hard work over a long period of time, put up with the ups and downs of training, persevere and get the job done. I came to Ultraman in 2024, crewed for Vishesh, thought it was an amazing event, and I think I had the itch then that one day I would do it for myself and have a go at it. That one day will be this year, or it'll be 3 days. Looking forward to be there, meet you all, have a great race, see you all very soon.
Hey everyone, just dropping in my reset video for those of you that have recently joined us. I'm Larry Ryan, host of 515, the Ultra Podcast, and I'm delighted to be able to team up with Australia as part of the Dream Team to bring you this event, our second Live. So, here's what you can expect in our live stream watch party today. We have drones, we have tracking, we have cameras on the course with our Dream Team members, and we also have crew cams this year, where the crews are dropping in live using our Zoom links. And me, I'm currently located in the World Broadcast Headquarters in Vancouver, Canada. I'm your host, producer, director, video editor, chat moderator, and everything else that's happening over the full 36 plus hours of racing this weekend. We have tons of past racers providing commentary throughout the day, and we have you. We want you to be a part of our show. And here's how. Feel free to make comments in the comment section, or even carry on a conversation with people there that you know. If you have specific questions, just drop a Q colon in front and we will have someone answer it for you, or someone else in the chat will. You can even send us your own video to cheer on your athlete, or share your memories from past years. To be honest, this reset video also gives me a chance to take a little bio break. I mean, 13 hours a day bringing you this unprecedented look into 515 racing. It's a long day's work. I'm doing this as a passion project because I want to share the stories of these incredible people in Noosa, like I do with the podcast. So if you feel what you are seeing deserves a little recognition and appreciation, you can use the QR code on the screen or the link in the chat to buy me a coffee. Finally, follow me on Facebook and follow 515 the Ultra Podcast wherever you get your podcasts. Also, hit that subscribe button here on my YouTube page. And turn on YouTube notifications for the remaining live streams this weekend, including the awards. We'll be covering that too. We thank you for tuning in. Let's get back to the live coverage. All right, we are back with the live coverage. Nick, we are without any camera coverage out there right now. If people that are watching, they have their favorite crew member out there, give them a message, tell them we want them to join us as well through the Zoom link that they were provided. In the meantime, we can use this tracker and figure out what's going on. They're approaching Tim Franklin here now. Tim is in position, I understand, ready to receive the athletes. Here are our top 4 athletes. So you were telling us that they're going through a single, like a small country road kind of thing here as they approach the M1. Can you catch us up on that for people that might be just joining us?
Yeah, so they're going to make a descent fairly soon. They've just got across the, as you can see in this graphic, you can see, there we go. There's the mountain range that they're actually climbing over right now, and then they drop pretty quickly. When we did the recce ride for potential Ultraman course back in, I guess it was 2011, perhaps, I had originally suggested that they do the day 2 bike course the other way, start riding down the coast, and that would have meant riding up this hill. And Tony Horton, for those who don't know, the race owner, and I were in a vehicle driving up that with the cyclists behind us, and they said, no way, it's too steep. And so that was one of the reasons that they decided to reverse my original idea, and we went the other way. So they're about to go down what is quite a steep descent, cross the M1. That's the main. There we go. He's just crossing now. The M1, and they'll get to the Coles Creek intersection and hang a left, and Timmy Franklin will pick them up there.
See if we can pick up the terrain here. Yeah, it doesn't
They're
really.
just winding their way through all these mountains.
Yeah.
Like any road, they pick the path of least resistance, so they're going in between all this little ranges right now.
Mm-hmm. So looking here at our pack of 4 that are out front, they've been hopping over one another throughout the day. Currently, the leader is athlete number 390, and 390 is Anthony Elder. He's been in that lead position now for the last half hour. He was in first place after day 1, so he is still in first place. We can tell you that overall. And then athlete number 430 behind him is Mark Thompson. 432 is Douglas Clark, and 422 is Brittany Litton. She was leading out for the cycle at the early part of the morning and has stayed with this front pack. She will probably be there for a majority of the day or all of the day, maybe even take over the lead as the day goes on, and some people start to get tired. We'll see what happens. Zooming back a little bit on this tracker, the next athlete, so athlete number 5 in the race right now, is also female. That is Anna Longdill. We figure that the female race, as you can see, is still pretty tight with those red markers. It's going to come down to the run on day 3, the double marathon, 84.3 kilometer run. These women are all very competitive and closely matched in their times that they've shown at the Ironman distance and previous Ultraman distances as well. So Nick, as we look at this,
So you can see.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, what you can see from my point of view, looking at this, and it's for people watching at home, you see the gap with the first 4 was growing and growing. It isn't growing anymore. That's because this hill, and that's what stalled them relative to all that pack behind. So I anticipate in the next little while, if I were, put it this way, if I were a pro, we're talking race strategy now, if I was one of these guys in front, the next 50 kilometers is where the race could break apart for the guys racing it, because they want to assert some dominance before they start that climb up to Kenilworth. And the face is where they can do it.
Yeah, and looking at how this is coming together now, again, we were talking about if the people toward the back are starting to fall off pace, or if they are in any danger of not making the cutoff for 12 hours today. Based on where you see our last athletes at the current time, do you think that they're still safe given the distance remaining and the 9 hours they have left?
Yeah, right now they're safe, but they're racing the clock, and it's never a good. Again, I get in trouble for saying things like this. It's never a good strategy to race the finish cutoffs ever.
Right.
Doesn't matter if it's Ironman or whatever. That's not a good strategy, because that's your base minimum. That's what you're going to do. So, it would be a better plan to push it a little bit harder, study the course a little bit more. If they could have pushed until they get to this big loop and then take it easy for a little minute, gather themselves, rest a bit, eat a bit before the rise, the trip up to Kenilworth, which is quite a climb. So if I was their crew, I would be saying no more stopping for a while.
Yeah, and just make sure that you have that comfortable position and time to work with. We've had a question in the chat about Denise's finish time. It is much too early in the day to start trying to project times for anybody, whether they're at the front or the back, as to what their finish time will be. There's still way too many factors out there that are going to be a part of that. But if you do look in the tracker information, I believe you could, come up with your own estimation based on the speed given in the tracker information if you want to multiply that out. But really, with 9 hours left to go, you can't make any estimations at this point.
Yeah, and from our perspective, we're sitting here. I'm at home. You're at home. We don't know what they're going through on the course. So for us to make wild guesstimates, it's okay for the guys at the front, but we don't know what's happening to the people at the back. We've seen a mechanical that could possibly take hours to recover from. So it's unfair to the athlete for us to start making too many predictions, because people will interpret them as a negative projection on their day, and we don't want to have that.
Yeah, exactly. And it looks like now that we do have our lead athletes getting close to where Tim Franklin will be set up, I believe we will have Kelly set up there with Tim. So we will be finding out very shortly. Hopefully they are all in position and ready to go. I'm just looking at, we've got a little bit of footage there from Tim Belstead. Him and Banat are traveling together. So we will see, they look like they're racing to get over to that sort of area as well. Banat, I'm sure you can hear me. Are you guys headed out to Tim's corner, or are you going someplace different?
We are going to the kilometer 95, just up the hill after the actual bridge that we pass underneath. So we'll be seeing all the athletes passing by through that hill. Just before Tim's corner.
Okay.
8 kilometers before.
Okay. So he must be talking about one of the hills that you were talking about there, Nick.
Yeah.
But I do suspect that we will have a camera on Tim's corner momentarily. In the meantime, we can continue to look through the tracker and see what's going on. Let's take a look at the back end that we were talking about, and just give an update for people that are watching for these athletes. When they're at the back of the pack, it's difficult to want to it's difficult to know when they're going to make it, or how they're going to make it, or what those paces are, as we were just talking about. So let's give you an update at least of who's back there, in case you're the ones that are watching.
Yeah.
That says 369 as the back number. Yes. So 369 is Nestor. However, he also has the tool that says that it's possibly not working. When we were at the last checkpoint, Nestor was not at the back, was he? No. So that might not be reading.
Yeah, they've all got that little sign saying on their dots there that they're having trouble with tracking. So
yeah. Well, that 412 is Projecta, who was at the end of the group going out, and 350.
Yeah.
And 352 is Noe, who was at the back. Those two
job,
were at the
415.
back. So if those are the ones that are at the back, we might be having a non-functioning one here, or we've got a breakdown here. So
yeah,
that's
Good
something
job.
to look for.
Looking good.
All right. It sounds like we have Kelly back.
Nestor's injured.
Yes. Okay. Tim Belstead, thank you for that update.
I hope that wasn't a result of a crash.
Well, Tim is in the car right now, so we might not get that full update unless Banat or Tim, you can come in and speak to us and let us know what you know about that.
Unfortunately,
job.
it looks like Nestor's having some back
Looking
issues
good.
at the moment. So he's just having a little break at the minute. So his tracker is working, but not currently on the bike.
Not currently riding. Okay.
All right. Thanks,
Looking
Tim.
good. Good job.
So we actually have a crew that we've got here. This is Carrie's crew. They were nice to do some work for us yesterday as well. Thank you for joining in again. Can you tell us where you're located?
You're welcome. I don't remember what kilometer marker. 188 to go.
Okay.
We've had this is our fourth athlete that's passing. We had Erica go by.
All right. So Nick, they
3,
look
7,
like
8.
they're just
Good
outside
job.
of Pomona. This is where that would be located. Looks like you got a nice wide spot to pull off. You guys are good at picking those.
Yes. We're right by Cochrane.
Excellent. Okay.
It's a beautiful location.
And how long until we expect to see Carrie come by?
I think she's a little bit behind the athlete that's coming up now.
I'd be interested to hear what you guys think of the Australia course and the area.
It's beautiful, stunning. I would probably, as a cyclist, think it was hard.
Yeah.
Good job. Yep, 431. No, it's a great course.
431 is Marco.
Yeah.
All right. So,
brutal
okay.
climbs out here.
So you guys, are you located before or after the turn? You must be after the turn. Did you guys just do a turn recently before to get onto this part of the road?
We are before the turn to Cochrane.
Okay.
To like where the Cochrane school is. We're like a kilometer away from that railway road.
Okay. Okay. So that's the one that Nick, you were mentioning earlier, the railway crossover that they're going to do in Cochrane.
Yeah. Yeah. And what they're experiencing now, and as you can see, so they've gone from roads with nice, wide shoulders and safe to typical Australian country roads with 0 shoulders.
Yep. There hasn't been too
there's
much
no room, and
traffic
that
back here, though.
Yeah. Out where you guys are, it will be quiet for the rest of the day. Kenilworth, when you make the big climb to Kenilworth, that will get busier because Kenilworth is part of the tourist drive of the Sunshine Coast, and that bakery specifically is known statewide. It's famous. So this is pretty typical of Australian roads. There is nowhere to hide as a cyclist. And that adds a certain layer of stress to riders, especially people who aren't from Australia that don't ride these roads. Luckily for Kerry, when she gets down to the bottom by Coles Creek, the road down there is really nice with a nice wide shoulder.
Okay, great.
Yeah, luckily she came out and did some training rides on this course, so she's prepared at least mentally for it.
And that's always a smart thing to do. Not only for a person coming from another country to be prepared for it, but for any racer going to any new course and just being aware of where these traffic areas are going to be tighter or lighter and things like the shoulders, and prepared for that. And I remember, did you guys crew in Arizona? Because I remember. I'm assuming you did. Do you remember the dogs, the wild dogs that came running out? onto
Yeah.
the road.
You never know what you're going to get on these courses. You got to be prepared for the wild dogs and the koalas crossing.
And the koalas crossing, yes.
Larry, it's Steve. Stephen, on Shane this morning on our way to take him to check in, we had to abruptly brake the car to stop two kangaroos crossing the road in front of us sharply.
Oh, wow. Yes.
So yeah, we literally had to slam on the brakes.
Yeah, it's a real thing.
Yeah.
It is. I've actually
Yeah, we've got
where
an athlete coming up.
where you guys go later on this ride. I've actually been hit by a kangaroo out riding.
Oh, here comes Carrie
Here comes Carrie. All right.
requesting Oreos.
Oreos. What kind of Oreos do you got? You get the Selena Gomez Oreos?
just the regular.
Chocolate covered Oreos?
Just the regular ones. Nope, just the regular. Looking good, Carrie.
You're live. You're live.
We got Oreos.
You're on live.
Larry's in.
Hey, Carrie.
Looking great. Oh, we were told not to tell her that.
Oh.
So it looks like she's passed some people on this stretch.
Yeah, she was behind a couple guys, but it looks like she's passed them, so she's doing good.
That's good to hear. Good to
Staying
hear.
on top of her nutrition. Yeah.
Larry, in the last 6 weeks, I've probably done 6,000 or 7,000 kilometres driving around different parts of New South Wales, and it's goats on the side of the roads, kangaroos, emus, pigs, feral cats, a lot more different terrain to here, like desert, arid
Well, here,
terrain.
I can put you.
Yeah, so I had to move my son from Finley down to the Victorian border up to northwestern New South Wales in Burke. And yeah, the roads were straight, horizon to horizon. Amazing roads, amazing vistas out there.
You've got a rider coming.
Yeah. And in Burke, I was running on a levee around the town.
We're just, I'm just gonna, sorry for jumping in. We've just arrived at Steve King / Timmy Tim's corner,
Okay.
and we are expecting I'm pretty sure that I can see the race leader coming down to.
Yep, should be
approach.
coming past you.
Coming
Yeah,
back
yeah, to
from
approach to the-
TIFF probably. Thank you guys for joining in from Carrie's crew. We appreciate that.
You're welcome.
We're gonna jump over to Tim's corner here. You'll be there
Okay,
in
sounds
a
good.
few
Bye.
minutes. All right, thanks. We'll see you guys there.
So we have a crew car, or is it just a local cyclist? No, we do have a crew car.
Yeah, according to the tracker, it looks like the leaders are on their way out or back from TIFF's checkpoint.
Yep, and
Yeah, this will be coming back from
390.
TIFF.
Yep, 390 on the way back out from seeing TIFF.
All right, so that is your leader, Anthony Elder, first one through.
Absolutely. He's actually just taken the opportunity to stop with his crew just through this intersection.
Oh, excellent. Any chance
I think that's what
any chance
the
you can
boys were saying.
safely
Yeah,
get
I'll see if I
across
can-
that road and get over there?
I think he's stopped for that was a 20-second stop.
That's why he's the
How's
race
he
leader.
feeling? He's good, really good. He's looking solid. Yeah, high spirits for the race leaders crew there.
Yeah, and that's when you are the race leader's crew, that's how you move. You have to run to get back to the vehicle so you can get to that next stop, because if you don't, he's going to get too far down the road. So I've been at the front end of that race before as a crew, and you run all day long because you're trying to do that leapfrog method and get ahead, and you don't want to lose track of where your athlete is. And you think the leaders are moving fast on course, but their crews are moving just as fast to keep up with those people.
I think we can hear you on the live stream, Tim. So you got a global audience.
That's nothing new for Tim. Yeah.
And straight up. And another
Those females
athlete.
should be in amongst all this stuff.
Yep. We should be seeing Brittany in there as well.
Yeah.
Is this Brittany now? I think it might be. No? We do have another athlete on approach. Yeah, I think it is her. Yep, that's her kit.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the first female and the second female passing each other.
Yeah, heading out towards Tiff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's an interesting thing about the out and backs and the number of times that you're going to kind of cross paths is that those that are racing out front, like those two ladies are, they get a chance to see just how far apart they are. I doubt they are tracking each other, although their crews are probably letting them know exactly where their tracker beacon is on the map. Now they get an actual visual to get an idea of where they are.
Yeah, we've got quite a few crew vehicles turning in around this corner now as the athletes start making their way onto the loop.
So where you are right now, we cannot actually hear Tim. I don't know how far away you are from his speaker.
Tim's not doing a lot of talking on the speaker. I'm staying
Okay.
right close to him, Larry,
All
to
right.
make sure that I think as more people start to come out of their cars, I think the mic usually pops up a bit.
So we got a
Maybe I'll see
message. We got a message online from 17 hours 76. Unfortunately, I'm not going to know who that is, but it says, awesome to see this comprehensive coverage of the race. Never got to see much of it when I was working with UM during race week. 6 years of bike course setups. Big job, but lots of fun memories and joy. So who would have been doing the bike course setup for 6 years? Do we know that?
I don't think it might be Hayden.
Hayden, hopefully he's out with he's crewing this year. He still might be online.
Is he?
Checking things out.
Wayne
Yeah,
Metcalf.
Hayden's crewing this year. I'm trying to twist his arm to do another lap next year. He hasn't
There you
said
go.
no.
We got Wayne Metcalf. That's who it is.
Oh, it's
got it.
Wayne.
Hi, do you want to have a chat?
Marcus Smith. With Marcus for our crew. See what he needs. He's
Trying to keep him happy.
Yeah, he seems to be going well at this stage. The sun's out, morale is high.
Yeah, how's your day been panning out?
Yeah, okay so far. It's very different to last year's conditions, so I think he's feeling a lot better. By this stage last year, cold and wet and everything, but at the moment it's all on track.
All right, nutritionist to plan.
Yeah, so far, yeah, where are we here? 100 in?
Yeah, about 100 in, yeah.
Yeah, I'll get through that, then the push home.
Is this him?
Yep.
You're expecting him to stop?
No. What do you want on the way back? What do you want on the way back? No, stop.
Straight ahead. I did explain this intersection in great detail many times. many times. But I mean, yeah, it's an absolute testament to, what clear thinking happens when you.
To be fair, he's got himself all the way here this morning.
Yeah.
And the 17 intersection pretty much.
Right. So I'm just putting an overlay in for Erica's crew. Surprise, surprise, they don't have their camera turned the correct way. Erica, I know you're watching this back later on. Who's ever got the crew for Erica? Turn your camera the other way for us, please, so we can fill that screen.
Nice work.
Oh, they jumped off. Hopefully they'll come back.
Nice work.
So as we were showing on the map earlier, this is location kilometer number 98, 106, 136, and 145. The athletes are going through here 4 times as they pass by, doing the out and back, out to see Tiff, and then going around that big loop. So they're going to be going through this intersection a lot. We will be staying here for a few hours to get all of the athletes as they go through their multiple laps through this intersection. And that would be the island in the middle of it all, where Tim and the other Dream Team members set up. Last year we saw some of the crew members also going on to that island, which looked like it was causing a little bit of confusion. One of the things, and I'm sure you guys can both attest to this, as you're going through here and you have multiple directions you need to go when you get to this intersection, and you have a number of different crews there all wearing high vis. You got to identify your crew, which one is yelling to go which direction. It looked like a little bit of chaos last year.
Yeah, it's often a very loud corner too, you know, once the music starts.
Yeah, as you can see, there's a lot of local traffic as well, which adds to the confusion.
Yeah,
I'll see if I can get down to some of these crews.
Yeah, please go see the crews. We did just get an update in from the UM headquarters, and we found out that Nestor is indeed pulling himself out of the race due to his back problems. So Nestor, athlete number 369, he is going to be taking himself out of the race.
Well, hopefully he manages to start tomorrow's run. For people who don't know, you are allowed to continue as a participant. You won't be an official finisher, but if he wants to do the double marathon tomorrow, he will be invited to do so and finish the weekend as a participant.
Yeah, that's one of the great things about the UM racing. Even if you go out day 1, you can come back day 2 and day 3 as a participant, and many people do. Many people do.
She's looking good on the ride as well, so she's looking very good.
Okay, so who have we got here? Whose crew have we got here?
So we've got Team Dodd's crew. We've got Team Dodd, the family. We've got husband Chris. We've got Poops and Charlie over there. And then we've got ourselves.
Nah, we're not on.
Harriet, CJ, twice.
Not yet.
And myself, Roy.
Excellent, excellent.
And she's looking good. She's eating well. She's smiling. She's making us. She's giving us bad jokes, bad dad jokes. So she's good.
Perfect.
Well, you got to go introduce her to that guy over there on the microphone. He's perfect with dad jokes.
All right. And so everything's going to plan for you guys? Yeah.
Everything's going to plan. Nutrition, car, food, everything's going well.
Excellent. Excellent. Good to
All
hear.
right.
Good to hear. And are there any parts coming up that you know you guys are going to have to dig in and do a bit more support work, or?
I think we've discussed this in like the last 100 Ks after the big hills from 150 to 180.
Yeah.
It's going to be the big support where she's going to rely on us being weird.
Just the right amount of weird.
Larry, Burnett and I have a couple of athletes.
Okay. I also have Erica's crew, so I'm going to go to Erica's crew first.
That's good, man.
So
I'm just glad finishes some of that.
Erica's crew, you're on now. Thank you for turning your camera. You got an update for us?
Hi, Larry.
Hello. You got an update for us on what's going on where you're at?
We're probably about 5K short of Coles Creek Road intersection.
I'm just going to run 10 meters.
Oh, coming up the hill. Look at that.
You're on live. Oh, good. I'm glad he caught me now, not back there with a big teeth.
Yeah, that's Erica.
Yep, that was Erica. Yeah, we're probably about 5K short. Then we'll hit the end of Coles Creek Road. We'll go left onto Tiff's Corner.
All right, and we've got cameras down
Hey,
there.
Trouty!
You're
Hi, mate. They're coming up the hill. Two guys. How are we? 431 just went past us. 378's car went past us.
excellent update there. 431. That is Marco Ulrich.
Yep, Marco.
All right. Well,
So he's just short of the main highway as well.
This is good. This is good stuff.
And I'd say the man on screen there probably knows this course better than anyone. Trouty.
Yeah.
That's why I get recruited at breakfast for the next year. Like I got recruited for next year already.
You got recruited for next year already?
Next year already, twice. 2 people want me for next year already.
That's because they want their name on the side of the van.
Leads all his training rides.
Plus, we've got
I
Nesta's
see
crew.
him all year doing training rides out there.
Yeah, it's my favourite ride. Nesta's crew's got us on their tracker because they know I know the course. All right, we need to move on to our next stop.
All right, that's great. Thank you. Please join in again when you have the opportunity.
You guys.
All right, Kelly, we'll come back to your camera.
Yeah, terrific. I'm up here with more crew. We're on a bit of a vantage point on a lump of asphalt dumped in the side of the car park here. Who am I talking to here?
Bernie, Boris's team.
Boris's team. How's he travelling?
Very comfortably at this stage. No sign of exhaustion. He's going very well, actually, keeping up well hydrated and well nourished.
No hassles with nutrition or your plan or?
No, everything's going fine. We're a bit worried about yesterday. He had a bit of a fall at that point, but no, his elbow's come up pretty good at this stage. Spirits are pretty high up.
Spirits are high. That's what we like to hear. And in terms of how you know Boris races, it's not his first time here.
No, it's the 4th event.
Yeah, 4th event. So when are you anticipating the crew might need to step it up a bit and start doing a bit more active supporting rather than admiring how well he's doing?
Well, hopefully in the mid-afternoon we might find that he might labour a bit and enjoy a bit more louder clapping and motivation and get his spirits up higher. And I expect he should be fine.
And is that related to the location at that point? Like, is there terrain that he doesn't like as much as others, or is it just a factor of time?
Oh, once he gets the big hill out of the way, then yeah, pretty well factor of time.
Function of time, yeah, okay.
Once you get mid-afternoon, getting close to that finishing point, it's the goal to get in.
Yeah, right. Okay, well, it sounds like you guys have got a well-rehearsed plan. A well-rehearsed plan. Have you crewed for him each time that he's been here? Have you crewed for him here before?
Yeah, this is a 4 to 10.
Yeah.
Driver. My daughter's been team captain.
Same crew each time. Same crew each time. You have got the plan down. Absolutely. And which way will he be coming from our right? I can see which way you're looking there.
Personally, I don't know if he turns left down here. Continue on.
Yeah, so I think from here he will continue straight along. Yeah, the whole loop is 60 k's or something like that. So yeah, he'll be out for a little. You'll follow him down. Yeah. You'll follow him down to the. Oh, you could get a chair up here. It's a pretty handy vantage point you've got on top of this pile.
Keep him well. About every 5 pace, we aim to keep him entertained.
Which way does the entertainer go? Does he entertain or does you?
Going.
Good.
That was a fun downhill.
That's
Yeah,
Carrie
little
on the
organ.
shot in the picture with Banat and Tim. They have separated themselves on the hill again. We'll try and We'll change up this camera view in a second. Kelly, are you wearing your headphones for a microphone right now? Because when you were speaking to the crew, it was a little bit quieter. Or are you going with the mic on your phone?
I have got them in and out because I'm having trouble altogether.
Okay.
With reception again, so I'm trying to save what I can. I'll have another. I'm heading up. Another cruise just pulled up, so I'm going to hunt them. I'll go and chase them down, Larry, and I'll see if I can sort it out.
Okay.
In the meantime,
Are you close enough to the Starlink to attach to that?
I am. It just is about it staying on in the way that we'd like to. So
okay.
Maybe I'll check in with the boys as I'm heading out to the crew that's just arrived.
Okay.
Double check that, and then see where we go. We've got another few athletes coming through this corner.
Okay. For you guys that,
and it's still looking very solid.
For you guys that are helping me out, I'm going to step away for a moment, so there will be no scene changes. Just talk amongst yourselves and give us some good information, please.
Yeah, no
That's
problem.
you,
Nick. Yeah. So what we're looking at now is this three-way intersection, and it does get a little bit confusing. So where the camera's pointing now is down towards Tiff's Corner. Now, Tiff's one of the people who don't know what Tiff's Corner is. Tiff's one of the dream team, and she's down there doing checking to make sure everyone reaches the turn. There we go. So they just keep rolling down from Coles Creek now. They'll go down to Tiff's Corner and be back here in about 5 minutes. 10 minutes, maybe. Meanwhile, the lead group will be out there in the middle of this big loop, 30-kilometer loop around, and they'll be coming in, go out and visit Tiff again, and then head up to Kenilworth, make the big climb for the day. Now, the OCD in me would really like to get to and do some weeding and clean up this whole intersection. This whole part of the course, this loop is surprisingly hilly. It's constant up and down, up and down, up and down. Pretty decent roads before they make the climb again up to Kenilworth. And again, the road's narrow, not much shoulder at all. And now you can see some confusion right there, with these vehicles. So what happens is the local traffic will come in and they won't know what's going on. So they'll slow down and everyone second guesses themselves, and then that creates issues.
And then it doesn't help that the crew vehicles are parked around there and there are people standing on the sides of the road and they're like, what's going on? And they're slowing down to figure that out, which I guess is a safe thing for them, at least where they're slowing down because they see people.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's a big issue with hosting these races, because having the permits to run these events is dependent on everyone playing by the rules. And so that's why discipline with the crews is really important on the road. They are sharing the road with the regular traveling public, and it wouldn't take too much to have the permits revoked. So that's why they are really strict with getting people to obey the rules.
Right, so we've got another athlete here approaching the decision point to turn right or continue straight ahead for the second loop. Hello. Looking strong. So you can see what the athletes see when they come through here. First lap, straight ahead. Second lap, they turn left to exit the loop. At this point, though, we've got all of our athletes continuing straight ahead to continue. I'll keep the camera walking this way, but very safely walk backwards down the road
Yeah.
towards where the crews are gathering. A few more have just arrived as the athletes are starting to enter the loop.
It's actually really nice out there. If anyone ever goes to Noosa and they want to do a training ride, you can get in your vehicle and drive to Kuroi and then just ride from Kuroi, do this loop, and then ride back.
Nice
It's
work,
fantastic.
fellas.
We've just seen Erica Riley, our fifth place female athlete go down. Yeah, okay.
So you can see just on the other side of the intersection there's quite a few crew who are gathering. We'll see if we can get down.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Just keep him. Yep. About 100. It starts now, really. Yeah.
I wonder if there's any crews out there that have been brave enough to say to their athlete, you just go by yourself for the loop. We're just going to sit here and hang out.
I think there seems to be a bit of action with Paddy's stop.
Yeah.
This time around, got some potatoes.
Orange or anything? Oh, coffee. Coffee, man.
Shot of coffee. Look at this. It's a well-oiled machine here.
Go, legend.
And he's off. Slap on the butt as he struggles to clip in.
That would have been so good if he was back.
And there's a few words of encouragement to get him on his way. How's he going?
Smashing it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Don't tell him that he's doing really, really good.
Yeah. Setting
Really
expectations,
well.
as always.
Yeah.
Proud of him.
Yeah, that's terrific. That's terrific. You guys seem to be in high spirits as well.
Yeah, we're getting through it. It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it. So we're good.
And that, people of the globe watching, seems to be the vibe from 5 a.m. this morning with those guys. Drive safe. We'll see you out there. All right, who are we waiting for here?
Yeah, I got a good one.
How are you guys going? Do you want to tell us about your day?
I'm pretty cruisy.
Good.
I don't want to have a Come on, family, on camera.
Who are you here supporting?
My mother.
Your mum? And do you come to a lot of these kind of races?
This is the first one.
It's the first one. And what do you think? What's the best bit so far?
I don't.
You don't know? Did you enjoy seeing the swim yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
Someone's good, eh, guys?
Did you have some fun at the beach?
Has anyone told these kids about the bakery at Kenilworth yet?
Oh,
is that a planned
meter-long sausage roll that there's
is that a planned stop at Kenilworth? Have you heard about the donuts? They have them with the symbol on them.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yep, you might want to order ahead. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
We've dobbed you in now. we've dobbed you in now.
But they also have the express line for the crews to go through the bakery, that they don't need to wait in line with the regular common folk.
They do, with the common folk. Yeah, it's all part of the Ultraman, the UM bubble, isn't it? The bubble experience.
Yeah.
All right, we've got another couple of crews arriving, so we'll go.
Coffee delivery.
More coffee. That's the most important bit. Okay, who are we supporting here? Who have we got and who are we supporting?
From Brazil.
From Brazil, 192. And how's the day panning out for you guys? So far, so good. Highlights? What's the best bit? Just all of it.
Yeah.
Just the vibe.
There's the vibe.
It's Marbo, the whole thing.
Just waiting for the all day. Yeah.
Just waiting all day.
That's fine. Very good.
Is this your first time crewing?
I did Ultraman 2017.
You did it yourself? Yeah, okay.
And back as a coach twice.
Back as a coach twice to this Ultraman.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, so you know this course very well. So your athletes are not going to get lost and confused about this loop.
Definitely not.
Definitely not. Yeah, right. Yeah, you look very relaxed. That's great.
Every day, but like today is the day.
Yeah, okay.
Just riding.
Is it going to plan today?
Nah,
No?
just do the job and
Just keep pedaling?
yeah. That's fine.
That's great. And at what point do you anticipate you might need to step up and offer a bit more support, or just knowing how he rides? And
I think after 200 Ks.
Yeah.
The last 7 Ks is mentally hard.
Yeah.
For any athletes.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter the level.
Yeah.
But it's a long day, you know. You have the stress and fatigue from yesterday.
Yeah.
And try to build up today. It's so hard sometimes.
So what are you going to do at 200 Ks to...
Yeah, try to keep motivated.
That's your job.
Yeah.
What are you going to be doing? Hang on, let me see if I can work out how to zoom in. You can do that again.
That's my job, you know.
That's your job. I don't know if you guys can hear her. That's her job to get the motivation up at 200.
Yeah, we got that.
Hopefully we'll be able to find you at that point.
Well, Kelly, I don't know what you
right.
did, but your picture has gotten a little bit sharper. I don't know if you joined on to the Starlink or if you're just standing in a better spot.
Yeah, I've moved closer, and hopefully it may be that the Starlink has just kicked back in.
Okay.
But either way, as long as no one moves or takes a breath, Larry, we'll see if we can keep this up.
Well, it looks like Tim has also arrived out there, or is he on a different corner?
Yeah.
Is he at Tiff's? Is he with you?
No. He's
I'm
still.
down at,
We're
Tiff,
still all in the
Larry.
same spot. I'll go. I'll head
No,
down that
sorry.
way.
I meant the other Tim. Tim is.
Oh, Tim Belstead.
Yes, he's down with Tiff.
No, he might be down with Tiff.
Yes, he's down with Tiff. Let's bring him up for a little bit here.
It's like the fluoro army down here, Larry.
Yeah. Look at that. That's a
Here's Tiff, she's managing.
That's a lot of action.
You got snacks, you got it all.
That looks like a
Man.
typical Australian
Hey,
road
getting
construction
on the
crew.
For those of you that are just tuning in, I'm Larry Ryan, host of 515 The Ultra Podcast, and we are out about in Australia with the Australia 2026 live. We are just down the road from the big corner. We're at what we call Tiff's checkpoint, where the athletes come out and do a little quick loop and then go back down to where Timmy Franklin is and Kelly Ridges, who's also here with us. That black screen that you see should be Kelly's. There we go. That's Kelly's feed down just a couple of kilometers away. I have Nick Millette in my top picture-in-picture, former racer here at Australia and UMs around the world. And we are trying to bring you this unprecedented coverage of Australia or any in the world. This has never been done other than when we did it last year, covering 36 hours of racing. So this is what it looks like when... Was that athlete supposed to go that way? Or that was not an athlete? I'm hoping that wasn't an athlete, Tim. He's still looking that way.
Larry, that fear is real. That fear is real. We've seen quite a few people on mountain bikes or commuter bikes thinking surely no one switched. Surely no one switched. And you're getting ready to sing out the window to stop people from drafting and realise they've got nothing to do with the event.
Yeah. No, Tim, can you hear us? Surely they would have went around that roundabout. That was just a random cyclist. I don't know that Tim's able to hear us.
It doesn't sound like he is, but there are a lot of cyclists who,
Yes.
you know, this is a regular Sunday ride
Yeah, yeah.
for them. We've passed quite a number.
Yeah. All right. I think we will switch this back to where we were then. We're going to go big picture back to the hot corner with Kelly, and we will put the picture in picture with Tim. And that out at Tiff's Corner, and we will have coverage all the way along that road. And I think Banat's probably setting himself up somewhere around that location as well.
So we've got another athlete coming past who's just entering.
Keep going straight. Keep going straight. Great job, Renee.
Entering.
We
perfectly covered by that vehicle. Who happens to be passing at the same time. We aim to please with
we've got
camera
line
angles here
dancing
today.
out at Tiff's Corner. We got some line dancing going on. That's why they probably have music going, and he has muted himself so that
oh my God,
we don't get shut down for having music on YouTube.
I'll tell you that right now. That's not line dancing. I'm not sure if you're aware of there's a
Nutbush.
Yeah, it's the Nutbush. No, it's to the Nutbush city limits that Tina Turner does. And the dance itself is called the Madison, and everyone learns it in, you know, when they're in grade 3 or something like that.
Oh, and the Banat is
it's
learning
very
it now
Australian.
too.
It looks like it. It looks like it.
Good job.
Hey, Larry, you want to bump up the tracker so we can see where everyone is?
You betcha. We can do that. That's a good call, Nick. Thanks for that. We'll bring up our tracker, and people that are tuning in at home, you can also get the tracker. All you have to do is follow the link in the on the side. You can use that QR code that you see up there. So right now, Nick, let's describe about the people that are going out on the loop. It looks like a big mess of lollipops right now.
So we're only about, maybe 10 minutes away from seeing the leaders hit that chaos corner with or high vis corner, because they're at the back end of this loop, and they'll be hitting the left-hand turn pretty soon. And then it's like a 5 or 6 minute ride to see chaos corner there.
It's a very quiet chaos corner at the moment, but it'll heat up here when they're coming. So make sure you give me a holler. I can't quite see clearly.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Green.
Our leaders are out here on the loop. They're going to be heading down toward.
So the 3 boys are together.
Yeah.
And our lead female is off by herself.
At this point, would they be? They're not quite at that big mountain to go up before Kenilworth, right? They're still a ways back from that.
Yeah. So what they do is they'll come along, and you see that that T junction there. They'll turn left on that T junction, and then head down to the next intersection, which is right where everyone's standing in the middle of the road there. And then they'll turn right there. That's the one. Head down to visit Tiff. Do a U-turn. That right there. And then they'll go back to that chaos corner and then hang a left. And then go up to Kenilworth. So we'll see them at this back with the crowd there in 10 or 12 minutes time.
Yeah, so the groups are definitely on all different parts, heading different directions through that corner. If you're just tuning in, again, use the Track Me Live QR code there, or you can also do the you can Google it apparently, and you can also follow the link in the comments, which is showing up on screen now.
So the back markers, it looks like the final people are just going through Pomona.
Yeah, that's back up over here.
Yeah.
And for those that are just starting
Yeah,
to join in with us, we do have 36 of the 37 athletes still on course. 37 athletes started the race on day 1. 37 athletes finished day 1 and started day 2. However, athlete 369, Nestor, has pulled himself out of the race today due to some back pain that he was suffering. So that is what you're seeing now on your screen, is the other 36 athletes and where they are on the course.
Did you say that there was a mechanical? No. No? Your athlete's okay?
Oh, we've lost both Tim and Banat over on that side. I will take that one down for a little bit.
I thought I just heard a crew member talking about a mechanical for one of the athletes. A trouble with some gears. I'm trying to find out who it was.
That was Noe. Noe was having
I think there's
problems.
somebody. I think there's somebody else.
Someone else?
I'll see if I can find it. Yeah, I'll see if I can find out a little bit more.
All right. Yeah, because Noe is still far back from where you are.
Yeah, that's what I thought. She's not here yet.
Yeah, he's cool. Thank you. That's it. 152. Whatever it is.
Okay, here we have Shuman. Looking good. It's on the way down. Tiff's corner. And on the way back, we have Eric O'Reilly. Looking nice and strong. How you feeling? Good.
Yeah.
Erica Riley is Tim Franklin's athlete. So that was a check-in from coach to athlete.
Yeah, she's looking and sounding very, very strong, very solid. It's just a testament. I mean, the number of times that these athletes have ridden 100. We're at about the 100K mark here. The number of 100K rides these people would have under their belt is phenomenal before they get here. Here's Tim trying desperately to get on the camera, so someone in the hope he'll get some more Google hits.
Yeah, this'll go viral now. On Tim's corner.
Timmy Tim.
Athletes going 100 Ks in. They're looking really good, actually.
Yeah, solid. A lot of smiles at this corner.
That's fake. That's all fake.
Yeah.
That's just because I'm telling good jokes, Larry.
This one's there, right? Yeah.
All right. My man. Yeah. Scalera.
There's a lot of dancing from that crew. That's terrific. Who we got on the other side of the road? Hang on.
Oh, no, that was you. Who was that, mate? You know another one?
That was Chloe Thomas.
Oh, Chloe.
Tell me that.
I told you like 5 minutes ago, say Chloe will become a joy. That's what I got right.
We've got smooth operations here.
Yes.
Smooth operations here at the corner.
No arguing.
Nope.
Oh.
On the way back up. Oh, Sadnan, Amarapur. Looking really good, young man. The second time we met Sadnan last year, and he did not have the race he was hoping for, but geez Louise, he's come back strong. He looks really good. Great day 1 and even stronger on day 2. Finds himself in the top half of the field and looks really good too. So when these guys are coming back past me for the first time, they've got about 180 kilometers to go. So they've been riding for a few hours already, but it's the back half of this bike leg that actually has a majority of the climbs and the elevation gain. And then they get to finish with the best last 40 kilometers you could ever ride up along the coastline. But the weather, I'm not sure if you guys have talked about the weather on the live stream, but compared to last year, unbelievable. Last year was Can you say pissing down rain?
Yeah, it's the only way to explain it.
That's what it was doing.
Sideways.
Yeah.
It was pissing sideways. That's yep.
Yeah, but today it's outrageous. Yesterday, the weather conditions, the water was good, it was flat, there was no real current in the water, there was no wind on the bite, the sun was out, the road surfaces therefore are much safer. And then today's actually ridiculous. It was about 14 or 15 degrees when they started this morning. Stays cool. Sun's coming up now. It's 9:20, but it's still reasonably cool. Very light winds. It's actually idyllic day for racing. No excuses, basically, as I'm giving the athletes no out.
Tim, a lot of the crews that we've spoken to have said that they're planning on knowing what their athletes need at what points in the race. A lot of them are planning on stepping up the motivation and the support at around 200 Ks onwards. As a coach and an athlete, do you want to talk us through your experience of that?
I think most importantly, and what happens, especially in racing, is that you've got to make sure the athlete is just staying present. Because as you drift and as you get fatigued, because if you start losing that presence, you stop thinking about fueling, you make silly mistakes, you might miss something on the road, you might hit something on the road. You've got to be really just stay present, concentrate, just every 10 minutes, just recheck, reset yourself is what I'd be telling my athletes, because it's not just about today. They've got to be thinking about tomorrow as well. So when they stop fueling, I'm fine now, but will you be fine in 24 hours when you're 65 Ks deep? So just tell them to stay present and just tell them to enjoy it. How can you not enjoy this? It's absolute paradise.
Do you dance like that crew? Because they're pretty good.
It costs you a lot of money to see me dance.
I can't afford it. I think that's the message, everyone. I can't afford to see Tim dance. I don't think. Yeah.
But that's what I'd be telling my athletes. Just stay cool, calm, and collected. It's a long day still, even the 200K mark, and then you got to worry about tomorrow. But enjoy it and just bury yourself. To be honest.
Tim
I'm
Franklin,
pretty sure
everybody.
that's not where
Tim
I want them to go.
Franklin. Just so we can recalibrate here of what we're seeing on the screen, I'm starting to go a little crazy with the cameras. We've got the camera out at Tiff's corner. That is what you're seeing underneath our picture-in-picture with Nick. And then on the left-hand side, we have our drone up, and that is out in the same area. You're seeing right now on the drone footage, the cyclist, and you're seeing that same cyclist on the right-hand side go around the roundabout at Tiff's corner, the check-in. So we have got it covered on the ground and in the air. So that's what we're seeing. We've got Nick Millette with us. He's been with us all morning. Thank you, Nick, for sticking with us. I know at some point you're going to say I'm going to work, but
good.
In the meantime, thanks for being with us. And we got Kelly Ridges on the main screen. She's at the hot corner where everybody is going through at kilometer 98, 106, and then back again at 136 and 145. So let's enjoy all this different footage we got from this area out on the course.
Yeah, terrific. I'm here. I'm making my way back to the cruise. Is your athlete coming through soon?
Yeah.
Is that him right there?
No, it's not right there. Maybe behind him. We're just waiting for him.
Just wait. How's your day been going so far? Tell us who you are and who you're here crewing for.
We are crewing for Dr. Vishwanath Tiwari.
Mm-hmm.
Might be coming any moment.
Oh, there's Kerry heading past. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah. Today is a very bright morning and athletes are full of enthusiasm. Everybody's over on the streets cheering them. Very good to see.
And are your plans going well?
Yeah. It is lovely crewing for Vishwanath Tiwari.
Yep.
And he's doing good today.
Yep. And everything's going smoothly. Nutrition's going down well.
Everything is well organized. Cheers to Ultraman.
Excellent. Very glad to hear it.
Arrangement is good. The route is very good. He's really looking like he's enjoying cycling the most.
He's more confident.
More confident with cycling than...
No. Like today, he's seeing other athletes as well on the course, no?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. How did and the recovery went okay last night? Everything went well last night. You wouldn't.
He slept well. He slept well. He fed well.
Yep.
In the morning, he was very cheerful.
Yep.
And he's looking cheerful right now also.
Excellent, excellent. Did you guys get much sleep?
Yeah.
Yeah, we all laugh. We all laugh, don't we? Because we know how hard the crews work behind the scenes. Absolutely, absolutely. How long are you expecting to wait here?
Maybe like a couple of minutes.
Couple more minutes.
Yep.
We'll see if he's coming down the road. Would you crew again?
Definitely, if you do again, we'll definitely do.
That's what we like to hear. There's not many people who say they won't come back. Not many people who say they won't come back. So the activity on the corner now has definitely heated up. We're starting to get crew vehicles coming up to this T-intersection and turning right at the corner. So that means that we most definitely have some athletes who are approaching, have been to the bottom of the loop and are on their way back up to this corner. So I'll make my way back over towards Tim so we can catch the commentary and hear about the athletes that are coming through.
Okay, and it looks like we have a crew wanting to join as well. Nancy, if you can hear me, turn your camera on and we'll check in with you and see where you're at. Oh, Kelly, I didn't want you to turn yours off though. Thank you.
Yeah. Sorry, technical difficulties. I've got a wonky stick, Larry.
Oh.
I can't work out how to use. I can't. Bernat's done a technical handover this morning, and I'm really letting the team down with it. I'm juggling.
Looks like we have our drone footage back up again. Thank you, Jeff.
We have another couple of members of the dream team on approach, including our medic. How any news from your day's experience today?
Traveling really well today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so far so good, but it's still quite early, so we're still feeling fresh.
Yeah.
Busy later though.
Yeah. What kinds of things do you tend to see later in the race?
Speed dehydration, yeah, sore muscles usually.
Sore
muscles.
Chafing.
Yeah, chafing.
What do you do with chafe? What do you do?
Just
Let
bit of
them,
tough love.
yeah, let them deal with that really.
Come on, Jack, surely not.
Oh, a lot of tough love from me too. This girl's soft compared to me.
Soft hands, it works every time. Yeah.
Do you just kind of throw some Vaseline at them and run away, or?
No, they should have that anyway. But,
I like to give out lots of Vaseline.
Lots of Vaseline.
I did have to deal with an injury this morning. No, not much of one. A guy had chafing from his helmet yesterday, so we patched that up.
I did.
Strap.
I did see a bloody chin at the finish line yesterday from a helmet strap.
Oh, from
A helmet strap.
Is that what kind of chin?
Yeah, what I saw was a guy and it was his helmet strap.
Oh no, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, another way. Fell off.
Yeah, right.
It's rubber rushes.
Yeah.
Always some.
Bit of blood.
Right. We are still on the lookout for our athletes.
Kelly, just so you're aware, I do have some overlays on the left-hand side of the screen. I don't know if you're seeing what we're broadcasting, but so the left-hand side of your screen does have overlays. So if you have anybody in frame on the left-hand side, they disappear. Does that make sense?
It certainly does. The combination of my vision, a phone screen, and a complete lack of technical ability are not not panning out in my favor at the moment. But
That's okay.
Now that I know that, I will be conscious of it. Thanks,
Yeah,
Larry.
just try and keep your subjects in the center of your screen, and then they won't get hidden by our other overlays, because we have this fantastic drone shot on the left side, and we have Tiff's corner on the left side as well.
Sixth time here at UM Australia. Looks really strong.
I'm going to try and reset that up a little bit.
Coming as Shane goes up the hill, you see athletes going up the hill. There's also athletes going down the hill. And at the moment, we're about to see our Malaysian athlete, Ann Powell, come down through. She had a great day yesterday. She is the first ever Malaysian female to take on an ultra distance triathlon. There she goes. Congratulations, Ann. Looking good, looking strong. Keep pushing. Back to you guys, Junior.
That's one down there, first time. Perfect. And 102 at back for 140. 30, 36K, 37K.
Yeah, those first athletes should be coming from the other direction fairly soon.
Yes, absolutely.
Rahul. Yeah.
Oh, the pilot flying through the course. That's good gear. That is good gear. Get going. Don't get lost. Think about how much avgas costs. He's all over the road, the big fella.
He's a very cheery athlete.
And he's done really well. He was well back early this morning, but he's riding really much stronger now than what he was earlier. So that's really good.
That is the trajectory that we'd prefer to see. Yes,
yes, please. And I think there might be some that aren't in that trajectory a bit later on that have pushed, and that's what they've come, and there's people here with aspirations to try and take line on us. So they've put themselves in uncomfortable positions, and it's about holding on now. As we see another couple of our athletes coming through, and they come through this corner, and they'll head up, and they'll complete a 38-kilometer loop. Also, how are we feeling? Big smiles, look at that. And then the dock, all the way through, yes, sir.
that is a very excited crew. It must be almost disappointing for the crew when the athlete doesn't stop to take something from them, because they're always offering.
We've got Anthony Elder's crew ready to join in, and he's our race leader. So I want to go over to Anthony Elder's crew. Anthony's Elder crew, go ahead, talk to us. Can you hear me?
We've got our first athlete coming up to turn right.
Turning right. And we got Douglas Clark coming through. Down here.
Hold on. I got to get you on a different screen.
That's our lead athlete.
There we go.
Sparky is going down to complete 140, so he's about halfway through our bike course. So that's halfway through our bike course. We've got our lead cyclist halfway through our bike course. That's Douglas Clark.
There they are. Let me get them on screen. Hey, now we got you. Sorry. That was exciting.
Hello, there we are. Hello. Hi.
How is it being out at the front of this race?
The reception, I can't really hear you too well, but Anthony is feeling good. Yep. He's doing well. Tracking well, yep. His food intake is great. He seems like he's in high spirits. And to be honest, I feel like he's making our job easy. Yeah.
And we noticed that you were running around when you were crewing a little earlier. Are you guys making sure to take care of yourselves and get your own fluids and get your food in as well? Are you taking time for that?
Oh, I can't hear. No, I can't hear either.
Ah. Can you hear me? No?
A little bit.
Okay.
Keep cutting out. Don't get out because I want to fall. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to hold the camera? Oh, yeah, sorry. I just thought they might want to see the actual athlete.
Yes, Please take the camera. Take the camera.
Yeah, they want to see the athlete.
Elite athletes coming through. He's completed the first lap. He's 140. You're good, mate.
All
You're
right.
good. You're clear. You're clear. You're clear. You're clear.
Good looking face.
I'll get that all right.
Oh, that was stop side.
Anthony Elder's coming up.
Excellent. So we've now had two athletes come up to Chaos Corner for their right-hand turn, and it sounds from the crew like Anthony is next. So
You're on the live. You're on the live.
I think this is Anthony here now.
Yeah, he's
Great.
up there.
Big time comes through to complete 140 kilometres. Halfway and looks nice and rock solid on the bike. We met Anthony last year. He's 11th overall. Thus far, he is with the top 3 on course and was our leading athlete yesterday. So we'll see how he goes. And we've got another athlete coming up. It's a little bit busy. We're going to Hash. We're going straight, mate. We're going straight. Awesome work to complete 100 kilometres. And we got another one of the athletes going up. Great job. Great job, David. Awesome. And now on the way back to complete 100 kilometres, we have Denise Wilson.
Crowd favourite Denise Wilson coming past for the first time today. It is, and I think we just saw for the first time the first crew car come back from Tiff's Corner and make a left to start their exit from the loop.
Yeah, this is what I've got, and that's what I've got.
Yeah, but the delay was there when the test shot. He was like, oh, yeah, it's working.
Yeah, yeah. The delay's not there.
So people watching now live, thank you for joining in. We have on the left-hand side, we have a drone shot and we have Tiff's Corner. On the main screen, we have Kelly Ridges with Tim Franklin on the hot corner where the athletes are going through 6 different times. So, and we have Nick Millette with us as well. He has been doing our commentating for us today. Longtime athlete in the 515 world. So we'll bring his...
Hey, Larry, your sound is a bit weird.
My sound is a bit weird?
Yeah, it's dropping out.
Okay, that's what the crew was saying as well, that they couldn't hear me that well. Okay, I'm going to try and do a little reset over here. Can you take the commentary here for a bit?
And we've had...
Go ahead and take the commentary, Nick. I'm going to try and reset things here.
Beats up there.
So we've had
leading female, of course, the birthday girl. Let's give way, mate.
Yes, Brett. That's a stop sign.
Here we go. And when you see
He's on.
Brett Litton go down
Stop sign.
on her birthday, 36 years young today.
Yeah.
And we got Shipman coming back. How are we feeling, Shipman? Good?
Back at us and commentators with us.
As he goes to complete the first of the 2 loops, we've got Brittany who's completed her first loop.
So what were you saying, Tim? 100 athletes have come through this corner. Sorry, 35 athletes have come through the 100K mark.
35 got through
100.
and 4
It's been a long day.
gone through 140.
There you go. They're definitely
Including our leading female, Britt Litton, on course. So she was in 3rd place after yesterday, but did receive a 6-minute penalty for failing to stop at a stop sign. So she has to make up that time. That's what mentally, that's what she went in today trying to do. So she has to be thinking about that. How much do I push? How much do I conserve, etc., etc. But it's busy here.
Well,
at the
she just
moment.
went through another one.
A lot of athletes close together, which is great. It's great racing. The guys at the front are all within a couple of minutes of each other. So it looks like it could come down to the battle tomorrow, which is exciting. The fun day, the run day. Day 3.
So, Tim, in your experience, is that leaderboard likely to change from here? Like we're 104, we're only halfway through. Would you anticipate the order to change much?
No, I don't think so. What usually happens is the faster athletes out front will separate themselves, and there might be 1 or 2 positions jostling, or they might close the gap. But at the front end of the field, they're usually able to hold that more often than not. Where you see the big change is at middle towards the back of the pack, where they may have gone out a bit too hard or underestimated how long 276 kilometres is, and that's where some changes will be made. But we might see someone run really, really strongly over the back half gap of the field. It all depends, again, can they run? So what do they have to do today to set themselves up for tomorrow? So they'll know that. I don't have eyes. I know that there are some great athletes out there, some great runners. I know Mark Thompson has a very strong over the miler, so the 160 kilometre distance. You know, he's sort of racing against the likes of Simon Cochrane and pushing the likes of Simon Cochrane. So he knows what he's doing. But then you've got Marco Ulrich, who's just 2 months ago in Seoul ran a 2:43 marathon. Does that correlate to a very strong 84 kilometres? You never know. But he obviously can run quickly. So if he doesn't lose too much time today, what does he make up tomorrow?
Is anyone got any niggles or injuries that you know of that might impact a run tomorrow that will feed back into a ride today? Because I've seen that a couple of times as well.
Yeah, we've heard that a little bit, where people have come with injuries, but no, I haven't heard about any niggles or anything. I know that Boris came off his bike yesterday and his elbow's a bit sore, but apart from that, I think his systems go as far as where.
At the pointy end, people don't tend to share that information too freely, right? Yeah.
That's also true. But there is usually a telltale sign, maybe some tape, or they're asking you for some anti-inflammatory.
Yeah.
But no.
Oh, we've got some chin strap injuries from yesterday that might slow some people down, but other than that, I think we're in the clear.
In the clear. We've got
But it's
coming through, looking strong. Great job, Tabitha. Awesome, mate.
Yeah, he's in front now. Okay. He's over 2 minutes. Yeah, I think you finished a bit under 2 minutes now, or just over. So you've got your Doug. I can't read the names here. Mark.
Yep.
Is it Anthony?
Yeah,
Andy's at the top.
Yeah, Anthony, Mark, Anthony, Doug, and Brittany. Yeah.
Got some strategizing happening here.
Yes, this is Doug's crew chief, his dad.
Talk us through it.
Well, it's been a great day so far, to be honest. The 4 bike riders out the front, in no order, Mark, Anthony, Doug, and Brittany have been riding phenomenally strongly all the way from the start. And they were within 20 metres of each other, you know, at the top of town. And for the last 2 hours, they've pretty much been leapfrogging. Few steep little hills near Curran, and Brittany just dropped off the back a tiny bit. She's hanging in there. She's such a strong rider.
Yeah.
Really impressive.
Yeah.
And she's only a minute down, looks like.
Yeah.
And then the 3 have been leapfrogging.
Yeah.
Doug's taken over the lead about 15 minutes back.
Yeah.
Couple of pit stops for Mark and Anthony.
Yeah.
That gave Doug the opportunity to get to the front.
Yeah.
And so now when they come back to this turn in a couple more minutes,
yeah,
you'll probably find Doug about a minute 45 up.
Yeah.
On second, and then maybe another minute third. So it's going to be pretty close for overall lead of the race.
Yeah.
You might have it. Third place is in first place after yesterday.
Yeah.
So I think he's probably going to be in the virtual lead.
Yeah.
By about 30 seconds per minute by the time they get back here. and who knows what's going to happen?
You know,
because it's a long way to go.
I know. You know, when I spoke to him this morning at the front of I chatted to a few of the athletes at the front of the bike pack before they rolled out, and a lot of the athletes were talking about just having a solid ride, understood where they're not so much a goal power, but an upper limit of power.
Yeah.
I got the sense talking to this gentleman that he had a bit of plan up his sleeve, and I got the sense that he wanted to be prepared to respond if he needed to.
Right.
Is like I was reading between the lines there. He didn't use those words, but
Which athlete was this?
Your athlete.
Oh, there you go. He wasn't
Yeah.
going to play it by ear, to be honest.
Yeah,
He wanted to
yeah.
see how his legs were feeling after the first 52k.
Yeah.
Before the crew cars could catch up.
Yeah.
And he's feeling good. He's smiling. He's not in any discomfort or anything. He's hydrating and eating properly.
Yeah.
He's being well replenished. So he's feeling good, but he is trying to be sensible today. There was a little bit of competitiveness kicked in, yes.
Yeah, that's what I got. I got the sense,
Yeah,
you know,
for
that,
sure.
and I could definitely sense that was part of the conversation. But he was trying to
Yeah.
play his cards a little bit close to his chest, but also make good decisions for himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not trying to be a hero and go and smash it today.
Yeah.
84 kilometres is hard work.
Yeah, yeah.
Fresh legs.
Yeah.
So yeah. So he needs to play it smart. He knows that.
Yeah.
He's a smart kid. So
Yeah.
he'll figure that out, and he's just riding within himself.
Yeah.
And he's doing well. All the team cars are all helping each other out, getting on well and cheering everyone on. So there's great camaraderie on the course, and Ultraman are putting on a great show. There's plenty of stuff everywhere, and the support's great. Directional signs are good on every corner. Everything's going really smoothly. So kudos to the organisers.
Awesome. Aren't you a nice man for saying that?
That was deserved.
It's true. It is true, actually. The signs are getting better and better each year.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
glad-
far away. I reckon he can only be another minute because I think it's only 5k's down this road and back.
Yeah, it's 10 out and back.
Yeah.
It's 10 out and back from
10 out and back, right.
Yeah.
So
he must be
coming
close.
back pretty soon.
He
So
must be close. Is this
we'll see what-
who have we got here?
Here we go. Mrs.
As
Kim.
we say,
This is Douglas Clark.
I'll let you commentate us through this.
Right, here comes Douglas Clark, 26 years of old, currently living in Manly in Sydney, New South Wales. He's made the trip up. He's about to make his turn and head back down south. And he's built up a little cushion to second. He's looking strong. He's just rounding the corner now. Concentrating well, I can see.
Over halfway.
Over halfway. He's steady around the corner. His crew down here are cheering him on, doing dances for him.
All
And
right.
he's off. He's riding well. Very proud of him. Proud dad.
Well, congratulations.
And a message to his mum who's watching. Happy Mother's Day.
That's lovely that you'll be watching. Now, what I'm going to do is keep the camera on you as you jog back to your crew car.
No problem. Okay.
It's all action. I know you need to get going. Congratulations. Thank you.
Oh, we got a pit stop. Can you guys hear me now? Is my mic working better?
Yeah, that's much better.
Okay, great. Looks like we got a pit stop out at Tiff's Corner there for a little sunscreen.
Girls and boys.
That's
Say that again
Denise.
because you were on mute before.
Okay. Happy Mother's Day to all the kids whose mums are crewing for me, but particularly Lucinda Earl.
Happy Mother's Day.
That's good now.
How you feeling? Good?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. So just keep on going. Yeah. All right, see ya. Be back. We've got this. You have this. We're all over it.
Good job. Watch out with the car. Watch out with the car.
Bye, guys.
Good to go now.
All right, we have a Mexican athlete coming down. No way, Duran. Rolling downhill. Who's going to complete 100 kilometer mark? Hey, here we go. Vamos.
We did have a question in our chat. Is there any way to see the results from yesterday? Well, the results from yesterday are running on the ticker below right here.
Hold on, mate.
We've got Anthony out, and he's going to turn
You've got
left.
this.
Rahul, you're going to go straight. Rahul,
straight.
Yeah, straight.
Yes.
You got to go this way.
There you have it. This is how it happens.
Fantastic.
up. He saved it. Well done, mate.
It is not called Chaos Corner for nothing. So we've now had our third athlete head down to make their left-hand turn to exit, make their way off the loop. And one athlete who nearly didn't do the loop.
Oh, it's one way to save the legs.
Yep.
Where are you guys going? Up to the big hill? We are gonna go there afterwards.
Yeah.
If that's okay.
Up anyway, so I'll do a trip alone.
Okay, so are you taking the charger or I'm taking it? I'm taking everything? Cool. Okay.
Hey.
I'm not. I took it just in case.
So, people that are watching right now, if you've just joined us, we've got a whole bunch of stuff going on. We are on our main screen here. We are showing you the Chaos Corner, which is the marker for 98 kilometers, 106, 136, and 145. They are passing through this intersection multiple times. We have Tim Franklin there announcing the athletes as they go by, making sure they go the correct direction. We have our triathlon officials there watching. We also, I think that's a yield sign. That's a yield sign there, Nick, not a stop sign.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
So she didn't run another stop sign. She's safe.
Yeah, no, it is a giveaway sign, but the running joke is to tell everybody that's a stop sign.
Okay.
Because of the penalties involved.
Yeah.
So it's a joke that will never get old at this corner.
We've got here. Hey, Banat, I like that shot you got there, Banat. Can we bring that up on the big screen here? We're getting some splits out there on Tiff's corner. Go ahead, Banat. Tell us what you got.
There is music, so I gotta get out of that. But
okay.
what we were seeing, and we'll see it again, is everybody that has actually passed by Tiff's corner here. So we were missing 2, I believe. Is that right, Tiff? Tiff, can you give us an update of how many people are left? We navigating?
Yeah, so we got 2 people to make their first turn around this turn, and I think we stand by.
Yeah.
4 people who already make their second turn.
Including the leading female.
So the leading female, yeah.
Yeah. Who was she?
Brittany Litton from New Zealand.
From New Zealand. Okay, good. Good people over there.
Good people over there.
Good luck.
They also like to come here because we're amazing, but we also like to go there because that's amazing, an amazing place as well.
Okay. Nice start, by the way.
Representatives coming through to complete 100 kilometers here on day 2.
I will see, Larry. Over to you.
All right. Thank you. She didn't buy the compliment about the hat to give you one back to you. All right. We'll go back to Chaos Corner on the main screen here. Then we're back with Kelly on the main screen, and we've got Banat out at Tiff's turnaround, and you can
Just
see
had our last athlete come down the hill. So all 37 athletes have completed or about to complete at least 100 kilometers. And here we go. We've got our leading
that is
female.
incorrect.
Our leading female going through for her second lap. She's 140 kilometers in.
Kelly, if Tim is not aware, Nestor has pulled himself out of the race.
So
I think the last
athlete, 36. So the last athlete
36.
on course.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. We don't want people thinking that he's still out there.
No, I think we got the news about the Nestor. I think everyone's just used to saying that number to represent all of the athletes on the course, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're quite right, Larry, picking up that is a giveaway or a yield sign and not a stop sign, but it's a joke. It's a joke that won't ever get old, I think, at this corner, from what I can gather. It's my first year standing here. But I think every athlete has received the same advice.
Yes, that's 4 and So coming up next, 4:15 should be coming right up.
I just said.
Oh, I think we've got Carrie's crew wanting to join in again. If you guys are listening, just turn on your camera when you want to come up live with us in Carrie's crew.
I'm trying to turn on the camera.
Okay.
Straight's coming up. Who's going to turn right? You're clear to go, clear to go, clear to go. And a long deal as well. A second place female, clear to go, turning to the right. Clear to go on lap. They're going down to complete 130 kilometres.
Traffic is definitely picking up.
At 4:15 and 4:15 and 2:55 coming up.
We have 4:15 and 2:55 coming up.
Excellent, excellent. Thank you for joining us again. We've got you in a picture-in-picture on our screen.
So here's
Sorry.
Jacob.
Good job, Jacob.
Oh wait, no, that's 192.
So that wasn't Jacob. Good job.
This is 4:15.
192 was Guillermo or Guillermo? Guillermo?
Yes.
And then 2:55 is coming up.
Erica should be coming up soon.
You're on the road to Kenilworth.
Here she comes.
I'll see you after Kenilworth.
And do you guys know what kilometer marker you are currently at?
Yes. We're at 120, just before 123.
Okay.
Good job, Erica. Looking good.
And then we have 378 coming up next.
378 should be coming up next.
All right, that would be Sadnan. Thanks for that update. You seem to be in a hot spot as well.
Yes.
You got quite the traffic coming up this way.
We're getting paid for this footage, right?
Absolutely. You get a percentage of what I get.
Nothing.
And then the royalties, the annual royalties. Don't forget those.
Is Carrie after the next person? I see him coming up the hill.
All right.
There's one person.
What was your board in?
Prajakta. Prajakta is from India.
And how is she doing? Good?
Doing great.
She's doing great?
She has picked
up in the last few
Yeah?
minutes. Yeah.
Nice. Nice. And how are you guys doing?
Yeah, I'm doing great.
Yeah?
First time crewing.
First time crewing?
Yeah.
And how is so far the experience?
Pretty good. Learning new things. Learning everything.
And learning everything. Oh, you're a legend. All good, man. Oh, more things.
All right, who do we got coming up here?
378. Good job.
Good job. Keep it up.
Looking good.
Yeah, he knows.
Thanks, Pickett.
Yeah, the goat.
The go. Yeah, he's not too bad, is he? Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, he's quite good.
Yeah.
It's quite funny also, so
Yeah?
keeps us entertained.
Entertained?
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, you make sure that she actually sees this one, huh?
Yep.
So yeah, she's gonna be turning around there.
Yeah.
So doing that thing, we'll make sure that she actually takes the turn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch out. Yeah, you go there.
Yeah.
If you want. See you later.
So we have Banat in our picture-in-picture that was just having that conversation. He's out at Tiff's Corner where the athletes go out and do the out and back twice.
78 is coming?
No, 431.
431.
We have Carrie Mandel's crew on the left-hand side of the screen. They are at kilometer 123. They are watching a series of athletes go by. On our main screen, we're at the chaos corner of 98, 106, 136, and 145, where the athletes are all going by multiple times. Tim Franklin is there doing his commentating. A number of the Dream Team members are there, as you can see. And up in our top right corner, we have Nick Millette joining us with his commentary. He has the background of this and every other 515 race that's going on. So, Nick, have you ever seen a race that has this much stuff going on at one time?
Never. And the beauty of it is it's all being documented, which is fantastic.
Yes, this will live on the YouTube page for 515, and all of the athletes that are out there racing right now can go home and watch it and see what was going on all around the course while they were out there suffering.
Yeah. The funny thing about it being 145 kilometers when you make the left turn to go up to Kenilworth, I mean, that's just over halfway. But from people that have ridden that course a lot, like I have, it almost feels like you're home. It's almost like once you get to Kenilworth, it's like, well, we're nearly done. Got to roll downhill and we're back on the coast. It's psychologically, once you make this turn, it's like we're on the way home now. It's just a little mental hurdle to get over.
Nick, that is the kind of thinking that induces tears at 200 kilometres because you think you're nearly home. And then oh, goodness me.
Well, then it all depends on where the wind is blowing.
No, I always find
one of the things I found was
yeah, I think it's important not to be very realistic about how much you got to go. Don't let yourself think.
Well, a lot of it is obviously. Well, a lot of it is how much riding you do. If you've done a hell of a lot of riding in the past, it's to once you make 100 Ks to go, it's like, okay, we're into double digits now. It's all good, you know. But what I found with this course specifically is you spend a lot of time in the backcountry roads, and when you do the Yandina to Bly, and you start hitting the coast again, you get overwhelmed with the increased volume of traffic suddenly, and that's a bit of a screws with the brain.
I think it's made up for by the hot mix and smooth asphalt. The overwhelming, beautiful rolling resistance is lovely when you get there to make up for it.
I'm going to just pop up the tracker real quick while we're in this spot. Everybody just stay where you are. I'll flip back to this scene as people are coming by, and just let me know if you have some action coming your way. But I'm going to flip up the tracker real quick so that we can see where the entire race is once again. Most of the people are now doing that big loop or heading down south, leaving the loop for the second time to head toward Kenilworth and go south for the whole thing. So most of the athletes
we have
are
an
in this
athlete coming up.
Thank you.
378? Maybe it's 378.
Okay.
431.
Might be 431.
It's probably 431. And it looks like Carrie's right behind.
And then Carrie should be right behind him.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So 431 is Marco from Germany.
Small Boris. We've got Boris coming through to do his right-hand turn.
Good job. Looking good. There's 431. And Carrie is cresting the hill.
We've got another couple of athletes approaching Chaos Corner to do their right-hand turn and final trip out to see Tiff.
Okay, take it off, Lane.
Matt, awesome job, mate. Oh, and your course.
All right, I will flip back quickly again to the overall map, and then can I get you, Nick, to just talk a little bit about what we're seeing as far as the tracker is lying for us?
All right, you have to zoom in a little bit and get the, there you go. So that first 4, they should be making that left-hand turn to head to Kenilworth pretty soon.
Yeah, and that you're talking about down, they would be down in here.
That's them. Yep.
Yeah. And then the others are either going with them or against them, because that is the chaos of this big loop that we're in right now, depending on where they are on the course. But we do have everybody here in this area. So for
yeah, that's a really good thing about this course is, you know, it's in other Ultraman races or UMs there, you know, sometimes like Canada, for example, it gets pretty lonely because it's like point to point, you know, on day 2, and you don't see anyone, you know. But here, this is great. You get to hang out with the crews, and that's a big part of, you know, this ultra racing business is the crews getting to know each other and hanging out for the weekend. And so day 2 is, like we've mentioned, is a long day, and it's a tough day. But these guys here on this specific section, they're all getting to have a little breather and get to hang out with each other. And same thing happens tomorrow because the pace slows right down, and it's really cool to watch everyone kind of hang out and help each other and chat and pass the time while their athletes are doing their thing.
Yeah, and for the crews, it is the bonding experience of the crews as well, because as you say, on day 1, you might be on one position on the course, and if you're at the front, you see the crews that are at the front. If you're at the back, you see the crews that are at the back. On this day 2 that you have, you're seeing every crew along the way at some point, and you get to pull over at the same points and say hello and get to know people from around the world and learn about them and their athletes. And that's what grows this bond of the people that are doing these races is that pullover on the side of the road and the chat for 5 minutes.
Yeah. I think we had a celebrity spotting just then. It might have been the man himself, Tony Horton.
Well, we'll have to see if we can get a word in with Tony Horton then. Is that Simon Cochrane standing there as well?
For a second.
We can do.
He's a sneaky character. Oh,
there he is. You're muted right now.
Any comments for us, Tony?
Just fighting the flu, guys. So I think I'm going to be better tomorrow. But no, it's going well. Beautiful weather, finally. It's been a few years in a row where we've had a lot of rain. But and it's good that everyone got through yesterday. That was pleasing. So we'll see how they tough it out today. Pretty sure we're going to get this southerly wind coming down David Low Way. So, you know, the wind's at their back on the way back. And it's pretty mild out here just now, and people are getting through this loop pretty easy. So that's going to be great for them. We'll see how they go over Kenilworth Range. That's always a test. But no, just dealing with this man flu, guys. Got to get rid of it. Might have to have a beer later.
You're doing very well to be
man flu's a thing.
Doing well to be upright with man flu.
There you go.
Yeah, man flu, man.
I'll stop whinging, guys.
Don't
hey, Tony,
talking is going to
talking about man flu on Mother's Day. Hey, talking about man flu on Mother's Day is not a good thing.
Well, I was expecting that you get me some flowers, Nick, right? All right, we're back at it.
We'll leave him to rest up, I think.
Yeah, tomorrow I'll be better. I'll see you on the run.
And the interesting connection that I have on the island right now is that I was able to crew for Tony Horton when he came to do Ultraman Canada. So that's the connections just keep going around.
Tony
Nick.
was a value for money athlete. He's what I call a value for money athlete. I think every day was over 11 hours.
As in, he gets the most hours on the course. Is that what you mean, Nick, for every dollar he pays?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Got another athlete heading up. 426, Paddy.
Great job, Paddy. Awesome, mate. And here we go. We've got Anna.
And Anna coming through.
Second lap, we'll see her again at the finish line. And just behind, we've got the Bates. Ash Bates going through, big smile, that dial.
And another right-hand turn.
And Claire Cullen's on the way too. Yep, you're good to go, Claire.
Heading out for her last visit to Tiff's Corner.
Kelly, can you get a word there with Jeff as well?
Give me one moment and I'll see if I can locate where he has gone. We've nearly had another navigation problem with somebody coming up and turning left instead of right back out to see Tiff. All the action happens that easily. All right, let's see if we can find. I'll see if I can find Jeff.
Okay. Oh, we got Erica Riley's crew. Let's see if we can grab them for a second here. Just 1 second with Jeff, please. Sorry, Jeff, you've been preempted by your favorite Erica Riley and her crew. We got you live now. Yep.
We're at the end of Tiff's Corner. We're at the end of Tutchakoi Road, at the intersection of Tutchakoi and Skyring Creek Road. So we're just waiting here because you've got to turn left, and then there's a major hill that takes you back to Tim's Corner. So we're at that point in the race. She's looking good though.
And how long until you expect her to be coming by you?
She would be 5 minutes probably.
5 minutes less.
Maybe a little bit less. It's hard to tell.
Okay.
There's a couple of flights back there.
All right.
We just passed Dave.
Taking around here, right?
All right.
Just went past Dave.
Let's go, Maurice.
Okay.
Well done, Maurice. Watch out.
Well, Andrew, we'll come back to you. We'll come back to you when you get a little bit closer because we got Jeff Morris and we wanted to talk to him. So just give us a little wave, give us something, and we'll try and make sure we don't miss her as she goes by.
Okay.
All right, Kelly, let's go back to you.
All right, I've got Jeff. He's finished comparing his sunburn, showing a bit of leg with the other boys here at the corner. Yeah. All right, over to you, Jeff and Larry.
Yeah, so Jeff, we were watching your drone footage there a little bit earlier. How much fun were you having flying that thing around?
Coming through.
You know, we know the course out here is beautiful, so I'm enjoying showing it to the world with my my shiny new drone. So yeah, about to head down and hopefully catch someone doing the Kingpin climb, and then the Kenilworth climb, and then go to the donut shop. So hopefully we get the drone up and show you the pain they go through climbing that hill at Kenilworth. It's a fairly decent pitch up there.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what that looks like from your drone shot.
415.
We got Trouty calling the people going by as well in the background there. Jeff, a message for the people that are watching right now. You've been doing this UMOZ race with Tony for a number of years, but we also have the New Zealand coming up. I want you to compare your children Tell us a little bit. People have seen this course now. They know what this looks like. Compare your children and tell us what they can expect in New Zealand.
If we're going to use the children analogy, I'm worried I might have a new favourite child. Wanaka is spectacular. It's tough. You know, a couple of the first timers here yesterday talked about they come off the bike and said how honest it was here in Noosa. I think honest, tough, bloody painful is probably going to be the words we hear when people come off the bike in Wanaka. But yeah, it's going to be amazing there, and really looking forward to that in December. And we know that we've got some people out here, Anna, Brittany, Shane Duffy, all are going to do the double this year and head over to Wanaka after taking on Australia. So really looking forward to that. But both courses are spectacular. They are like your kids. You won't have a favourite, but you also think they're both best in the world.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing what that one looks like. We've got Erica flying in for a pit stop in the picture-on-picture, but she just kept going by.
Out to the Kenilworth Range and to get a donut. So I'm going to bid you adieu and leave you with Kelly.
All right, thanks, Jeff, and we look forward to seeing your next drone shot. Thanks.
Follow me the drone shot.
Don't crash into the trees.
No, I'll leave that today. Bye.
All right. All right. It looks like we got another crew coming in here too. We got Matt Draper from Tab Draper's crew. I want to pull you up and see what you guys got going on. If you can hear me, I just need a second to put you back into. Here we go. So Matt, what do you got going on out where you are, and where are you? Matt, can you hear me? Do you have your mic on? You're muted. You're muted.
The joys of live television.
Exactly. He's trying to come back. Okay, did you turn your mic on? Oh, and we lost him again. We'll give him one more chance here. We have another commentator that's joined us as well. We'll get you on in just a second there, Sean. We're going to keep, maybe we'll let that one go.
Just before Sean joins us, I'm going to have to bail because I got a message to come into work early. Like I said, Mother's Day is the biggest day in the food and beverage calendar. So, yeah, I've got a 911, have to go to work.
All right, Nick. Well, hey, listen, we really appreciate all the time that you've put into this live stream this year and last year, all that you've given to the 515 community over all of the years that you've been involved from the early 90s up till now. Good luck with all your adventures that you got coming up. And I'll probably be calling you about doing some commentating for New Zealand as well.
Sure. I'll see you tomorrow for the run.
Oh, you are going to join us for the run. Okay, that's great. So, yes.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah.
All right. Appreciate that. And we'll see you tomorrow then. Thanks, Nick.
All right. Cheers, mate. Bye-bye. Good luck, everyone.
All right. Hey, Sean, do you want to say hello?
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms and to all the mom dads. Happy Mother's Day to you as well.
Yes. Sean Piro here. He was with us yesterday as we were doing day one of the race. Sean's done the race himself. He knows this course inside and out as well, and we've figured that he is the numbers guy. As you look at him now, he's looking at multiple screens, crunching the numbers from the tracker site, and he's probably putting together what he thinks are the finishing times for the people already. So Sean, we are going to promote you into Nick's little side picture on picture, and we've got a lot of stuff going on out there at the Chaos Corner. We're going to go back out there with Kelly, but you feel free to chime in with your comments along the way. And you're on with Kelly Ridges doing one camera at Chaos Corner, and we have Banat and Tim out there as well. So just feel free to jump in as you feel.
Thanks, Larry. The coverage this morning's been really good. I've been addicted. I woke up at 5:30 and I've had it on. It's
Excellent.
so good. So really hats off to you and the team. Like, just the coverage is really good. All the commentary, seeing the support crews have their say, and just seeing the athletes enjoying themselves. So good to see. Sad about Nesta. That's got to be tough.
Yes.
Have we had any further updates on him? How's he doing? What's happening with him?
Yeah, no, we have not had any further updates on him as of yet. We can maybe try and check in with Tim Franklin and see what he's heard. So people right now, what we're seeing is the Tiff's Corner, and they're playing music. That's why they're dancing. She's known for her dancing. I think Sean can attest to that. So we're not going to have a lot of sound over there until the time is right. But that's what we're looking at. We will bring back Kelly's Hot Corner in just a few minutes. And that's where we are. If you're just joining us, this is Australia Live. I'm Larry Ryan, host of 515 the Ultra podcast. We are bringing you this Live on our YouTube channel right now. If you're watching, please give us a like. Please subscribe. Banat is overlooking the shoulder there of the checkpoints, the number of people that have gone through once, and then the blue marker looks like it is for the second time through. So this is what we're looking at. So Sean, you said you've been watching earlier today. Have you been crunching the numbers yet?
You know I have.
All right. Tell us some of the stuff that you've come up with.
I just want to get something on the screen quickly.
Okay.
But you and Nick said something earlier, and I was like, I really don't want to be controversial, but I did want to express an opinion, and I could honestly see, like, I could understand what you were saying, but the data scientist in me is like, no, we need the numbers so we can make projections, so we can tell people what to do, but at the same time, so me as the athlete, I am definitely at the back of the pack, and I want to have a good time, and I'm like, you know, I want to eat the food, I want to enjoy the scenery. It's a day out for me with my friends, and I know that sounds so crazy. And then you've got the serious athletes, and everyone's got their own goals and their ambitions, and that's great. But me watching, I am like, come on, we need to push these people along. It's a completely different experience for me. So, you know, I just full respect to the athletes that are doing it. When I do it, I want to have fun. But being behind the desk, looking at the numbers, you know, I apologize in advance if I'm a little bit emotional. And yesterday, Matt said I had to go have a Xanax because it was quite a lot. And today's going to be even worse. So let me just pull something up quickly. And I'll give you a little bit of a rundown.
Okay.
I might just mute my audio because my daughter's coming around the corner.
Okay, no problem. For people that are watching at home, we do want you to join in and tell us who you are supporting, like the people that I've been highlighting here at the bottom of the screen. Has Mahesh crossed the 123 mark yet? We will double check in on that one. That is going to be down at the hot corner. And what's the female bike course record? And is Britt Lytton on track to crack? Oh, that is a great question. That is something that we can look at together as well, Sean. We have not looked at the records yet for today. So let me just pull those up while we are talking about this. And then we can have the man analyze. We'll have you, Sean, analyze if this is going to be possible for her to break this record. I know she was gunning to try and get some records here at the race when I spoke to her on the podcast. So this would be a good thing to check out for us. I'm just looking for my records.
Do that, and I'll have a look at for Mahesh. I think I've got the data. I just want to make sure I've got the correct data.
Yeah. Okay, so our day 2 records are Sorry, I got you a little bit behind the records there, Sean. Let me just... get you in front. There we go. So on the female side of the race, we are looking at the record held obviously by Kate Bevilacqua. She holds most of the records at this course, as Simon holds most of the records at this course. However, the day 2 bike is not one of them. That is held by Steve Ledger. Those two went head-to-head racing in the same race in 2023. Kate Bevilacqua did her race in 2021 and did an 8:27:39. Kirsty Sheehan last year had an 8:55:58 for third place. We see Anne was there in second and back in 2018. Emily and Mary are rounding out the top 5. And again, this information has been gathered from Steve King's website. And I got that there at the bottom, steve-king.ca, the man that knows everything about the numbers and the names. So on the gentleman's side, we've got Steve Ledger first. We've got Simon Cochrane, who is standing out there on the hot corner right now at 7:18. We got Richard Thompson, Shane Kent, who joined us yesterday, and Anthony Vlodmans, who we just saw about an hour and a half ago on screen with us. He's out there crewing today for the second year in a row. So we've got 3 of the top 5 men as part of our broadcast here today. All right, have I given you enough time there to crunch some numbers for us?
Oh yeah, the viewers are going to love this. So Kate's record is 8 hours, 27 and 39, set in 2021. Brittany, athlete 422, projected time of 8 hours and 12 minutes. So she's on track.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
And now I just got goosebumps because I'm like, oh, come on. Now I've got something else to be invested in.
Well, there you go. So that's what we're looking for today. I know Sean will keep a close eye on that. Oh, we got some more dancing out at Tiff's Corner. That's Banat. I got to move you over to the other side.
It's okay. I don't know if Nick mentioned it, and you guys probably did, and I might have missed it. Oh, hang on. My daughter's coming out now. Hang on.
So if there are any other questions like that out there, please go ahead, put them into the comments section. We'll put them up on screen. We'll give you the research, or we'll have the other people that are watching along with us to give you those answers.
Just coming back to Mahesh. So he...
Hold on, Sean, look at the screen. You are dancing right now. Your body was perfectly lined up with his head there for a second.
I missed it. Oh, that's so good. Oh, wait.
All right, go ahead. Sorry.
Mahesh is through checkpoint 4. We probably... I know what you and Nick were saying earlier is that it is really early to give projections, and it is, it can affect an athlete's day, and I do understand that. But I was thinking, as an athlete who is at the back of the pack, if I'd had the information right at the start to say, look, you just need to cycle maybe a 0.5 kilometer faster, or reduce your stops by 30 seconds, or pedal downhill, you'd be inside. So Mahesh is going good, but Mahesh's team needs to get Mahesh to cycle 1 kilometer an hour faster. That will bring him in within the time. So he's going along nicely. He just needs to maybe pedal downhill, or maybe have one less stop, or eat on the bike. That would be my advice to Mahesh's team. So if you're listening, that would be some good advice for him.
All right, that sounds great. Well, let's take a look at the tracker. That is something that is, I need to put you into our, let's take a look at that together. And in a little bit here, we're going to be switching over to our second broadcast. Oh no, we still got an hour and a half. Let's put this up. You can see the people, the leaders that are now headed down to Kenilworth on the screen here. Is there somebody hidden in there? We had 4 before. I'm going to let you talk to this for a second, Sean. I'm just going to step away. I'm going to leave this screen as it is. I'll be back in 60 seconds. So if you can just comment on what you're seeing there, and you maybe explode it out on your own screen to give us the info that we need.
Yeah, that's all good.
Okay.
Okay, so the athletes are coming up to Kenilworth now. And again, for those watching who don't know the course, this is probably the toughest part of the course. You're getting to checkpoint 6, which is the Kenilworth check. There's 9 checkpoints in total. And climbing up Kenilworth is like going up Mount Everest. It is, I have walked it. I've had to walk it. Most of these athletes will probably ride up it. But at this point of the race, you're in the middle of day 2, your legs are tired, everything's on fire. And when you see this climb, it is, I mean, easily over 10%. Easily. So again, a little bit of advice if you haven't done it, and hopefully we get a few drone shots of it, you kind of want to just ease your way into it. And if you are a top athlete, you know, you'll make it up there, no problem. But if you're a middle of the pack, back of the pack, you're going to want to go into the easy gear and just not jump off your bike and walk it, but almost just get out the saddle and walk up that hill, because you don't want to burn all your matches there, because it's very easy to do. But that's a significant milestone in this race. When you get past that, you know, you can almost say, right, I'm making my way home now.
All right, so just looking at this, I haven't had the opportunity to... Oh, there's our 4th leader. Okay. They must have been hidden in behind before that last update. So we still do have our 4 leaders headed down that direction. That looks good. And for people that are wanting to do this tracking themselves, the tracker is available in the comments section. It's available here. It's available at that QR code. Okay, Sean, we're going to take this back to our camera people. So we are now back out at Tiff's Corner. It looks, oh wait, where are we? Yes, there we are. So this is Banat out here. Banat, if you can get away from the dancing music for a little bit, maybe you can give us a little update as to the people that have gone through for their second time and how many we're still waiting on.
Okay, I will in a sec.
Excellent.
Steve, I'm coming to you live from the wall. Can we get an update?
Yeah, so that was we have 22 still to come through. That was 419, so that was Maddie coming through then. So we've got 22 left to come on their second lap. We have probably 55 minutes until it's the 6 hour mark, about halfway through the day. And I think all our athletes are really good. They should be okay. Just great.
That's amazing. There you go. Who do we have here? I've seen you in the live today a few times.
Erica is, well, 2-3 minutes away.
2-3 minutes away. How is she doing?
Looking strong.
She's looking strong. Loving life?
Sorry?
Loving life?
Living life.
Living and loving life,
Living
yeah.
life. She's very chirpy, very happy. Just asking for water last night. I think she's asked some Monster.
Okay.
Monster is like Red Bull.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, yeah.
Big, a huge can of Monster, lots of caffeine.
Yeah.
Next one.
So you guys doing that while the rest of the people are doing weird things over here, Larry. I don't get it. Look. Push-ups.
They do it every stop to try and,
Oh, really?
you're sitting down all day.
Okay. So walk us through. What are they doing? So you
Join them, Andrew.
push-ups, okay.
Join them, Andrew. Get in there.
Okay. I think that you gotta do it again because Andrew wants to join. Okay. Only the squats. Oh, good legs.
But does that mean you do 20 of them?
20.
Yeah.
20. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we are watching it. See.
13.
Straight up. Okay. We've got a teacher there too. What was an update that has become a fitness class.
A workout, yeah. But Nat, thanks for that. We're going to come back to you in a minute. We have one of the crew cams ready to go. We got
No
Matt
worries.
Draper. So we're gonna take our big picture and go over to Matt Draper. Matt, can you hear me?
Yes, I should have you this time.
All right.
You all right?
Yeah, I got you. Where are we located, and who are we thinking is coming through next?
We've got, I think this is 152. No, sorry, this is my athlete. This is Tabitha.
Oh, great.
The head of 152. So she's coming back down towards the turn down to Tiff's corner.
All right.
Run tab.
Yeah, we were just at Tiff's corner, and they were saying that they have 27 athletes that still need to go through for their second time.
Yeah, right. Yep. So this is 152.
All right, that's Shubham. What's he getting there? A little sunscreen?
He's getting some chips.
Oh, some chips. Getting rid of some layers. Is it starting to heat up out there for you guys?
I imagine for them it will be. Still a nice cool breeze though,
Yeah.
especially on the top of the hills.
Not a lot of shoulder space there to be crewing, I see.
Yeah. Yes, that's the way it is with these country roads.
Yes, we were talking about that earlier with the country roads are a little tight on the shoulders, or have none.
Yeah.
Well, that's excellent. And you got one coming back as well. Okay, Matt, thanks for getting us up to date with Tabitha. How's she feeling overall?
Yeah, no complaints at this stage. So she's starting to get a little bit tight, I guess, but she's still taking on plenty of nutrition and hydration, which is really good. So it's all going to plan at this stage.
All going to plan. That's what we like to hear. Excellent. All right. Please feel free to check in again soon.
All right. Thanks, Larry.
All right. We're coming back to Banat as the main camera. He loves chasing people around the course. Look at that, running down that athlete. Banat, we got you back now. What's going on out there?
That was Erica, and she wanted a monster.
Yes.
But the crew wasn't ready, so she only got water.
Yep, it's going to be a battle to see who drinks the most of those energy drinks.
Yeah, surely it is. No, everybody's looking good, Larry, over here. They are just cruising with a smile. So far, so good. People seem to be loving it. So happy days.
Happy days, yeah. So now, Banat, are you going to stay at this location for a while? Or are you going to start moving on to get your bakery food?
In the next couple of minutes, I'll head to the hill where Jeff is located, try to run next to the athletes up the hill.
Ah, excellent. That'll be a great shot for us. Okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right.
And I'm gonna bring Mr. Tim Buster with me.
Okay.
So yeah, how are things looking here?
Good. We've had probably half athletes come through for their second lap, nearly. So yeah,
that's pretty good.
It's warm here. The wind's starting to pick up a bit too. So
okay,
leave that impact in.
Okay.
Excellent.
I think that we're gonna get moving.
Okay, Banat, can I ask you, when you go by the hot corner there, can you check in with Kelly and see how things are going, and then maybe ask her to stay there so we still have some footage going on? Hopefully she hasn't already left to move on to somewhere else.
Okay, that may be a little bit tricky because she may be actually traveling with Tim, and Tim from there, he may be going to the finish line. I don't know.
Oh,
yeah, we'll see.
I think you're right. In that case, can you maybe hang at the hot corner with us for about 20 minutes until we start getting some footage from somewhere else?
Okay, cool. We'll do that.
Okay. Thanks. I appreciate that, Banat.
See you, Larry.
All right. All right. All right, that puts me and you in the hot seat, Sean. We're hopefully going to get some crew cam footage coming in as well. I think what we will do is we'll do a quick update here as to what the standings are. If you're prepared to talk a little bit about that.
Prepared, yeah.
And then I want to introduce some of the Athlete Y videos. We have only gone through one set of those today, and I want to make sure everybody knows a little bit more about these athletes that they're watching run around the course.
I just want to say that this coverage is so good. And for people that, like no one could really see what the race was, but seeing, and I'm sorry I said it before, but seeing the crew, seeing how excited people are, this is what the race is about. It is such a unique experience, just seeing people having fun, making a day of it. And it's 3 days of this where everyone is so passionate about what we're doing. And being able to see it on broadcast, it really brings it to life. So it's so exciting to watch it.
Yes, I agree, Sean. Thank you. And if the people at home agree, there is something else that you can do that we would appreciate. And that is, I do have a Buy Me a Coffee page that I've set up for my podcast. And if you're enjoying this coverage, I would say consider maybe checking that out. The QR code will take you there. I will also post that link inside the comments on the side for YouTube. So if you think that what we're doing, bringing you this basically 13 hours of coverage, because we come on early and stay on late each day, and the awards is worthwhile, please think about making a little donation into my Buy Me a Coffee page. I'm not very good at asking for that stuff. All right, let's talk about the rankings here.
All right. Okay. So just too much information, but here we go. So I'm just going to give you a rundown of what's happening in the females.
Okay.
So athlete 422, Brittany, she is leading day 2, as we already know. She's 12th overall, and she's cruising at just under 34k an hour on this course so far, which is smoking. In second place for the day is Anna, athlete 423. She was actually second yesterday. In third place today, we've got athlete 416, Nat Dodd. She was first yesterday. And I've been looking at this information going, I wonder if Nat's just holding back. I mean, obviously Brittany and Anna are great cyclists, but I'm wondering how much Nat is putting in to save it for day 3. So she might be playing a strategic game, but those 3 athletes projected to come in under 9 hours. Athlete 421, Claire in 4th place today, Erica in 5th, Kerry Mandel in 6th, Nicole in 7th, Chloe Thomas in 8th, Tabitha in 9th, Ann Pow in 10th, Denise in 11th, and Projector in 12th.
Yeah.
Now, Denise and Projector just need to get a message out to the crew if they are listening or watching. Probably need to minimize stops, keep them moving, pray for no mechanicals. It's going to be tight, and they probably need to be aware of that now. Looking at the guys, Douglas Clark is leading the day. Anthony is second. Mark Thompson is third. Ashley Bates fourth. Jean Carlos fifth. Marcus sixth. Boris seventh. Nathan eighth.
That's
Patrick ninth, maybe 10.
If we can just hold on there. I'm also showing yesterday's results on the screen as you're speaking to this. That there's a lot of changes there. Let's go through that a little bit slower, I think, because it looks like some of those positions are changing quite a bit. Anthony's still leading.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And then who do you have running in second place now?
Yeah, so as today, Douglas is, well, for today's race.
For today's
the
race.
bike league. We'll start
Okay.
again.
Yes.
Day 2.
Yes.
Douglas is first. Yesterday he was second. His overall position is second. Anthony is in second place. Yesterday he was first. His overall position is first. So at the moment, Anthony's actually leading the race, even though he's second today.
Right.
Mark is third. His day yesterday was third, and he's overall third. The rest of it's really interesting. I mean, I can carry on if you want me to go through all the.
Well, I just think that a couple of those, like I think Ashley, it sounds like, is moving up. Where did you say Ashley is ranked for today?
Yeah, so at the moment he's in fourth. Yesterday he was eighth, and he's seventh overall.
Okay.
So he's definitely putting in the work today, and I can do some more data crunching as it goes on. But those top 4 athletes, so Douglas, Anthony, Mark, and Ashley, all projected to come in under 9 hours. Giancarlo fifth. He's fifth today. Yesterday he was sixth. Trying to see if there's anyone else that's made some really big moves.
I'm just going to switch back to that tracker while you're doing those calculations. And for people that are just tuning in, within this tracking, you can open up the timing and see all the splits. This is where Sean is getting some of that detail from. It has yesterday's as well as today's checkpoints. And you can see what those times are between checkpoints. So you can see Tiff's Corner is listed there twice as they go out and back to that. And then Kenilworth becomes the next one. I have it sorted right now where the women are listed at the top and then the men are further down. This we have found that they do go through the checkpoint, and then it is quite delayed for when they actually show up on this mapping here. But when you are looking at just the map itself, they are pretty close to where they are when you look at that. So the spreadsheet information goes a little bit more delayed. This map here actually shows them pretty close to where they are. Right now you can see that we have our leaders getting down to Kenilworth, and we have Jeff down in that area just before they make that turn at Kenilworth near a national park. And we have some footage from him that we can bring up here as well, because he has the drone up in the air again. So we want to make sure we show you what a beautiful country these people are racing through.
And I think, Larry, while you're bringing that up, I think that's you've made a really good point. So the data that I'm reading is from the checkpoints. So at the last checkpoint, that is the data that we've got. But if you look at the map, it is different. So you can see that Douglas is actually just put in a little bit of a kick over Mark. So that'll update at the next checkpoint.
Yeah. It looks like Jeff's drone is just trying to gather itself together to tighten up the footage that we're going to see. So this is the big hill that you go up. It's was it a 6% grade, I believe, or 8% grade?
I feel like it's more. I feel like it's 25 or something. It's Everest.
It's Everest. I have it here on my map. Let me see what I got here. 6% climb. So when we look at it here, So this is the area that we're talking about. In the center of your screen, you see the Brulu Lookout and the 6% climb, which is a 3-kilometer climb, which goes to the highest point on the course before they descend down into Kenilworth. And this is where Jeff is setting up his drone. This is where Banat was going to head out to as well in order to get us some footage. So as they approach this hill, maybe, oh, that's gone right into Kenilworth. So I'll back it up. You can see the topography here of this, and this 6% climbs as they go over that mountain, and then they will descend down and they head to the Kenilworth turn, which is at 176 kilometers. Now the athletes have to make that turn, and this is the one where we might have a problem because the crews tend to go forward into Kenilworth itself to that bakery that I've posted there to get their donuts. And then they have to come back out and follow their athlete through the next little valley. They're going to go around the little mountain range. They head over to the area where they're going to have the day 3 turnaround and get back to the beaches where they will then follow through, run up along the beaches. Nick was telling us about this today. He moved into this area. There's the Sunshine Coast Airport where the athletes would have come in. And if they didn't come in through Brisbane, then Nick was telling us about how there is a sneaky little hilly area in here, which I'm sure you remember, Sean, as you get up past the golf course and then out through Coolum to the beaches and back home through Noosa and back to Lions Park. So that's kind of the second half of the race today that we're going to be looking at. We've got some cameras coming in again, so let's start bringing those up with us as well. Let's see who we have. We have our drone shot, which seems to be a little sticky at the moment. We also have Tim and Banat. So I'm going to see if I can bring them in. And we'll put Jeff in a picture-in-picture here in just a moment. So it looks like Banat is headed to the hot corner for us as we asked. So him and Tim will be together there. And we will put our drone up in a picture-in-picture. There is our drone shot over there what we were just looking at. Looks to be a little sticky, so we'll just see how that works out with Jeff. Banat, can you hear us?
Tell us, Larry.
So it looks like you've taken over and that the rest of the Dream Team have left this area. Is that correct?
That is correct. Here we've got like a bunch of support crew members. They've got their athletes passing by actually, both directions, really, on their way home.
All right. We will, I see you got Tim there with you getting some different footage. I'm going to bring him in as well then in a little picture-in-picture, and you guys can fight over who gets the best shot down there at the hot corner.
Okay. Would you like us to move anytime soon, or what do you reckon?
Yeah, it looks like right now Jeff is trying to get the drone up over there at the hill. So I think if you can give us another 10 minutes here just to get a few crews through, and then we'll have you try and move down there as well.
Okay, cool.
That would be appreciated. So we have some good footage to be continuing to watch and check in with some of those crews that are hanging out there in the parking lot.
Yeah, okay. Actually, they seem to be moving. So,
okay.
Yeah.
There'll be another crew showing up. You're still in the hot corner there. Yeah.
I've got an athlete coming now, though.
All right, Tim, thanks. Tell us what you got.
Well done. That was athlete 417.
That was Tab Draper. Her crew has been one of the ones that have been very good about joining in and giving us updates on other people.
Let's go, Kerry.
Got Kerry as well.
Oh, look at that. End-to-end coverage. Excellent work, gentlemen. So we can tell that there's some high cloud there. How are we feeling with the temperature?
For the whole weekend too.
Yeah, whole weekend. Yeah, that's actually true. How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm good.
Good?
Good.
Good. You want to be in the camera? They're hearing you now, I believe.
Fair enough.
You are in camera now, even. So how you doing? How you navigating?
Yeah, really easily actually. It's
Yeah?
surprising how well it's going.
Okay, that's good. Well, it's not over yet, but soon to be over.
I've tried a few times with getting onto the podcast, and like technology's not been too great with that one.
Nah? Well,
Apart from that, it's still going pretty well.
all good. All good. You'll have more chances to actually connect, so don't you worry. Yeah.
Lots of chances. We're looking for shots.
Okay. Are you looking forward to head to the bakery? You know?
Absolutely. Yeah. My daughter's taking the orders for the other kids for
Already?
for a takeaway to take home.
Oh, that's actually good.
Yeah, but it's obviously a fair while before we get there to send it through.
Yeah. No, well done.
Yeah.
Go there. I know there's another crew member. Yeah.
All right.
Over you go. Thanks for that. Athlete 431 passing by.
That is Marco Ulrich.
Bye, Marco.
Larry, I've got a question for you.
Yes.
When should I actually be starting to learn the names? Because I'm terrible at that. And I'm a little bit ashamed. I have the feeling that by now I should already know their names, but I have no clue.
It is a difficult task, let me tell you, as a teacher. And when I get a new class, it takes me forever to learn names as well. And I'm seeing them every day. It's not one of those things that work in my brain. I'm happy to be sitting in front of a computer screen where when someone calls a name or a number, I can look down at the screen or look at my paper copy and know who they are. I would be in the same position you are. I fully understand what you're saying, Banat. I don't feel bad about that at all. That's a lot of people to get to know in a short amount of time. You probably know their clothes better than their names.
I actually do. Okay.
152.
152. Who's that, Banat?
I know bloody clue.
That's Shabam.
Well done, Shaban. Yeah, right. But look after yourself. Yeah, that's good. Kind of. So actually, I've got a funny story with Sean to tell.
Okay.
Yesterday, when I saw him actually connected, I'm like, oh, bloody hell, his face sounds familiar, but I was like, I don't know his name, and I was like, no, I think that he's the magician. So he was the magician when I did my Ultraman, and this is Anne, I believe. Okay, Anne, let's go. Yeah. Look, one name that I know.
There you go.
So, well, the story was, like, I saw his face, and I'm like, that's a familiar face. And then I was like, Sean, I have no clue who he is. And then I hear his voice, and I'm like, that actually rings the bell. And then I'm like, holy shit, he's the magician. He gave me the best piece of advice for the second day of my Ultraman. So I don't know if he remembers, but when we line up, we were together on that second day.
Yeah.
Like next to each other. Well, I think that he was in front or in the back with me. I don't know, but very close. And then we were being patrolled with the police. Like we were getting out of Noosa.
Yep.
And by the time the race started, like the leads started to actually hammer down and they started going really fast. And the magician looks at me and says, hey, Bernat, he knew my name. I was like, hey, Bernat, I think that you could go faster than this. And I'm like, oh, no, my plan is to go slowly and just like make the most of the day. Like, I think that I'll make it, but I'm not sure. And he was like, can I give you an advice? If you've got like a couple of candles, burn them now, like build up some solid gap, and then just to enjoy the rest of the day. And that's what I did. And it was the best piece of advice ever, because I enjoyed that second day so much that yeah, I had plenty of time in my bucket to actually, yeah, go through the day and enjoy it. So thanks for that, magician. And now I know your name. It's Sean.
You're super welcome, Bernat. And I actually know, I remember it clearly because it's one of my favorite stories. And I tell people that story. That in that, and again, I don't know if you and Nick discussed it this morning, but in this first section on day 2, when you're in the peloton, I actually, every time I've raced it, I've got the guys at the back together and said, you have to stay in the peloton, stay on the wheel. Even if you are going faster than what you would normally ride, you've got to give yourself that buffer, because mechanicals can happen anytime. And if you have 1 or 2 mechanicals, your day is done. So build up the buffer while you're in the peloton, and while you're going through the no crew zone, stay outside the drafting area, but you actually do have to go harder than what you normally would and try and build up that buffer. And I can remember I was riding with Bernat and I was like, Bernat is a way better athlete than me. And I said to Bernat, you kind of need to put a little bit more in here just in case something goes wrong. And Bernat looked at me, he's like, oh yeah, good, thanks mate, bye. And he just rode away and I never saw him again. He had so much juice in the tank.
Yeah, I didn't know I had it, by the way. But yeah.
Oh man, you rode me up, you rode away.
I don't know. But yeah, that was a good day. I remember it well. Yeah. Thanks for that.
Nah, you're super welcome, buddy.
I love the stories. I love the memories. This is what it's all about. And it's funny how all the connections just keep coming around and around and around. I just want to mention to Holger, who is in our Zoom, if you can hear me and you want to come on live now, just turn on your camera and we'll be prepared to bring you up as well. Hopefully Holger is
Larry,
listening.
Having said that,
yeah,
I think that I'm going to take team and start heading south towards the hills.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yes, you've given us a good extra bit there. Thank you for doing that.
All good.
Okay. So Holger, please turn on your camera and we'll come to you.
How are you guys?
Look at these guys.
Good.
We form a small cluster of Indian people.
That's the Indian cluster. Okay, we want names. Okay, actually, like half of Indian population is here, pretty much. Yeah. Or if not, online, right?
Not online, you will find more Indians from different states here.
Okay. And how are they doing?
They are doing good. We were discussing what slang words we have to use to cheer them up. So there are different states in India. Shubham is from Pune, so you can like understand only Marathi push.
Okay.
So there is Marathi slang. You can
Chal.
Chal means go fast.
Okay,
fast.
chal. Okay, who should I be telling that?
Shubham.
152. Okay, I remember that. Shell.
Chal.
Okay. Cell. Like cell phone. Yeah, okay, cell. Similar. Well, close enough. That's good. I'll be actually telling him that. Cell.
And they are from Dr. Tiwari's crew.
Okay.
Dr. Tiwari is from Patna. He is a big fan of Lord Shiva.
Lord Shiva.
Lord Shiva.
Nice.
So you can tell Har Har Mahadev.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
Lord Shiva.
Lord Shiva, better.
But
Yeah.
you can tell Bam Bam Bole, Bam Bam Bole.
Bam bam bole.
Bam Bam Bole.
Say bam bam bole.
Bam Bam Bole.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. For both of them? Okay, that actually makes things better.
For him as well.
We've got an athlete. This one? Same. Bam bam Shiva, what's it? Bam bam Shiva?
Bam Bam Bole.
Bam bam bole. Shit. Yeah, I mixed them up.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah. That's it. They are laughing at that.
Yeah.
You're doing a great job, Anat. Great job. Great job.
We are there for fun only, mate.
Yeah, we are here just for you guys actually, and for the people that are out there.
I came here just to support you guys so that I can make some fun with you.
I know. Are you liking it, the experience? So, who's is the first time here? First?
As a crew?
As a crew first, but you've been here for a long time now, mate.
Yeah.
Like
Came
3 times at least.
Yeah, third time here.
Okay, and what about the first timers?
Yeah, it's good.
It's good?
Yeah.
Good?
Great, going great.
Great experience?
It's really contagious.
Okay.
We are enjoying it, and it is very inspiring to see all the athletes go.
And you know what? Now you've got one of the best parts, which is the bakery. Have you heard of it?
Yeah. The fast track method.
Yeah, correct. There's a line for you, actually. Yeah, you went right through that?
Take the donuts
Yeah, donuts. Yeah, definitely.
and be careful at the stop sign.
Okay.
Yeah.
Putting the foot down.
Yes, after having donuts. Because I remember from my first time I was busy eating donuts, but I missed the stop sign, so I had the penalty in 20.
Okay, so once again, we had the cell,
Cell.
and the other one?
Bam Bam Bole.
Bam bam bole. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I think that I can do this. It's not that hard.
Yes.
Well, maybe for me, yes. But yeah. All good. Larry, now, yes, I'm going to start heading down there while practicing in the car.
Yeah.
So over to you.
Tim, can you tell us what you were seeing there in that crew van? What was that nutrition they were working on?
Looked like a peanut butter sandwich going on. Plenty of liquid options as well.
Pretty okay. Good. Oh, this is your guys' ride. Let's see. Hey, I want to see the inside of this, Tim. Let me see what you guys are doing in here. This is a nice ride you got. I want to see how much garbage you guys are collecting in here. What's going on? Is it neat and tidy, or are you guys?
It's tidy. It's
Wow.
tidy.
How many seats does that have?
Enough for me and Bernat.
Is that where you guys slept last night?
Yeah, Bernat had a little nap in here before. And he's a bit of water. He's got some snacks from somewhere. I don't know where he got
Yeah,
those
that was
from.
an hours.
Yeah. Nah, it's pretty tidy in here.
Yeah, you guys. An apple to share. I hope you have a knife then.
Gail, give us a wave. Magic hands, those ones.
Who's Gail out there with today?
Gail, who you with?
Jane, I've got it for him.
Oh, yes.
Now I'm waiting for his wife to pick me up to take me back in to start massage for the day.
There you go. Master of all trades.
Oh, that's it. Well, jack of all trades, master of
No,
Yeah.
you're pretty good at all of it. We'll see you later, Gail.
Do you want to ride? We've got some seats here.
Shane's wife will pick me up.
Are you sure?
In a minute. Yeah, she's on her way, but there's been a head-on accident somewhere. So
I Okay, guys, thank you very much. Really appreciate the work that you guys have done out there for us. Be safe driving on to the next location. Enjoy your donuts. Take a few home with you as well for the evening sugar that you're going to need. And we will be catching up with you down the road.
Thanks, Larry. Talk to you soon.
All right. All right. So, Sean, we were trying to get an update on Marco for Holger. What do you got for that information for us?
Give me another 2 minutes.
Okay.
And I'll come back to you with something.
All right, no problem. I was wanting to play some of those athlete introductions so that the people watching will know a little bit about these people. So I'm going to go over to those athlete Y videos. We have a group of them together. I've made groups of 4 or 5 for the people that submitted their Y videos. So I've got one of those groupings coming up right now.
Hi, I'm Doug, and I'm racing Ultraman in 2026. I'm from Manly, down near Sydney. The reason I'm racing Ultraman 2026 is that I've been racing triathlon for a few years with a few of my very good mates, and I can't go faster than some of them. So I decided to shut them up. I would just go further, and clearly I love a challenge. I was actually recovering post-surgery when I entered the race, and I think I potentially overcompensated for a bit of my cabin fever and desire to get outside. After each day of racing, I think the thing that I'll most be looking forward to is food, number one, massage, getting horizontal, and looking at our group of friends have a very silly Instagram page called Extreme Age Groupers, and I'm sure they'll be making tons of memes, which I will look forward to watching, and then definitely sleep. I think sleep's going to be what I'm very much looking forward to. When things get tough out on course, I know that I'll probably be thinking about the fact that I'm lucky to be 26, lucky to be fit and healthy and out there racing. I know that, if I was 99 and old, I would be super stoked and chomping at the bit to be, 26 again and out there racing. So I'm definitely going to be keeping that in mind. If not, I'll be thinking about shutting up a few of my friends and showing them what I'm capable of.
Hi everyone, my name's Mitty and I'm from Tauranga, New Zealand. I began triathlon whilst training for ultramarathons. Injuries led to me incorporating swimming and biking as part of my training, and led to me doing a half Ironman in the build up to Tarawera Ultramarathon 2024, and then completing Ironman New Zealand last year. Ultraman Australia felt like the next logical step, and so yeah, I'm really looking forward to exploring the beautiful Sunshine Coast and sharing the experience with the Ultraman community.
Good morning everybody. I'm Marco, originally from Berlin, Germany, but as you can see, I live in the beautiful city of Hong Kong. Sadly, very humid city of Hong Kong, over 10 years. Why am I joining the Ultraman 2026 in Noosa? You know what, honestly, I'm asking myself the same question. When you run 35K on a Monday early morning, after 15 hours of a weekend training, I have no idea why we're doing this to ourselves. But you know what, the good news is, all of you, all of us, we're gonna suffer together in Noosa, on the swim, on the bike, on the run. We're gonna suffer together, we're gonna support each other, we're gonna cheer each other on to make sure all of us cross the finish line. If we run over, crawl over, whatever, we roll over, we have to make it. So can't wait to see all of you in beautiful Noosa.
Hello everyone, I am Jomi Jacob. I am coming to Noosa to participate in Ultraman Australia 2026. I am from India, from the southern state called Kerala. So why Ultraman Australia? Over the past few years, endurance sport has been something that has become a very important and meaningful part of my life. In the past 2 years, I've done 2 Ironman races, and before that, I was more into ultra marathons and mountain expeditions. For me, it's not just the race alone, but it's the journey, the discipline, the setbacks, and learning that has shaped me the most. The second most important reason is for Ultraman Australia, my sister and her family would be my crew members. They are settled in Brisbane, and this would be a perfect opportunity to.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. We suddenly went back to live in the middle of that video. I apologize on that. I was just trying to set this up to be ready to go when it was time. But we're back, Sean. I've got us up on the tracker again so that we can talk about some of the athletes and where they're at. So let's take a look at that, and we'll finish that video next time. My apologies. So it looks like our leaders have gone by Kenilworth. Hopefully their crews have made their time at the bakery, and they are now heading out. So what we got there is we have 432 in the lead, and 432, I should not have taken off those readers. 432.
It's Douglas.
It's Douglas, yeah. And followed by 430, which is a Mark.
Mark.
Yep.
Yep.
And 390, which
90.
is
Anthony
Elder. And then 422, which is our female leader, Brittany Litton. And they've all made that turn. We were also trying to find Marco for a viewer. So were you able to find that information and give an estimate as to maybe when he would be coming through the finish line that they know what to expect?
So we're still working on the projection, but he is currently in 12th place. He was finished 11th yesterday. He's gone through checkpoint 5, which is the second checkpoint of Tiff's Corner. I need to just double check his projection because it has moved slightly.
Okay.
But I'm so pedantic about the data. I want it to be correct. So Marco's moving along quite nicely.
All right, sounds good.
The last time I checked, he was coming in. He's got time.
Yes.
Loads of time.
Loads of time, yes. I think for most of the people that are out on the course today, we will be feeling comfortable. Maybe the people at the back, if they start to slow down, are going to be in a position where they could start pushing the time limit. But for the majority of the people out there, we've got time for them to get through if they're holding the times that they are already going with. So looking at this map right now, we have a group of people that are about to approach Kenilworth as well. Some have started to go over that range. That area is where we see 423 and 410. That's where they're going up over that mountain with the 6% climb. Jeff is efforting to get his drone in the air in that area. He just seems to be having some connection problems over there with his computer. So we'll work on that. And we know that Tim Franklin is getting out in front of the leaders, and he will be joining us again shortly, I suspect, him and Kelly, and they will be just out in front of the leaders. So we'll get a good look at where they are and how they're feeling as they go by. So we'll zoom in here a little bit on the screen and take a look at where we are. I'm going to just take myself off here so that we can do this without interruption. With athlete 428, that's Gian Carlos, still holding a good speed there, obviously. And then we have 403 coming up. That's Marcus Smith. 416 is our second place female. That's Nat Dodd. And 308, we have Boris Belkaline there. And Boris is back for the second year in a row as well, him and Marcus. I think Boris is actually here for a third time. Does that sound right, Sean? Do you know?
I think it does, yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay. So that group is together there as they approach. We've kind of got people together in these little packs now. People have found the speed. They're working together, I suspect, with the people in their area. In our next trio there, we have 421, which is Claire, followed by 426, which is Patrick Shanahan and the Fun Crew. And then 425 is Nathan Schmidt. When you've been watching along today and doing your number crunching, do you see anybody that's been making a push as of late, Sean?
No, actually quite the opposite, because I was looking for potential situations. And Roscoe, I don't know if we've had any updates on him, but on the last checkpoint, he slowed down. So he may have had a mechanical or something. He may just be reserving energy. So it would be good to get an update from his crew just to see how he's tracking. But yeah, I will re-look at the pushes and see how that's going. But I did want to say what you were saying, Larry, just how there's little packs that are forming. And then what actually happens is you start to build relationships with the people in the pack, so the crew, and you almost become like a mini family within the family. And so you'll find your pack that you're riding with, and that crew will support you, and they'll ask if you're okay. And it's so interesting how these little mini families, little mini communities form.
Right.
And that's another aspect of the race which people aren't really aware of. So even though you're by yourself, the second you've got 2 or 3 athletes that you're leapfrogging, it's like, okay, well, this is the speed. These are the people that I'm working with for the rest of the day. And it really does actually bring people together.
Yeah. We got a crew update here right now. We've got Erica's crew. So we got Trouty there. We got Erica's crew. What's the update from the course, guys?
It's about 17 k's out of Kenilworth. So she's looking pretty strong. Only road here, right?
So is that over the mountain pass then? She's gone over the pass.
No,
before.
Well, I'd say we're about 8 k's from the start of the hill.
Okay.
Kenilworth Range.
Yeah. And how is it looking over there? Are the athletes looking smiley as they are approaching this 6% grade and a 3 kilometer climb? Are they all looking forward to this?
I don't see any whinging.
Everyone's still smiling.
That's great. That's great.
Yep.
And has anybody passed by you recently?
Just before we went on, actually. I can't. You should take a note of the number. We sort of hop, skip, and jump with quite a few athletes. We're staying with them very closely.
Yeah, that's.
So it's just a bit of a leapfrog.
Okay.
She should be here shortly.
We're going to do a happy Mother's Day for her mum.
Oh, yes. We wanted to say happy Mother's
Oh.
Day to Robin Riley.
Good job.
All right, there you go. If you're looking on your screen, you got it.
Somebody's coming now.
All right, let's hang tight and see who they are.
This is Erica.
Oh.
No, not Erica. Someone else.
Hey, Erica.
Athlete 192.
Guillaume. Yesterday's birthday boy, was that?
Here's Erica.
Here's Erica.
Carlos
Excellent.
is on the line.
Dad.
You're on film.
You're on live. Get up. Yeah.
And we got one behind.
One more.
They must be right up the hill from Carrie's crew.
415.
415.
Jacob Crow. All right.
Okay, let's go in the van.
Coached by Pete Hodgson.
Ah, good detail. Good detail.
Peter Hodgson, who did it, I think he did it 2 to 3 years ago. I'm not sure if you remember that. I think he came in about 9 p.m. or something on the third day to do your stats. But anyway, that's Pete Hodgie. And here comes the Hodgie band.
All right. They are not taking advantage of that stop. They're going to keep going and leapfrog them. All right. Thanks for dropping in. We'll see you soon. Okay. And it looks like we have another crew ready to go as well. We got Carrie's crew. So let's pop over to Carrie's crew and see where they are in comparison. Hello, you're live.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi. We were about 200 meters down from Erica's crew that was just filming.
Okay, as we thought, you must be close together.
Yeah. So there should be a couple more athletes coming soon.
Excellent. So
I believe we're at 159 kilometers.
That sounds very exact. We'll believe you.
Well, it's 159.2.
That sounds even more exact. Okay. How's Carrie feeling? She's still feeling good? Good spirits?
Yes, she's looking great. Hasn't asked for caffeine yet. So she's eating a lot of Oreos and her liquid nutrition. But she seems happy and staying hydrated.
Oh, good. Because didn't she go on to the Coke before the halfway point yesterday, if I remember your nutrition?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
She drank a lot of Coke yesterday, so.
Yeah, that's one of the things about these ultra events is that athletes will eventually try and get that quick sugar fix, Sean. If I'm not speaking out of turn, you let me know. But once you go on to the Coca-Cola, you tend to stick with it because nothing else is going to work after you start going to the Coke. So her going to the Coke early yesterday, in my own mind, I didn't say anything, but I was like, that seems a little early. But if you can sustain it for the rest of the day, it works out for you.
Yeah. Well, she also asked for coffee yesterday.
Oh.
But no request for caffeine today. So.
Do you have like a caffeine nutrition drink for her for the last kick of the last little bit, or does she not do that either?
We have Scratch with caffeine, and then of course we brought more Cokes today, and a coffee if she wants it.
Okay. Iced coffee?
Yes, but the rest of her nutrition does not have caffeine.
Okay.
I feel like that would be a really good stat to get everyone's caffeine counts.
Yeah.
I think yesterday we probably opened 4 or 5 Cokes. She didn't drink them all, but more. Sorry, her husband says more.
She had like 8 Cokes yesterday.
8 Cokes.
She started on the swim.
Oh, so she started really early.
She started on the swim, yes.
All right. Now, it looks like the traffic is a little bit slower there than it was over on that hot corner earlier.
Yeah, it hasn't been too bad up this way.
That's good to see.
Yeah. And the weather's beautiful. Cloudy.
Did you think that she is close by? Did we jump on with you guys a little too early, or not that we mind?
Well, I was trying to catch several of the athletes going by, but let me check. Dan, do you know how far back she might be? Hold on 1 second.
All right. Dan is Carrie's husband.
Yeah. I would put our driver Steve on camera, but he's stuffing food in his face.
Steve was a pinch hitter for you, I believe, not originally part of the crew. I should add him to
Correct.
I should add him in.
He's been amazing.
Has Bill Justice been watching today?
Bill Justice?
Bill.
Has Bill Justice been watching today?
Well, I have not had any comments from Bill Justice, but we'll see.
Okay.
If he is watching, now's the chance.
What was that?
She's a kilometer away.
Okay, Carrie's about a kilometer away.
Okay.
I can stay on or...
Yeah, no, stay on.
Okay.
378.
Okay, we've got 378 and then 431 and then Carrie.
Oh, good.
I'll call them out when they get closer.
Excellent, excellent.
Didn't he pass her?
His tracker is behind.
So Dan, how does this course compare to compared to Florida as far as elevation?
Oh, I think this has more elevation. At least definitely more hills at least.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
You know, I think that one big one in Florida is extreme. But I think this definitely has more of them.
Yeah.
What's that? Sugarloaf, I guess that is. I mean, that's a big one. That one goes up against any of them probably. But even the steep ones here, I think, are steeper than that.
Yeah.
There's just so many of them, especially yesterday. Today, it seems like you get a little more of a reprieve with the downhills. But she seems to be going pretty strong. I mean, her pace is good right now. So hopefully she can maintain it and get up that one big one going into Kenilworth, and then she'll be smooth sailing.
Yeah, and we've got some people up there to monitor the people as they're going by. I'm just going to put up. I think we got Tim Belstead up
this
there.
Is 378 about to pass.
Yep.
Good job. Looking good.
So that's Sadnan. Yeah, he's looking good.
Yeah. He's been pretty steady all day. We've been leapfrogging him.
And are you guys getting to know the other crews quite well with all this leapfrogging that you've been doing?
Yes.
Yeah, everybody's been good. A lot of dancing going on at Tiff's Corner today.
Yes.
We did not partake in it, but they were dancing.
Yeah, it is
She
always
was not lying about that.
It's always a dance party out there.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently a customary Australian dance that everybody knows that with Tina Turner that I've never seen before, but even the race officials were doing it.
Yeah, we got the education on that
Netflix.
as well. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think this is 431 coming up.
That would be Marco Ulrich.
Good job, Marco.
If we got the fans in Germany watching, give us a thumbs up. Let us know. Send us a message. So what we're seeing in our picture-in-picture is the top of the hill, I believe. We've got Banat and Tim set up over there.
We should have Carrie relatively soon. She was behind Marco.
Yeah. I'm going to bring this down for just a second because we did have Holger wanting to say yeah for Marco.
Here comes Carrie.
Have you guys figured out what her average pace has been for the day? Have you been doing the calculation?
Yes, we have been. I think it's between 25 and 27 kilometers per hour.
All right.
You're on live, Carrie. You want to say anything? Okay. Doing good on your nutrition?
Yep, I need more Gatorade first.
Okay. I have a fresh one for you.
Thank you.
Hi, Carrie.
Hey.
We're happy to see you're not on. We're happy to see you're not on the Coke.
Oh, you had to mention it.
No, I don't feel like it today. No Coke for me.
That's what we want to hear.
I think Kenilworth is what, 6 miles? When we get to the bottom of Kenilworth, I guess Kenilworth, I'll have another half sandwich. Can I have some grapes too?
Yep.
Are you?
My radar's in the green bag and a Ziploc.
Smartly not getting off the bike, staying on the bike, staying mounted. Don't want to get too comfortable. Good job, Carrie.
Nope.
Carrie's having an awesome ride today.
How could she not on that felt bike? That is amazing.
I know, it's beautiful.
Sexy, can I?
I think it changes colors.
Oh, is it a mood bike?
Bag in her green bag.
I understand.
It depends on where the sun hits it. See, now it turns blue.
Oh wow, it really does.
And
Purple.
purple.
When it turns green, get away from her.
Yeah. Here, can we hold it? Okay, we're going to cut away.
All right. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, Tim, can you hear us? Do you have your sound up?
Yeah, Larry, I got you.
Excellent. So can you tell us where you've positioned yourselves now?
So we're at the top of the infamous hill. Banat's gone right to the tip. So he's going to get athletes as they've just come over the crest, and I'm slightly down the hill, so I get the speed section. So athletes will they'll reach the top of the hill just over behind those trees.
Let's go,
and
mate.
Really
questioning my life choices right about now.
No, mate. You're doing great.
All right. We're going to put Banat on the big screen, and we'll
Down
have
there.
you on the picture-in-picture.
Yeah, get him on.
Yeah.
Athlete 426. Questioning his life choices, apparently. But not anymore because he's on top of his climb.
Yeah.
Well done, buddy.
Let's go, Patrick.
Let's go, Patrick. You've got this. And now it's all downhill. In 3, 2, 1. Downhill he goes.
So we saw Paddy at the bottom of the hill having a little snack before this hectic climb.
Nice. We'll bring it back to you. See if we can pick him up on the way down. We did get a couple of cheers in here for Carrie while she was on screen.
Yeah, Paddy. Take it easy, brother.
Get all these cheers for Carrie in. We just had Carrie's crew on before you guys. We also had a shout out for Marcus Smith. Sean, are you questioning your life choices right now too? Do you think you should be on course?
100%. Because that hill, it doesn't even, like, I'm looking at it going, it is like Everest. Like, even that doesn't look that bad, but when you're doing it, it's so bad, but you still want to go and do it because look at that scenery and having everyone cheering you on. When you're doing it, yes, you're questioning it, but sitting here in this, behind my desk, talking to you, looking at the numbers, watching this, going, yeah, I want to go do it. I want to go do it. Until you're doing it, then it's like, oh no, what have I done? I feel, Larry, you should do this. I feel like you really need to partake in the Ultraman experience and do it. I'd even come and crew for you.
Oh, thanks, man. First, I have to learn how to swim.
Ah.
I don't want to be one of those guys that signs up to do a triathlon and then learns how to swim. We got you, Banat. You're on the big screen.
Oops. Hold on, I need to fix this. I don't know what's going on.
No worries. We love watching your work. Nope. Nope, we're not ready yet. There we go. We'll go back to Timmy first. Sean, if you got any information you want to throw out about the athletes while we're just waiting for people to start climbing this hill, feel free to just talk over our view here until they see an athlete.
Yeah, it is. It is probably one of the best bike courses in the world. When you're doing it, like you take a lot of inspiration from being out there, because it really is that pretty. And I think something that has a lot of the athletes have said is it is an honest course. And when you look at the course profile, you probably don't realize it until you ride it. It is a tough bike course. And day one bike course is also really, really difficult. But it's got such a clever design. It's got all the aspects. You've got speed, you got climbs, you got technical bits, you've got lots of places for the crews to stop. It is a perfectly designed course and really lends itself to the Ultraman experience. Comment there from Sarah Jumbo Pura 6050. Come on, athletes. And there was a comment earlier on from Troy Gelch who said the surface leading up to Kenilworth climb is also really sapping. 1000%. The road surface is not good, and that just takes it out of you as you're coming up to that climb. A couple more comments. Joanna Hamilton 5399. Shout out to Marcus Smith and his crew. Amazing guys. Habitual lifter. Keep it up, Denise. I'll give an update on Denise a little bit when my robot has finished processing all the information, because we're keeping an eye on her. But yeah, really good comments coming through. And if you do have any questions or you do want to know something, just whack it in the comments on YouTube and we'll do our best to get that information.
I was going to guess that this was a Sadnan fan based on the last name. Just had a shot of Sadnan go by a little bit a few minutes ago. He was looking good. So, yep, keep going.
Just having a look at the main tracker while we're looking at the shot. We've got the top 4 coming up to the Yamundi checkpoint. And there is a little pinch climb there, nothing like Kenilworth. But it's so funny, if you've not done this course before and you haven't recce'd the course, you're like, oh, through Kenilworth, that's, it's great. It's all smooth sailing from here. It is not smooth sailing. There are still 3 or 4 little pinches. And I think it was Dougie who said yesterday there were a few pinches. Pinch is not the right word. I'm going to correct them. It is like proper climbs. So there's another 2 or 3 to go through. And when I raced it, I'd actually tick off the climbs. So there was probably like 10 or 12 which I thought I was going to have, like, this is going to require effort and burn a candle or burn a match.
Right.
And yeah, there's probably another two for the guys in front. So we've got 3 males coming up. And we've got athlete 422, which is Brittany, just smoking it. I will give an update on her average pace after we've cut to probably someone else. I just want to confirm the numbers before I give it. But she's still looking good. She's looking good for that record. It might change when we hit the next checkpoint though. But that's definitely something to keep an eye on. Larry, has there been anything that you've seen or that stuck out for you over the last 2 days?
I think the thing that stuck out for me is the fact that most of the athletes are having pretty smooth races. There's, part of doing ultra is overcoming the dramas, and maybe we're not seeing them, maybe we're not hearing about them. Generally that kind of stuff comes out at the awards banquet when people are getting together and telling the war stories. But you know, we're not having the person with 4 flat tires and, you know, chain falling off every time they try and climb. Looks like we have an athlete coming here.
Let's go. Solid. Do you mind if I go with you? All good. Athlete 419.
That is Mehdi.
Let's go, Mehdi. How you doing, mate?
You're not too bad, holding up right for now.
What? You look solid.
Good to see you once you get over 200.
Nah, that's good. And that bike is actually helping now uphill, I believe.
Glad I didn't fire a TT out there now.
Oh, that's a smile, mate. After this one, it's all downhill.
Is that right?
Oh, no. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, awesome.
Well,
that's what I thought when I did it, at least. It's like, okay.
What year did you do it?
2023, I think. Like 3 years ago.
That's correct, Banat.
It was good fun.
Yeah.
Are you liking it? The experience?
Yeah. No, yesterday was awesome. Today it's going okay.
Yeah.
The day I wasn't looking forward to. So.
Dude, we're having a full interview all the way
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
That's pretty good.
So Banat, he's an ultra runner, so he's looking forward to tomorrow. He's got a lot of ultra running on his resume.
Ultra runner, okay.
Yeah, it's more of a running background.
Cool.
Got to try and find the injuries pretty much.
Okay. I'll be running next to you, maybe.
Larry, can I just confirm, Bennett and Mehdi, that's the Kenilworth climb?
Yes.
Firstly, shout out to Bennett. What a weapon running up there. But look how
There you go, you've
comfortable
got
Mehdi
this.
looks.
Over there. And this is truly just the last 15 meters. Off you go. All the best.
Oh, I see Erica Riley's crew is pulling up over near Tim. We're going to switch
How
it.
far did you run down that hill, mate?
I don't know. Not too far.
Hey, Banat did this last year. I'm pretty sure he ran up and down that hill at least 20 times.
Yeah, he probably did it for me.
What a legend.
Yeah, he likely did.
Nah, mate, you were too fast. Nah.
Right, mate.
Well, the next athlete we should be seeing, according to the tracker, is Jacob Crow. Oh, time for some more exercise.
I can't even do it. Thank you, Tim.
Nice work, guys.
Can we check with Erica's crew? Did she get ahead of Jacob Crow, or did she get ahead of Guillermo or Guillaume? Guillaume?
Do we know if Erica's moved forward past a couple of them?
She's around the same. They're all there's three
All
together,
together.
three close together. So it'll be
Okay.
interesting to see who comes up the hill first.
She's going to chick one of these guys coming up the hill.
He never stops, that guy. Yeah. So we were following him just up the hill with 419.
Mehdi, yeah.
Yeah. So she's I think she's at least 2 or 3 minutes away.
Not sure if you guys are aware or not, but I believe the front 3 male athletes all received a penalty.
Ooh.
So I know you haven't heard of much drama, but there's a little bit for you.
Was that
Thanks for
a
that,
was that a running a light penalty or a stop sign?
I believe they were all drafting penalties.
Okay.
If I run in front of the athletes, that count as
Drafting?
as drafting? I don't think so. Okay, here I think that we've got Erica coming in.
Oh, that would mean that she's got ahead of those two guys if that's the case.
Eric is coming.
Oh, cool.
Told you she was going to chick those guys.
It is very satisfying.
The question is, how are you? Is it okay if I go with you? Is it okay if I go with you? Oh.
How's the live stream?
I think that it's going pretty well.
Yeah.
You've got Larry, Sharon now.
Oh,
The crew is waiting for you up there, doing some push-ups, I believe.
I don't know if I'll be on the live stream chat tonight. Maybe I will be straight to bed.
You are doing amazing.
Hey?
You are doing amazing.
Oh, third and last time going over this climb.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Yep, that's what you say now.
Never doing anything.
Out of 3 people that I've been running with,
Yeah.
you are the second one actually saying that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I don't believe any of you.
We all say that, eh? I keep asking, how's Tabitha?
How is?
Tabitha, my athlete.
I don't know. Do we know about?
When she reaches this hill,
Yep,
can you tell her that we're all thinking of her?
we will.
Thank you. She's done a great job.
So are you.
Thank you.
Almost there.
Yeah. When's Larry coming out to do this course?
I think that he's promising to come over next year as an athlete, yeah.
Tell him I'll crew for him.
Yeah.
There's 2.
He's got now 2. Sean just volunteered.
Amazing.
Yeah.
He makes all the effort. Crew for him.
Okay.
Hey, Erica, we just had Robin saying thank you to Haley.
Oh, job, Mum.
There's another Happy Mother's Day.
Being a good boy. He's the goodest boy. Oh,
Let's go, Erica. You know what's after this one?
yep.
All the way downhill. Let's go, Erica. Off you go.
All right, we are going to flip it and watch her come down the hill toward Tim Belstead and the crew. For those of you watching at home, we don't crew on the downhill. That's just a cheering moment.
It's such a technical descent as well. So, you know, you're going to be tired and you've just got to keep your wits about you.
Yeah. Robin, thanks for watching the entire live stream with us. We appreciate it. Your daughter's doing great.
We've got 2 more athletes.
2 more. All right. That would be the 2 gentlemen we were looking for then.
Let's go, mate. You.
We should be seeing 415 Jacob Crow and 192 Guillaume.
Let's go, Jacob. Let's go. You've got this. You're looking amazing, mate. Nah, man, it's over there. It's over there. Yeah. Let's go. Man, it's all downhill.
I believe you.
Nah, true story, mate. True story. But honestly, like, it's less than 100 Ks. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Last push. It's over there. It's over there only. Let's go. You can do this. You can do this. Well done. Well done. Let's go. That's 20 meters for you, mate. You've got this. And off you go. Well done, mate. That's it. Let's effort. Well done. Cheering for you too. Let's go. Off you go. And back again.
Look at this. Look at this. Running down the hill to catch him.
Let's go, mate.
Nice and steady.
Nice and steady. Good, good. It's just off there. That's the final climb. Let's go. How you doing? Good.
It's just starting to hit now, but
Yeah.
that's what we do, right?
Yeah. Make sure that you hydrate and eat, not only for today, for tomorrow too. It's not over yet. Let's go, mate. You look solid. Now it's all downhill.
Good job.
Well done, buddy. You.
It looks like you're going to have a couple minutes at least before the next couple people start coming through.
Okay, that means that I'll get.
Well, more than a couple minutes.
Okay, sweet as.
They're probably about a kilometer behind.
Well, we've got 2 athletes through the UMOZ checkpoint. Douglas
Is that
Clark,
enough time to go get it?
4:32. Go for it, Tim. Oh, Tim's gone. And 4:30, Mark Thompson. So they've gone through checkpoint 7.
Excellent. Excellent news.
Brittany's still in 4th place, who's our leading female athlete. And we're just keeping an eye on that bike course record, which is 8 hours 27, which was
Kate Bevilacqua.
done by Kate Bevilacqua. And at the moment, Britt is projected at an 8:38. So if anyone on the live stream is seeing this, or you're out on course, she's going to have to pick it up if she wants that record, because she's close. She's 9 minutes out from it.
All right, everybody, we have come to the time in the day where we have to switch to part 2 of the live stream. So for the people in Zoom with me, my co-host, we don't have to do anything. The Zoom will remain open. However, if you are watching us now on YouTube, this stream is going to end. Please go back to the YouTube page and open the new link. It will be showing as live once we're up and running. It only takes about 15 seconds to a minute to, or 15 seconds to 30 seconds for us to switch over. So please go to the YouTube link on the YouTube page for part 2 of day 2 and join us there. All right, we're going to close this one off and we'll see you guys there in just a few seconds.